is evolving domain. So it keeps on changing. So when it keeps on changing, then you need to understand the people who learned it in 2015, at that time, the things were different. At that time, people are using Facebook more. Now people using Instagram more. Similarly, at that time, maybe people were not using Pinterest, people were not using Snapchat, but today they are using. Maybe there was TikTok in India as well, but right now it is not here. So industry is evolving, industry is changing. So the people who learn in 2015, now they have a different part of learning is available in the industry currently. So you cannot say that when you learn something in 5 years back or 10 years back, now you still can make use of those skills. Yes, those are valuable, but you have to keep change, keep evolve. You have to keep learn the new things. And that is what we are offering. So the person who enrolled is in 2015 with us, that person still can access all of the course content in 2025 as well, in 2030 as well. Why? Because they become a lifetime member of IIM Skills once they taken our course. So same with you, you complete the course, but you stay the member of IIM Skills for forever. So whenever you feel like you need a upgradation, you need an upgradation, you need to go through new things, see new content, you can log in your account and you can access all of it. Now, if I'll just move within next 2 years, within 33 countries are participating, and we receive the application from more than 33 plus countries across the world. In 2022, we ranked number one by India TV for highest placement records. Then, if I'll talk about, there are various media houses, whether you talk about Economics Times or you talk about like India Today, you talk about Times of India, all these media houses mentioned us for various reasons. Right, maybe some of them ranked us for highest placement records, and some of them rank us for most affordable value outcome based program. So for an example, like in the same value, we are giving the maximum outcome. Now, if I'll talk about 2023, the AI revolution came when everyone is talking about AI. People are exploring AI related things. Then in 2022, we already did all that research. And in 2023, January, we have launched AI-based digital marketing course as well. That will be an additional resource for all the people who previously enrolled with us. So for an example, if somebody has enrolled in 2015, do you think that person get the learning on AI thing at that time? Absolutely no. But yeah, that learning we have given to them in 2023 without charging them any additional amount. Why? Because that is something new for them and that is something needed for them. And that is something we committed to them that they will become a lifetime member for our learning management system. Right? So they can learn all the latest things forever. Same way, in 2024, we have launched OTT and native ads. So I guess everyone is so much aware that in today's time, nobody is watching the traditional channels. Nobody is watching like the normal TV series, TV channels or something. Most of the people are going forward towards OTT. They are watching web series, they're watching the movies over there, and they are consuming the content on OTT. So that OTT is something which is breaking the industry in current time. Everyone is following that. And yes, when what we do as a marketer, what we do as a marketer is where the audience is, we have to reach there, right? In traditional way, people reach at malls, people reach at market to do their marketing stuffs. But in the online industry, in the digital industry, what we do, we reach on those locations where people are already available, where people are reaching, whether it is Instagram, whether it is YouTube, or it is Google, or it is any other channel. So wherever people are available, wherever audience is available, where are the number of like or masses are available, that is the right platform to do the marketing and to find out your niche categories. So similarly, OTT is same. Like in today's time, you see when you watch cricket matches, football matches, or anything, there are a number of millions of people watching that OTT, watching that serial, watching that series. So you can reach to these people. You can reach to their phones. You can reach to them by just showing your ad in the middle. So this is what OTDs are also offering, and we are teaching you that. And same, the person enrolled in 2015, they don't know what is OTT. But the people in 2024, they are using OTT. So we are again giving you the lifetime upgradation. So you will be going ahead, learning all the latest things launched in 2024. Similarly, now it is 2025. But after you enroll with us at IIM Skills, it will be like whatever is there in 2026, whatever is there in 2030, you don't have to worry about, because you have already taken something which is taking care of all your future upgradation as a learning platform, right? So this is the advantage, and this is our journey as well. We are also known for keeping everything new or fresh for our student. So in 2023, we launched AI. 2024, we launched OTT and natives. And maybe in 2025, we have again something new coming up. Definitely that will be shared with all of you, right? Once you become member of IIM Skills. Now, if I just moving forward, guys, this is our journey. This is how IIM Skills is started, and this is how we have built till in next 10 years or in last 10 years. So now, if I just move ahead and understand who all actually join our courses. So the people who actually join our courses, they are either a student who like actually looking for get some career, get some growth in their like current career maybe, or they want to streamline or get some stable jobs in the market. Second, the working professional. It is the good number of working professional who is joining us. Why? Because most of the industry has a stagnant growth. They're not able to grow much in their current industry. So what they decided something that where they can just go ahead and can learn some new skills which can actually enhance them to get a better job, or just enter into an industry which is a growing. So this is what working professional is actually looking forward to. Then housewives, or you can say the people on sabbatical or the people on the breaks, what they do, they took a break from their current job. Why? Either they are not liking it, or maybe they have some very important like requirements of their house. So most of the cases, housewife, they have requirement of a house after their marriages, after their children's. They took a break on, let's say, their careers. But when they try to enter in the career again, then skills are not matched. So this is one of the reasons that people like they want to add some new skills to restart. So this is why digital marketing is again something which can definitely help you to restart your career by just learning it in 4 5 months. So within investing 3 months, 6 months in these courses, that can actually help you to go ahead and restart your career. Then when I'm talking about digital marketing professionals, so why digital marketing professional do our training? They do it because let's say I am a digital marketer. I learned in 2015, 16, 17, any year. But as I said, digital marketing is evolving. So people working, they feel limited. They feel outdated. They feel that now my techniques are not working. Maybe something has changed in the industry. Maybe something new came up in the industry. So I need to learn all those new techniques. I need to learn all those new platforms which are there. So that's why they enroll and learn the newest things of industry. Then business owner and entrepreneur. So ultimately, guys, you are working for some business people, right? Whether you work as an employee or you work as a freelancer. In both the cases, you will be working for some business, right? So they are paying you. Similarly, those businesses are getting their work done by you. Either you are an employee for them or you are a freelancer for them. But in both the cases, what you are doing, they should be aware. I cannot, let's say you are a business owner and you given digital marketing to someone that, okay, do my digital marketing for my business. But what that person is actually doing, you won't be able to understand all these things unless you don't know it yourself. Or let's say if that person is stuck somewhere, you won't be able to help them. Or maybe you cannot decide your goals. So if I hire someone, that person cannot say, okay, your company can be like just 2x in next 1 year. That is, I am the one who will decide it. I am the one who decided, okay, with the power of digital marketing, I can do all these things. And after applying all these things, I can expect my business will be 5x or 10x. So if I know that my business can be 10x, then I put my efforts accordingly. But if somebody is working for me and he's just saying to me that your business is only can be 2x, then I have to believe that person, right? So for business owner and entrepreneur, it is very important to understand what goals can be achieved with the help of digital marketing. And initially, you also can apply it yourself, unless you are not too busy in other jobs. If you are busy in handling the company, then definitely you can hire a few marketing people, guide them, align them with your goals, and then they will be performing and you will be just analyzing because you know digital marketing. And at the end, seeking for freelancing and passive income sources, if I'll talk about this, then this is most of the people already doing in the industry. So whether you are working in the sales or you working in the HR, maybe you're working even the government job employees, they are even doing some freelancing with the help of digital marketing. They are earning some extra income throughout their careers. People going to colleges, they are working on freelancing projects, they are getting some earning during their college days. So for everyone, the opportunity is available, and freelancing is something which is very much available in digital marketing, right? Same passive income, the people who want to generate a different source of income which can be regular in future. So for an example, I am working here, maybe I'll be working for next 10 years, maybe I'll be working for next 5 years, but what after that? Everyone has a thought that I'll be working till 40s, till 50s, or till 45, or till 35, whatever it can be. Maybe you have a 30 as a number that I'll work till 30, right? So, but you need to build something. You need to build some passive source of income that can be taken care of your all expenses. How you do this? Unless you don't have anything which can give you the earning. So in digital marketing, there are various opportunities available for passive income generators, or let's say to start something which can be your full-time passive, right? From passive to full-time in future. Currently, maybe it will be a passive, but after 5 years, when you plan to retire or when you plan to like don't do any job, then that can be your main source of income as well, right? So this is what people usually look forward to when they start learning about digital marketing. I just wanted to know from each one of you, write down in the chat box, what is your source of like motivation? Why you want to do this? You want to do this for what reason? You are a student, want to build a stable career. So if you are a student, just write student want to build career. And if you are a professional looking for growth, same professional looking for growth. So similar way, housewife or sabbatical, right? Restart the career. So now if I'm just moving forward, I know that who all my audience is. And for my audience, I really want to make this session really valuable. So I really want all of you to understand one very important concept at first. And that concept is you all are planning to switch yourself into digital marketing. Correct, guys? But when you are planning to stay in digital marketing industry, when you are planning to work in digital marketing industry, then you also need to understand very important aspects here, like why you chosen this industry, what will be your job as an employee. So now if I talk about industry expectation, then with the help of industry expectation, what we can understand is why people will hire me, right? So let's say I am the one who done a digital marketing course. And after doing my digital marketing course, I'm going for a job, applying on a job, and they are saying, we cannot hire you. Your skill set doesn't match with us. We cannot hire you because your skill sets are not appropriate or maybe not the one what we needed, right? So these kind of answer you most of the time you heard in the interviews, but why you heard these kind of interview, why you get these kind of feedbacks? Because you have not done your prior research, you have not done your prior study before learning this course. So for me, what is important is knowing the industry. So let's say first, if I know what people are gonna demand from me, I know that if I am going for a job for a digital marketer, what actually business needs first I need to understand what actually business needs. So once I understood this part, that what actually business needs or what business people wants from me, why they are hiring a digital marketer, if I know all these things, talk about the things, how you like convince them, but you never thought of understanding the industry. Let's talk about problem solvings in the interview. Let's talk about what your business is facing. Let's give them the solution within the interview. If you just do this, trust me, you are the one who will get a job, not the other people. And why you will get a job? Because you know what are their actually requirement. You know what exactly they are seeking, right? And when both things match, when their requirements and your solutions or your interview skills, then both matched, then they hire you, right? So they want to show some confidence on your skills, but when how they show it? By not looking at your resume. They look at your understanding of the industry and product, understanding of the skills. When they see this, then they will hire you. Then they understand, okay, you are the right one to hire. Okay, so to understand this more deeply, we have to understand first industry expectation. So what are the industry expectation? Way one, I'll simply write it, or the way two, I'll teach you how to find it. To find, we will be taking one scenario, and then once we find a scenario, and then we will be writing it here. You are running a company, ABC Private Limited. What this company actually do? They sell some products. Maybe we can take it as a shoe, as a product. They are looking to hire someone. They want to hire a digital marketer who can help them to grow their business in the simple terms. Now, let's say you all guys are running this company. Consider that you are the owner of this company. Now, you have one number with you. When somebody came to you for interview and they asked you, sir, you are hiring for digital marketer. May I know what kind of a business you are doing currently? How you are doing the business currently? So let's say they are telling you, I have my stores and we are doing some of digital marketing and we get 1,000 customers, 1,000 leads or customers, whatever you can say. If nobody knows the leads or customers, then let me just help you to understand. Leads are the one who actually shown interest in your product and services. So for an example, if you are selling something and I came on your website, I given you my details like phone number, name, email ID to inquire about it, then I became a lead for you. Similarly, if you are selling something on a shop or on your outlet, then I came to your company, I came to your showroom, I checked out your product services, then I became a customer or lead for you, right? So the people who actually reach you, they are your leads. So you have 1,000 leads and customers, and they have already doing 100 sales within these number of leads. So 1,000 leads and they are making 100 sales already in their first month or maybe in their second month, whatever it is. So in the current month or in the current situation. So I can write it here. It's a current situation, right? Now, if I just ask you one very simple question, if you want to make your sales to 200, tell me guys, what you will be doing to make your sales 200, what you will be doing and what needs to be done. Tell me guys, quickly in the chat box. 2,000 leads, Jocelyn is saying. What rest of the people are thinking? Quickly. Good quality leads. Okay, Akash. How will I get a good quality leads? More leads to be generated as 2000. Okay. That's it. No more guesses. Okay, so let me just share it with you. You guys are correct. So being a business owner, I am not the one who care about quality much. Being a business owner, I'll be thinking more of like that I need to generate more customers. If I'll get more leads, then I'll be able to convert more and then I'll be able to get more sales. Right? This is what business mindset help you to think, not a marketer mindset. Right? Akash is saying good quality leads. But business people is not looking at this scenario as particularly as a marketing angle. They are just looking it from an angle that we have less number of people visiting our showroom, less number of people visiting our website. They will see it like, okay, let's increase the number of people on our website. Let's increase the number of, like, let's say, users who will be coming to us, or let's increase the footfall at our showroom. So we will be selling more. Correct. And this is, yes, this is the correct way also in the first impression. So when I'm looking at this, 2,000 leads can help me to generate 200 sales. But when I move ahead, then I'll be able to generate 3,000 leads from 300 sales from 3,000 leads, and then 400 sales from the 4,000 leads. So this is kind of my graph will be, yes or no? My graph will be like this. I'm increasing the leads and that is increasing the number of sales. My graph will look like this. So this is their first expectation, I can say. Anybody who is hiring you, they have their one of the major expectation, lead generation or customer acquisition. Either they want you to generate more leads for them, or they want you to acquire more customer for them. Right? Both are same. Maybe industry can be different. So customer acquisition, lead generation, job is same. But why they want it? They want it to grow their sales. They want it to grow their revenue. Right? So lead generation or customer acquisition is something which is the first thing came into any person's mind to increase their sales. They think, okay, let's get more people, let's get more leads. And then we will be doing more number of sales. So this is the first expectation, and this is why you will see. I hope all of you already check out the jobs in the market. All of you already knows that what kind of a jobs are available. If you don't aware, if you are not aware exactly, then let me also share with you. Most of the jobs you will see on the internet, people are hiring for generate more leads. Do you know Google ads, Facebook ads, expertise in Google ads, expertise in SEO, expertise in meta ads? They are asking for all these things. Why? Because with the help of these advertisement, with the help of these platforms, they want to generate more customers, right? Now, second thing, this is the very basic one. This everyone can easily understand. You guys easily guessed it that 2,000 leads needs for the increasing the number of sales. So this is the kind of a visible maths problem. Like 100 sales from 1,000 leads, 200 sales from the 2,000 leads. It's a very simple maths problem, which you easily solve. But what is not simple is to way beyond, to see beyond this, right? So now to see beyond this, what do you need to do? You need to find the problems which are hidden, the problems which are not visible. So the problem which is not visible here is 900 people not buying their product. Correct? Yes or no? 900 people are not buying your product. No, they are not interested. They are not interested. I cannot say they are not interested. They are interested. They were interested in your product. That's why they inquired. All of you have some intent when you try to look for something. If I'm searching for buying new t-shirts for myself, then maybe I want to purchase some t-shirt. I have a mindset to purchase a t-shirt, but that is the other case why I dropped that plan. But when I search for something, I will be the one, or I am the one who actually want to understand and have some intent to buy the product, or looking for someone who has an intent to buy the product. Okay, so now coming to this, that these 900 people are actually not buying your product, and the reason why they are not buying. This is something which you need to figure it out as a marketer, or to become a marketer who is effective. So this kind of a marketer who generate leads, who say themselves, I am an expert, I can generate Google ads and Facebook ad, like, and I can run the leads or generate the leads for you. You can find many people like this. You can say everyone, even the 90% industry is like this, but they don't know actually how to help businesses. They actually don't know that how to give maximum output or ROI based output to the businesses. To do that, it takes efforts. It takes even more understanding and research on the product or on the marketing side. So to do this, what needs to be done? It is very simple. It is not very much or very big rocket science. It is a very small understanding that you need to do. Okay, so now I'm asking why these people are not buying their product? Why these 900 people are not buying their product? Can you tell me, guys? I'll show you the live difference right now. I'll show you the difference right away within this session, that what actually the mindset is of like consumer mindset is. So tell me, guys, why they 900 people are actually not buying the product? Write it down in the chat box quickly. Guys, do it quickly. The product is not related, trust issue, insufficient, ineffective, inefficient marketing, maybe product price comparison, value is not worth the money, not meeting their needs, right? Everyone is saying different things, correct, guys? If you will see the reply of everyone, people are saying different things. So what we understand with this, we understand that these 900 people can have a multiple reason to not purchase your product. And how we understand this? We understand this just by understanding the consumer journey. And how you understand the consumer journey, it is important by looking at yourself. Maybe in some cases, you don't buy the product because of prices. Maybe in other cases, you don't buy the product because of the trust. Maybe in some cases, you don't buy the product because of a second thought. Maybe in some cases, you don't purchase the product because this is not meeting your requirements. Maybe in some cases, you don't buy because you forget about it. You search for it and then you like missed buying this time. And then no communication comes from the like you can say other side, or no ads shown by that company, and then you missed it. You bought it from someone else in future. So why you like dropped your plan to purchase something from in the first time? Because of various reason, correct, guys? It is not always the one who is writing second thought, you always get second thought, right? The one who is saying price, you always phrase price issue. It is not like this. It is like in different cases, there will be a different situation. And in different situation, you consider the different things. For an example, let's talk about example more. Let's say there is a company ABC Private Limited, they are selling shoes. And there is another company, Adidas, which is also selling shoes. So which shoes you would like to purchase? ABC Private Limited, or you want to purchase from Adidas? But why? When we go deeper to understand this, because you already familiar with this brand. You are already aware about their company name, their brand value, their brand presence, their brand visibilities, right? It is one of the thing. When I said Adidas, this is very big company, which is already very much established. So now when I'm talking about why you want to purchase from Adidas, or Adidas is a very big brand. So comparison with ABC company is also not right. But let's say if I'll take some very small companies, maybe. Okay. So now this time, guys, when it is about comparison, Let's say we are taking this time a smaller comparison. Let's say ABC Private Limited or maybe some another company. Maybe some of you heard about it. Asian. Asian is again shoes company. So if Asian shoes is there in the market and ABC shoes is there in the market, both has a similar price. Which one you would like to purchase? Write it down in the chat box. Okay, Asian one, better quality one. The product lasts long. Okay. How would you know all these things, Bala? Unless you don't use it. First time you have to purchase anyone. Better quality. You will get to know the quality like once you use something. Let's say same quality. Both are of a same quality. The question is not about Nike. It's about either ABC or Asian, right? By taking reviews in the market, correct? Who will be available in the market? Which one is doing the marketing? Which one is getting the reviews? Which one is posting the reviews on internet? Brand matters, right? So guys, if I talk about, let's say Asian, Roadster, Campus, all these companies are something which people already heard about. But ABC is something people are never heard about, right? When let's say ABC company is something which people never heard about, then it is very difficult for people to purchase that kind of a product which they never heard before in any form. Maybe Asian you heard in various form. You heard it through reviews. You heard it through, let's say, some advertisement. Maybe you'd seen that shoes on Amazon, sponsored shoes. So maybe you have seen their marketing. You have seen them because of their marketing previously. But if you have never seen something before, and if that comes to you first time, then I hope each one will be skeptical to make that purchase. You will be hesitant to make that purchase. Correct? Yes or no? I never said ABC is Indian brand. Muskan. Okay, Priya. Yes. Bala. Yes. Correct. So if I am correct, then definitely you guys will be hesitant to buy something which you never heard before. But if you heard about some brand before, maybe you never used it, you likely to go to that brand within the same price range, within the same quality range. You would like to go to the brand which you already heard about, which is already visible and which is already heard by you. Then it comes with brand awareness. So the second important aspect is most of the time you will see any business who is doing good business, they are generating good leads. Their next aim is their next aim is to get their brand recognized. So which we say brand awareness or visibility. By doing this, what will happen? By doing this, what will happen? By doing this, all those people who previously not purchasing the ABC shoes, they likely to purchase them. Why? Because now they heard about ABC already, like other brands. When they compare ABC Roadster, ABC Asian, ABC Campus, then they have a fair comparison. They have, okay, I heard about ABC as well. I heard about Campus as well. Okay, both are same quality, both are at same price. Let's go ahead and try this ABC one, right? So you will have more trust on that. Why? Because you already have that kind of a awareness and visibility about the product. And when you have that kind of a visibility, it help you to get convert. So now if I talk about brand awareness and visibility, what actually it is doing, it is helping you to convert those people who are skeptical about your brand or company. So I can say after doing this campaign or after working on my brand awareness and visibility, I at least can convert a 5% more people. Let's say previously it is 10% of conversion rate. How many of you know conversion rate? Conversion rate is something, guys, number of people getting converted out of 100. Very simple. How many people are getting converted out of every 100? So let's say if 100 people from 1000, then if I just remove 10 from both sides, it will be 10 people out of every 100. So when it's 10 people out of 100, it means percentage of conversion rate is 10%. Now, if I start working on my brand awareness and visibility, can I say that at least 5% people start believing me? Out of these 900 people, out of all those people who are not purchasing, I am expecting a 5% of growth on my brand, 5% of growth on my product selling. Why? Because of my brand awareness. So if I can expect this, then I can say that after doing this, my conversion rate will be CR. I can just write it here. My conversion rate will be 15%. And once my conversion rate will be 15%, then how many sales I'll be doing in the 2000 leads? I increase the 1000 lead, but I also increase the conversion rate by working on my brand. So how many sales I'll be ending up out of 2000 leads? So with the 15% of rate, I'll be doing 300 sales in 2000 leads. What next? When I talk about what next, guys, then there is still opportunity. We just solved the one reason, trust issue. We have not solved any other issue. We just solved the one issue, which is brand value and the trust issue. We have to solve other issues as well. Correct? To solve those issues, we just have to find out what are the other problems that people actually are facing. So when I'm talking about what people are facing other problem, then we have to figure it out why these 1700 people are actually not buying your product. Right? And when it's about these 1700 people out of these 2000 who are not buying my product, what could be the reason next? The reason is same, what you guys have said. It could be the price. It could be the opportunity that I don't want it right now. It could be the availability, that product is not available at the time when I need it. It could be the one that maybe I'm waiting for some offers. It could be the one that maybe I need some, let's say, I'm waiting for some sales to be happen. Does this happen with all of you? Your salary is not credited and you are waiting to buy that product. But one by one, we will be discussing all the problems. So now this time we will be discussing all the problem which is related to nurturing. Nurturing is very impactful thing in digital marketing or in the consumer behavior. So nurturing is something which help your audience to stay connected with you, right? So now let's talk about what are the reasons that nurturing can solve. So out of these 1700 people, maybe some of the people are not purchasing your product because right now they don't have that kind of a money. Let's say my product cost, let's say I am Apple, I am selling iPhones and my product costs 70,000 rupees as a iPhone 16, right? 74,000 actually. So right now you don't have a 74,000 rupees. What you have is 50,000 rupees. You are waiting. Okay, let me get 24,000 rupees more in next month's salary and then I'll make a purchase. Does it happen with you? Yes or no? Yes, with most of you. Let's say I'm giving another example. Maybe you are seeing, okay, that Amazon Great Indian Sale is going to be live. Or maybe Flipkart Big Billion Day sales is going to be live in future after 10 days, 15 days, or maybe after 1 month. And the product you are purchasing of 74,000 rupees iPhone, it will be available at 65,000 or maybe at 68,000. You will be saving some 6 to 8,000 rupees. Would you consider waiting? rather impulse buying? Yes or no? Might some of you may wait based on the situation. If something you cannot wait, then definitely you will buy. But yeah, most of the people who don't have an urgent need, they will wait. So now there are two reasons already where you are very much interested, but you are not purchasing the product right away. You are waiting for the products to be at the level or in your budget. Similarly, maybe there are reasons that you are looking for some friends. Maybe I'm looking this for someone. Maybe I'm looking it for someone who is actually, let's say, not for myself. I'm looking for someone, for some of my friends who will have birthday next month, right? So let's say my friend is saying that I'll give you a party, or maybe I'm looking for some resort, some hotels for them, where he can give us a party, some restaurant for them. So I am not the end user. I'm not the one who will be buying the product, but yes, he will be the one. Correct? Again, there are more cases that there are various cases that can be solved with the help of nurturing. Let's say maybe you are purchasing something which can be used after 4 months. Maybe I'm going for a travel. If I'm going for a travel, if I specifically to the industry, if I'm going for some kind of a travel, then I may book myself for all those things before 3 months or 4 months. I book my flight tickets before 3 months. I'll book my hotels, book my tours and everything before 1 or 2 months, right? So I'll do all these things. And when I do all these things, then I am the one who is searching right away. I'm searching in April for the flight in July, or maybe for the flight in August. So, but I'm not the one who immediately buy your flight ticket. I'll wait. I'll see, okay, what you are offering, what maybe other platforms are there. Maybe I'll wait for few more days when I can get the best on the ticket prices. So I'm not very much ready for the purchase right away. Why? Because I have some future requirements. So I'm looking it for a future requirements, right? So in all those cases, what people will prefer? People will prefer that you are staying connected with them. The brands is staying connected with them. Now I am giving you some realistic example. Let's say, guys, you are the one who is looking for something. There are two companies. Now I'm giving you example that there are two companies. You are looking to purchase something, let's say iPhone from Amazon. You are looking for purchase iPhone from Flipkart also. You have seen that, okay, both the sales are going to start after 15 days. But when you are looking at those sales are going to be start after 15 days, then Amazon is sending you the emailers. Amazon is staying connected with you. They are sending you the app notification. They show you on the ads that our sale is going to be live in next few hours and this and that and this. So, and the other platform, let's say Flipkart or maybe some XYZ platform, they are not engaging with you. They are not reminding you. They are not engaging with you. They are not connecting with you. Once you came on their website and then you close their website and then nothing happened, then they stay untouched to you. They never nurtured you. So what will happen, guys? In all these cases, you will, or that platform will lose the customer, correct? Would you rather go to someone who is like you will be more familiar with, again, you will be more connected with, who will be keep reminding you on, or maybe suddenly you will get a link, you click on that, you land on the Amazon, and then you see, okay, this price is in my budget. Okay, let's make a purchase quickly. So this is the power of nurturing, and this is actually working. Why I'm saying this? Because in real time business scenario, maybe you guys, some of you have experienced the business, but maybe most of you have never experienced the business. But I work with various businesses. I work with many businesses. So what I understood in all these aspects is every time, every month, most of the businesses generate their revenue from their existing clients, not the current clients. So if in like April month, ABC shoes generate 100 leads, I cannot say, or maybe 1000 lead, I cannot say these all customer of 100 sales are from 1000 lead. The 40 to 60% of people purchasing, they are from the previous data. So for an example, There are 900 people. In this case, 1700 people. So now 1700 plus this 900 total comes to somewhere around 2600. So similarly, month on month, this number is going to be increased. Your buffer is going to be increased. And if you're not engaging with them, if you're not, and like you can say, connecting with these people, then you will lose every opportunity from your future buyers, right? You will lose all those opportunity that they can be your customer in future after few days, after few months. Why? Just because you have not invested on that. Just because you have not staying engaged with them. So this is very important to do the nurturing, and that nurturing will help you to convert your previous data, convert people from your previous data, right? So when I am sitting in April month, when I am generating 3,000 leads in this time, but I am getting major sales from my previous data. I am 40 to 60% of sales I'm getting in previous data. Why? Because I am recalling that people, I am reminding those people, I am engaging with those people, nurturing those people to stay loyal to me. And this is something which will ultimately help you to increase your sales. So now if I am nurturing, then, and with the help of nurturing, if I just increase the 5% again, I'm not asking much, but it is a very huge number which can be done with the nurturing. But I'm just increasing the 5%. And after increasing the 5% conversion rate with the help of nurturing, how many sales I'll be making, guys, this time? Quickly. How many sales? Guess it quickly, guys. 600, correct? So one thing you simply can see here, guys, we are actually multiplying. We are not actually just growing. We are actually multiplying. But still, if I'll see that there is again opportunity of 2,400 people not purchasing my product. Still 2,400 people are not purchasing my product. Now again, I have to find another reason. What could be the reason? Why? And to understand this buyer behavior or to understand this consumer behavior, you have two ways. The way one, you take their previous data, you ask the company, okay, can you show us what kind of a client you will have? With that kind of a understanding, you can solve one problem of targeting, that who should you target, right? Because if my product is purchased by majorly women or majorly females, then I'll try to target them with my ads, with my like all the data, right? Or I'll make some changes in my product that it can be unisex, that everyone can purchase this, male, female, both, right? And another way is just I look at my journey, how I make the decision, how I behave when I talk about some product or some consumer of some product. So when I look at myself, then I rely on, as somebody said, reviews, somebody said feedbacks. So I take it into the reputation, correct? All this comes in the reputation, yes or no? You also make decision based on the reputation of something, correct? So when it's about reputation, guys, then you need to understand reputation is very, very, very important beyond all these three other things. If you are doing all three things and if your reputation is not good, then nothing works. Maybe you are a very good marketer in lead generation, brand awareness, and nurturing, but your organization won't grow if reputation is not good. So when it's about reputation, then I can give you a very fine example of it. And the one of the major example is, okay, let me just ask you your behavior. First, let's understand the behavior. If you have to purchase a product, from where will you purchase? Amazon, or you will purchase it from Meesho? From where? Amazon, Amazon, Amazon. Why? reputation. But here the point is not about Amazon's reputation. If I'll say from where you would like to purchase, Amazon or Flipkart, maybe some people will say Flipkart, some people will say Amazon. Why? Because both of them at a somewhere around at a similar level. Both of them offer similar kind of a services. But when it's about Amazon and Meesho, everyone is saying Amazon. Nobody is saying Meesho. Why? Not because of good reputation of Amazon. You guys have to understand it here because of the bad reputation of Meesho. Yes, people knows that Meesho's products are not that good. They offer some duplicate products. They send something. I ordered something. I get something. So these kind of situations are very much with Meesho. And because of these kind of situation happening again and again, is made their reputation down. And that's why now people are hesitant toward it. But when it's Amazon and Flipkart, people equally participating. If Flipkart, Amazon, Flipkart, Amazon. Why? Because both have a good reputation. If some cases happen like of poor services, then they take care of those services as well. Now I can give you one good example of that as well. How many of you use Uber for your cab services and Zomato for your food ordering? How many of you use that? But what is the reason I'm still using them? Because they listen, because they understand their customer and they offer the solution, right? Not about connecting, because you have various companies. You have Swiggy, you have alternate of like Zomato as well. You have Magic Pen, you have various apps which are the alternate of Zomato. You have many apps which are alternate of Uber. But still, people are using them. Why? Because they are taking care of their problems. They are taking care of the issue happening with the customer. They are giving them the proper solution, which can be a win situation for both of them. Right? So for an example, let's say if I got my order late by Zomato, and if I go to their customer support that why you have sent it half an hour late, then they offer me, okay, this is a 10% discount coupon. You can use it in your future orders. We are apologize for this inconvenience. So they apologize, they resolve, and they also help me out with something which can be a situation where I'll be happy. Okay, let's have the food after half an hour. I'm having the food after 30 minutes, which is cannot be compensated. But yeah, they try to resolve the solution. Right? And when some companies try to help you out to find the right solution and helping you closely, then definitely you consider them again and again, because you know that bad situation can be happen with anyone. But repeating those situation is not the solution, or considering you as a customer or not concentrating their customer or not helping them is something which lead to bad reputation. Now I can give you another example of this, which you directly can relate with. How many of you heard about Byju's? Everyone? So Byju's, guys, is something which is very big organization, a $1 billion organization. But when we see their graph from $1 billion to directly nowhere, now they are nowhere, zero valuation organization. And when I say this, this means, and when I talk about this, they fall down very quickly. They fall down. Right, when they fall down, what is the reason behind it is their reputation. They are visible everywhere. They hired Shah Rukh Khan as a brand ambassador. They shown themselves on the Indian cricket team jersey, which is the maximum number of time watched sport in India. So they mentioned them over there. And then suddenly nowhere. Why? Because what the services provide, what are the services they were providing are not good. And even after not providing good services, they are not even taking care of their audience. Students are doing like various kind of activities, like how they are managing the money, and they don't care about it. And that goes into take their reputation to the bad direction, and then again and again, and happening multiple incidents on the same thing lead to a bad reputation of iChoose. And then they are end up with not having so much in their, like, let's say in their brand left. So because of their reputation, the complete organization goes very much down. So these all are the important concept, or all are the important examples that I have given you to understand the consumer behavior and to understand the market, how it works, right? So reputation is something which again going to be the very much important for all of you guys if you are working on some companies, working for some companies. So here, if I'll just say that after generating 4,000 leads, I also work on my reputation, then maybe out of these 2,400 people, some people are not purchasing me because my reputation was not good. So I worked on my reputation and now my reputation is also good. I managed it. So I can convert 5% people more. My conversion rate raised by 5%. And then my number of sales will be 1,000. Right? But still, I have people who are not purchasing from me. This time, the number is 3,000. Right. So now the thing is, guys, this work can be endless. I have a multiple examples which can be done. But concept is you should be kind of a marketer who know the industry expectation. These are the four major expectation of industry which people expect. Most of the time, you will only see these two. Everyone is just hiring. All the business people, they don't put much of the attention on nurturing a reputation. They just put the post or the job post for the people, lead generation, brand awareness. Still their, let's say, company doesn't increase their revenue, increase their sales. Then they hire some PR agency. What PR agency does? They do this. They do nurturing, reputation, and all these things. They manage on all these things, right? So this is why business is not able to grow very much in the market because they don't understand the complete concept. But being a marketer, wherever you are working, let's say I am working for IIM Skills, maybe you will be working for some company. When you join the company, maybe they have a one objective. They hired you for lead generation. But when you are in the system, when you are in the company, then you have to find out every problem. Then you have to tell those problems. That's how we are generating the leads. But with the only lead generation, we can just go in one direction. We can just go by the similar 10% of conversion rate. But if we want to multiply the business, we have to increase conversion rate. We have to work on the other direction as well. We have to work on the brand awareness, nurturing, reputation, on everything. And I have a plan for this. I know how to do this. So when you talk about all this, then trust me, guys, you will be the one who considered. You will be the one who is helping the organization to grow actually, to multiply actually. Most people fail because they only concentrate on leads. They only concentrate on brand. They never concentrated on reputation or nurturing. So this is why they fail. So you have to work with your brand like it's your own brand. You have to work with the companies to help them out to find the problem. So your job is not just to do social media. Your job is not just to do run the Google ads. Your job is to do whatever is required for marketing, to run the Google ads for lead generation if needed, to run the Google ads for brand awareness if needed, to run the Google ad for reputation if needed. So yeah, you have to run Google ad, you have to run meta ads, you have to send email campaigns, you have to do OTT ads, you have to do everything, but you have to do with some reason. You have to do it for solving some problem. Unless you don't find a problem, you're just doing it without any direction. You're just doing it for the company. Okay, create a creative which has some good features of the product and service, then start promoting it. That doesn't solve the problem. What actually solve? You create a creative, you create a video based on the problem your customer or audience is facing. Try to help them how your product can solve those problems. Then, like, show some creative and impactful ways to reach out to your audience. So this is how it works, and this is what we teach. Correct, guys? So now I'm just moving forward with helping you out how you can become this one, how you can become the one who can do all these things, who can generate leads, who can create brand impact, who can do nurturing, who can do reputation, all these things, right? To understand that, I'll be taking you my next slide. Plus, I'll be also helping you to understand in my next slide that what will be the right structure to follow to become an effective digital marketer. So this is the structure, guys, what we follow in our training. And this is the structure what we recommend to you as well. Why we recommend you this structure? Because it covers first insightful learning. Insightful learning means we guys help you to understand what is the platform, how the platform works. So I can give you an example clearly here. I can connect you with SEO. So let's say we have one of the module here, which is SEO, right? In SEO module, we have the first topic, which is topic covered. In topic covered, you can see we teach you all this understanding. So when you listen to it, understand what is SEO, type of SEO, care about SEO, expectation from SEO. Right? When I talk about all these things, this comes in insights to learning. That I am teaching you the insights. I am teaching you how Google works, how Google give the rankings. I'm not teaching you how to do SEO right now. I am just teaching you first, at the first step, that what exactly Google demands, how Google works, the way of their search engine reacts. So first you learn all that insights. After learning that insights, the next thing will be, we teach you a practical part about tools, that how you will be working on that, how you will be doing the SEO, how you use these different tools to work on SEO, right? And this is we call a live practices. We teach you and then you work in a live environment. Our trainer will teach you in the live environment. They will show you how actually do optimization of a particular page, of a particular keyword, of a particular post. So when they show you using the different tools, then you will learn it practically. And then the third step, which is projects and assignment. So once you learn the tools, how to use these different tools, then we give you some live practices where you apply it yourself. So let's say after teaching you, I'll be giving you the task. Now do the on page for this. Then you will be creating it for yourself. And that is something which you can mention in your portfolio as well. You can put it there. I have created these campaigns. I have generated these results with my SEO practices, right? This is something which you will be mentioning in your portfolio. Along with this, we will be giving you a 6 weeks of internship with IIM Skills itself, right? This 1 month of internship with IIM Skills will be given to you. And the best part, it is a paid internship. So you will be getting 6,000 rupees during this internship. And again, whatever the job you will be doing, whatever the work you will be doing in these internship, that also you can mention in your portfolio. So for example, you written one article which is ranking on first page of Google, then, or which is posted on Times of India. So you can put it in your work. You can put it like, I have written this article which is published on Times of India. I have written this article which is published on like first page of SEO or on the Google with this keyword. When you mention these kind of practical result in your portfolio, then people will consider you rather just talking yourself. Consider, guys, when you're sitting in an interview, and then let's say there are two candidates. One candidate is describing himself. I am very good at this, hire me, I learn from here, there, and this and that. But other person is just coming and showing the practical result they produced. They are showing, this is my portfolio. I have built this. These are my results I have generated during my training. So based on these results, would you like to hire me? So which one you would like to hire? The one who is talking about themselves or the one who is showing the portfolio? So let's say SEO internship with IIM Skills will be giving you 6,000 rupees. Similarly, if you do other internship, you also can earn more money. So there is a chances that you can earn up to 20,000 rupees by doing the multiple internship during the training. Right? Now, if I'll just move forward, the fourth step is about helping you out. So guys, we already have a 550 plus hiring partners. These hiring partners are the one who hire our students and who place our student at different location. So for an example, I can show you that these are the hiring partners. These are basically the local recruiters. So if someone needs a job in Pune, Then what we do, we call our Pune hiring partner and we say, we have a person in your locality who is looking for a local jobs in Pune. So you can connect with them with the Pune jobs and they will do it for you. That is one of the way. Second way is on our website, you simply can see when you go to this corporates and there is an option for hire from us. Most of the company like you guys searching for digital marketing course, other people are also searching for digital marketers. The companies are searching for digital marketers. Then they come on this website, they see this hire best talent at no cost. We don't charge anything from companies to place our student in their companies. So when they do this, they prefer us. And when they prefer us, then what they do? They come over here, they contact us, they fill up this form. And where this form goes? This form goes here in our hiring request, where you can see already more than 250 companies are there. See, 265, 275, 266 companies are already here in this list. And they are the hiring partners who hire for our candidates, who directly came to us to hire our students, right? Once you done with this process, how you get to this process, first of all. So once you complete your course, let's understand the process also. So what we do, first you do the training, then you do the internship. And after doing your training and internship, we will check. My team will check. Have you submitted all your assignments? Have you done all your projects? So once you've done your assignments and projects, then they send you for the interviews. Why? Because we only want to send to the interviews those candidates who are strong practically. And we don't know unless you don't do internship, unless you don't do assignments, we cannot send you to the job because we don't want to down our reputation. Can you see these companies which I just shown you? All these companies come to us. Why? Because they prefer us. Why? Because our candidates are good in practical. But if we send everyone for the interview who is not learning, then what? Then they stop hiring from us. So we want to make a path for everyone. The people who are giving their efforts, the people who are learning everything, then they are doing internship, then they are doing their assignments. If they are following step by step everything, then they will get a job at the end of the program. Right? Now, after these 4 steps, the 5th step is upskilling, which I already told you initially that we give you a lifetime membership access of IIM Skills. So even after completion of your program, even after doing everything, you will be having access. So whenever you feel like I need an upgrade, whenever you feel like I need some more understanding, I need to relearn something, I need to rewatch something, then you definitely can do this without paying any extra amount. Correct? That will be accessible for lifelong with just a one-time fee payment of yours. Now I am coming to the next part, like after upskilling, when I go back here in this particular page, let's say, so we have 3 different programs for all of you guys. We are not saying that one course fits everyone. So that's why we have 3 different programs. Maybe there are people who just want to get their first job and they are happy with getting 25 to 30,000 rupees of salary. You are good with that 3 lakh, 4 lakh is good enough for you, right? So if this is good enough for you, then this course is best for you. Why? Because it only costs you 34,000 plus GST, which is 41,000 rupees. After paying 41,000 rupees, nobody give you that kind of a return that you will get 25 to 30,000 every month. You put it in any plan, any investment plan, nobody says, give me 40,000 rupees today and every month you will get 30,000 rupees. This will not happen. But this course is giving you that kind of opportunity. You pay 34,000 plus GST and we assure you for a job of at least 25 to 30,000 rupees after doing this particular learning. Second option is if you are the one who is looking for a higher job. I am already into the industry. I am doing some job already. I am getting 4 lakh. I am getting 4.5 lakh. I need some higher jobs. I need a 5 lakh rupee of job or 7 lakh rupees of job. So if you are the one who is looking for a higher package jobs, then this particular master's program is something important for you. In this, we are additionally covering apart from, see, in this, we are covering SEO, website development, fundamentals, marketing, search engine marketing like Google Ads and all. Then your social media marketing, email, copywriting, how to write your content, how to write your ad copies, then graphic designing, how to write your or design your graphic content. So everything will be taught in this, which is required at an initial level, which is required at a level where you can work as an executive. And it is something you learn at an expertise level. It is not a beginner level. You learn at expertise level, but you learn these less topics. And these are topics enough for getting a job of 3 to 4 lakh rupees in the industry. But when I talk about this one, this covers everything you have in expert, plus you will have these other things to be covered. And these other things are something which make you stand out in the industry because no other people are aware of it. People are not aware of drop shipping. People are not aware about lead funnel. People are not aware about how to manage the reputation. People are not aware about OTT ads, native ads. So when you are sitting in an interview, when you are competing with people, and when you're looking for a high paying jobs with, when the organization or big company need all these things, then you just have to show up that yes, I know everything. And when they see that okay, you are the one who know all these things, they prefer you over the others. They would like to hire you because you have better knowledge than others, and they pay you the similar amount, which is 5 lakh to 7 lakhs in between. And yeah, this course is slightly higher, 60,000 plus GST, like 59,900 plus GST, somewhere around like 70,000 rupees you have to pay in this. Now, third comes with job guarantee. Here we have everything covered in both the courses. Plus, we also have few new things which are like take decision on data, run your own digital marketing agency, how to run your agency as a digital marketer, and management models, how to work with everything like your finances, your marketing, your cost, how to understand all these things. So it is like financial statement analysis, dashboard preparation. It is kind of a management level learning we will be giving you here. So you must have seen the Shark Tank. How many of you should see the Shark Tank? Can you say in the chat box yes or no? Correct. So all of you seen the Shark Tank. In Shark Tank, you have seen that various employers or startup owners came and they talk about, I have this much of net profit, this much of EBITDA, this much of like marginal profit, or this much of my cost, marketing cost or marketing burns. So when they talk about all these terms, these are something they understand their financial statement, they understand their marketing budget preparation, they understand their cost benefit analysis. So when you do this, then it is something we will be teaching you in the program to go ahead and work at the higher level, to work at the management level of your organization. Right. And the best part in this course, one additional or amazing feature is if you complete this course and if you don't get a job, you will be getting a 50% fee refunded only in this job guarantee leadership program. Why? Because after teaching you all these things, we will be giving you an additional mentor who will be mentoring you for the job. Maybe you have a lack of confidence, he will be helping you. Maybe you have a like not good communication skills. So the mock interviews or the kind of efforts they are putting you, they will be helping you. And after completion of your course, for 1 year, we will put efforts on you on the other part, apart from your learning, right? All those people who are good enough, who have a good communication, who are smart enough, they can do this course and they will easily get the job. But the people who don't have much confidence on them, the people who are not very much prepared for the jobs, who have never understood like how to give interview and all these things. So if you take this job guarantee program, this is something which will be able to help you out to go ahead and get a job with the help of some mentor, which we will be assigning you along with your course learning, right? And this is something where we are taking care of a 50% fee refund as well. So by any chance, after completion of your course, we unable to like place you for 1 year from your date of completion to next 1 year. If in this period we unable to place you by working on you multiple times, by suggesting you multiple times, then definitely we help you with a 50% of fee refund, right? After completion of the course within 1 year if you don't get placed by us. Digital marketing is not any other skill like mathematics, science, or that you will have learned about it in your schools, in your colleges, right? So it is something which is totally a job-oriented skills which comes later into the industry, and the people who learned it, they directly getting the jobs in the industry. There is a no previous education background of people who are doing digital marketing, right? So don't worry about it. If you're from any background, no matter from where you are, no matter what you did in your past as an education, as your previous career, digital marketing is something, if you are good, if you make yourself good at this platform, if you able to like run the Google ads, if you're able to run the Facebook ads, if you're able to optimize your content for the search engine, if you're able to like just simply go ahead and get the traffic on a website through the different strategies, then definitely you will be considered into the industry as a best marketer and you have your spot secure in the industry, right? So don't worry about it. It will help you out. You just have to work on the producing result. And throughout this training, we will make sure that you produce result. That's it. Right? So I hope that's give you the confidence to all those people who are not from this background.
Thank you.
Perfect. Welcome to the program, Lakshmi. I'm looking
Yeah,
forward to it.
thank you.
Now we have another Lakshmi, Lakshmi Velluri.
Hey, how are you? I'm Lakshmi. I originally from Mumbai, but I live in the US now. My background is mainly project program management, but I want to make a pivot. I want to build some online stores, and that's one of the reasons I'm here. And eventually, I would like to help solopreneurs or small businesses do the same.
Understood. Perfect. So now we have one coincident already, like two Lakshmis, both are from US, right?
Yes. Yes.
Welcome to the program. So definitely, Lakshmi, we will be able to help you to achieve this because if you want to run any particular business or if you want to even help any particular business, in both the cases, you must need to understand how marketing works,
I
right?
agree.
How you will be able to reach out to the required audience or the target audience, which will be there for a particular product or services, right? So if I am doing it for my business, I have to consider my product and services. If I'll be doing it for someone else, I have to consider their audience, their product, their services, and do the everything accordingly. How that will be a learning throughout your course. So don't worry about it. We will be covering that.
Thank you.
Good luck for your learning, Lakshmi.
Thank you so
Now we
much.
have Mohammed Akil here is in the session. So Akil, you can just quickly give your introduction. Okay, so I guess Akil is not available now over the audio. Then I can move to the next one. Pranav.
Hi, sir.
Hi, Pranav. How
Hi,
are you?
hi. You know, from the
Yeah.
2020 sector, and I am interested in switching career to digital marketing.
Okay, you want to build your career in digital marketing.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. And what you're doing currently?
Sir, currently preparing for government exam.
Got it. So sure, Pranav, as a skill, you can develop digital marketing along with your government exam preparation. And definitely we will be helping you to move ahead and learn all that skills. Right? So
Yes,
good luck.
correct, sir. Thank you, sir.
Vikesh, I guess your hand is raised since the class is started. So you can just down your hand because it is just showing me that one person is asking a question. I have already answered your query, or I guess we have already had interaction. Perfect. That's fine now. So yeah, now the Purva is here. Purva Sood. Yeah.
Hi, sir. My name is Purva Sood. I'm living in Bhopal. Right now, I'm doing my MBA from Jagran Lake City University, and I want to grow my career in the digital marketing.
Perfect. So sure, Purva, as I just simply said, digital marketing is all about understanding the customers, the audience of the other people. Like if you are definitely looking for a career or if you're looking to do a job, you need to
Hanji.
understand about wherever you're doing a job, right? So if you're doing
Yeah.
a particular company which is into travel, then you have to understand about all the travel aspects, like how travel industry works, then you have to do your research over there, and that how you will doing the research, how you will be finding out where the customers are, how to target those customers, how to get them on your website, how to get them as a client, how to show your audience as yourself as a brand. So everything will be covered, and you will be going ahead with all that learning throughout this program. So good luck for the
Thank you
same.
so much.
Now we have Shreya. Shreya, you can unmute yourself if you can hear us, or if you can, if you if you want, you simply can write down in the chat box as well. Then we have Shruti here.
Hello everyone. This is Shruti. Basically, I'm a video editor. I just wanted to have knowledge of digital marketing and grow as in for myself also. And as I'm a video editor, I have mostly clients like that who need to grow socially. So I can do both.
Perfect. Yeah, definitely. If you are already a person who is skilled in something, then there is an additional advantage you guys have. For an example, let's say I know website development. So when I started as a website developer. I learned digital marketing. So first thing I did, I promoted myself as a website developer, and I got the website designing project using my digital marketing skills. I was not doing digital marketing for any other person initially. I was just doing it for myself. I was getting the clients for website development. And once the clients was there with me and I onboarded few clients, then they demanded me that they want to get a SEO, they want to do the social media. And then I added all those services as well as a part of my like freelancing initially when I just like started with this digital marketing aspect. So yeah, digital marketing gives you two different edges. One of them is you can be a digital marketer and just work as a marketer. Second is you can promote your core skill, or you can promote your current skill that you have. So let's say if someone is there who is very experienced in this session, let's say I am assuming Lakshmi, I guess you had a good experience of particular industry, correct? Right.
Me, Lakshmi, I know there are two of us, but yeah, I'm in the program project. Or was it the other Lakshmi you were
No, it's
asking?
I was asking to
Me.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, mine is mainly, yeah, program project management. So project management is also something that
So how
could,
many years
one could
you
be a
approximately?
freelancer.
Okay, so how many years you already invested in the industry?
But I have well over 10 years in the experience in that industry. And
Okay,
then
so
recently I started my own store, like the Etsy store, so with graphic design. So
perfect. So now let's say Lakshmi don't have any experience about digital marketing, but Lakshmi already spent it more than 10 years in project management, in graphic designing related skills, right? So if she has spent it that much of years, so I must say Lakshmi has a very good knowledge about her industry, right? So now Lakshmi has a two different opportunities with her. One of the opportunity, she can learn digital marketing and become a digital marketer completely. Second option she has, she can learn digital marketing and she can promote herself as a project management consultant who is opening her own consulting firm to consult people in the different projects, whatever the project's experience she has. Let's say if she has already graphic designing related projects she handled, so she can just go and like promote herself as a project manager for a particular or consultant or an independent consultant for a particular skill, and she can just get the leads for the same. She can just get the business from her core skills. She's not doing marketing for them, but yes, she is getting the customers. She's building her personal brand using the digital marketing, right? So one thing for sure, you have multiple takeout from digital marketing. One, as a marketer. Second, you can promote your core skill. Or the third, one more is there, right? And that one is your personal branding. So for an example, let's say I guess most of you guys follow some people in some industry, right? So let's say I like to play cricket. So I follow some cricket related channels, some cricket related experts to get some insights about cricket, to get some knowledge about the cricket, so that I can improve my cricketing skills. So similarly, you all have like all are following someone for some of the things, correct? But the people you are following, why you are following them? Maybe there are various other people who are better than those people, right? Maybe if I'm talking about here, there are certain people, let's say one video editor guy, like girl is here in this particular session. She was doing video editing, correct? I guess her name is Purva.
No, sir, I am doing MBA from
Okay.
JLU.
Okay, so yeah, I am not remembering the name, like who did that, but yes, one girl I know that
Understood.
she was doing the like video editing. So why people are not following her? Is it not like she's not good? Maybe she is better than other people on the internet who are sharing their tutorial, who are sharing their insights, who are sharing their tips and tricks of various things. But people are following them. Why? Because they are visible. They are using the digital marketing correctly. They are creating the content, they are sharing the content, and they are like using the marketing, or they are using the digital marketing or platform in a way that can give them the visibility across the industry, right? So that's the whole idea about digital marketing, guys. Digital marketing is purely about getting the visibility and getting the visibility from the people who are actually interested in your product and services. Okay, so now not just talking much about this, or not like talking about individually perspective. We are just looking out digital marketing as a whole world and just quickly going to understand about it. Right, so welcome everyone. I believe each one of you has introduced yourself already. So now we quickly move forward and learn about the various topic of digital marketing. But before getting started, I'll just help you out with one thing here. We have support option where you have two different supports. One of the support is going to be your general support. General support means whenever you guys are looking forward for any general queries, let's say when my classes are, or let's say today as a Gauri facing some challenge, she is re-attending this particular class, but might be she must receive the different link. So in these cases, they can just simply reach out to the like general queries where they can write an email in those cases, and the team can help you out and can get connected with the concerned person who will be helpful in that particular manner. So let's say for an example, you have not received your calendar for the class. So today you are into weekday classes. So by Monday 4 p.m., if you have not received the calendar for your Tuesday and Thursday class of this week, then you have to simply reach out to this email address and write a message to this number. So if you just do so, then the training team can help you out to get the details for your calendar and help you out to attend your class, right? Now the next option is topic-based support. So topic-based supports are basically the things where you guys will be getting connected with the person who is teaching you the topic. So for an example, I am teaching you the WordPress, your website development. I am teaching you the AI based tools. I am teaching you the marketing automation, and I am teaching you this fundamental class. So if you have any query, any doubt related to the fundamental things, if you have any doubt related to WordPress related things, when you attend those classes. So after attending those classes, if you have any particular query, doubt related to those topics which I am teaching you, so you're supposed to reach me. And how you guys can reach me, you just have to write down an email where you can simply send me a message or send me a screenshot or screen recording the problem you are facing, or you simply can WhatsApp on this number, which is also helping you to getting connected with me, right? This number, it is not like that someone else will share with me the messages. This number is also connected with me. So if you send a message on this, I'll be also receiving those messages, right? So don't have to worry about it. You will be getting directly connected with me over the same number, right? So these are the two different supports. So let's say in your next module, when you are learning Google Ads, when you are learning social media, maybe there will be a different trainer. And when that person will be teaching you, they will share with you their email IDs and the contact number remain the same where you can get connected with them. My mentors or the training team will help you to get connected with the trainer as well, right? I hope this support things is clear to everyone that how to reach it. And but make sure guys, one thing for sure, whenever you're reaching for a support, share some screenshot or screen recording of the problem you are getting, right? Why I am asking you for this? Because there are major challenges while we discussing with the student for some problem. let's say you are keep calling me and you are keep saying that, sir, my website is not working, sir, my website is not working. But in those cases, I am not aware what error you are facing, what challenge you are facing, what problem actually like leading to your errors, right? So if I am not aware, then I cannot give you the solution. If you want an exact solution of the thing, then make sure you will be reaching with a screenshot or a screen recording so that I can see that at what particular point you are doing the mistakes and at what particular point the error is happening. And when I'm able to see that, then definitely I most likely I can give you the solution in one go, right? So that is required if you are reaching out for any particular support related to my learnings or maybe any other trainer, because they are also requiring the same screenshot or something, right? Okay, so if that is clear to all of you, simply write down in the chat box yes, so that we can move forward, guys. Thanks, Pooja, Shruti. Perfect. Okay, thanks, guys. Thanks for the confirmation. Now, I'm just moving to the next part, understanding the digital marketing fundamental. To understand the digital marketing fundamental, guys, there is one ebook we have already added into your LMS account. So this ebook is available when you go through your LMS. This ebook is already available there in the pre-reading material. So I am just sharing with you here again, right? So I have sent you the link in the chat box. You simply can get it from there. Right. So to understand the digital marketing, guys, first you need to understand what digital marketing is basically. So I hope some of you in this particular class is already aware about what digital marketing is, how it works. But maybe some of you are not very much aware about it, like what digital marketing is. So all those people who are aware about it, guys, please have some patience because there are other people who not even at the same page as you guys are. And this fundamental session is all about getting all of you on the same page. So if you all are on the same page, then from next class onward, you guys will be able to relate with everything what trainer is teaching, right? Okay, so how many of you have an idea that what digital marketing is? Simply write down in the chat box, yes or no. Perfect. Lakshmi, Talia, Chia, you have the understanding over this. Joydeep, perfect. Who is not aware, simply write no as well. Ashif, perfect. Okay, so as most of the reply came to me as yes only, I am unable to find the material in the pre-reading material. Okay, Lakshmi, might be. You can check with the training team and you can check in your LMS. It will be available in the pre-reading material. There is an ebook. Ansh is saying modern way to promote product. Yeah, but Ansh, it's not exactly the modern way. Yeah, modern people are using digital marketing. Okay, but traditional businesses are also using digital marketing in today's time. Okay. So guys, basically, if I'm talking about what digital marketing is, then it's a very simple term, like as if you just break out this term, digital marketing, right? So it is actually the marketing which is happening over the different platform that use the internet. Internet is the medium here. Internet is the key thing here. So all the platform you see around you that are using internet, we can do the marketing over there, right? And how we can do the marketing over there? Using the different platform, using the different providers. So for an example, if people are using Google, I'm using the Google for searching the things, I'm using the Google for doing my research, I'm using the Google for various things, I'm just getting connected with the internet and using the Google for doing my like research on searches or for like finding something, for all those things, right? But whatever I am seeing there, what do you think, guys? If you research on something and you find certain result there, what do you feel like? You did the research, yes or no? You feel yeah, feels like this. Whenever I'm planning to search something and I'm searching on Google and then I am finding those results which I supposed to like wanted to get from the Google or certain replies from the Google, right? So I build my understanding by reading it over there, right? Sometimes people argue with you based on the Google researches, correct? Yes or no? They say Google is saying this, Google पे तो ये लिखा है, right? You have this kind of common like discussion with people. I have checked on Google, it is saying this, right? So when you have this kind of a conversation, that means people are doing their research and they are believing what Google is saying. But the fun part is what Google is saying is not actually the thing which is universal or which is, let's say, the everything is true. It's all about what marketers are showing you. If I am writing on Google how to lose weight, the person who is doing very good SEO, the person who is doing very good Google ads, that person will be available on the first page of Google, right? So Google is promoting their content. Why? Because their content is written in a way that Google promotes. And what kind of a content Google will promote? If I'll ask you this question, then you just have to think yourself, if you are the owner of a Google, think it like, guys, let's say I am providing a product and my product is a Google website, www.google.com. This is your website. The people are coming here and searching for something, you are showing them the results. So what kind of a result you want to show to the people? You want to show best result to your audience, correct? Yes or no? You want to give best to your audience? Simply write down in the chat box. Okay, Gia. It is relevant to what the customer wants. Absolutely. Google wants to make it more relevant for the customer. Purva saying yes, Vikesh saying yes. Yeah. So Google always shows you the nearest possible result or the most relevant result, right? So their accuracy is very good. So for the Google, what matter is whatever people are finding through Google, it should be accurate or it should be relevant. That is what Google wants, right? And Google only promote those sites which has that kind of a credibilities, right? So whenever you are working on Google, you need to understand, okay, if I just do anything or if I just promote anything, then I might have to face the challenges over promoting it on Google. So everything what you are doing in terms of promoting over the internet, in terms of promoting over the search engine, specifically Google. So when I'm talking about a search engine, because 90% audience is using Google, so that's why Google is the majority of search engine we are talking about, or even most of the search engine use the similar algorithms. So when I am talking about that, if you want, Google will promote your content, you should always think about your audience first. You should always think about that whatever you are writing or whatever you want to promote, that should give value to your customers. And if Google feels it, whatever you are writing is valuable for the person who is searching for it, then Google will show your website to that person automatically. So Google has a list of rules. Google has a set of rules which Google has created for their audience. And whenever you are meeting those rules, then definitely Google allow people to rank over the Google itself. Sir, how we will know that what is valuable? So guys, let's say if I am offering a particular product and service, let's say if I am offering a course, for an example, best courses for housewife, right? Guys, I want to, what do you think? Digital marketing course is good for housewives or no? Yes or no? What do you think? Simply write in the chat box. It's good. Yes, it's good. Perfect. So depends on what else they are doing. See, we are talking about generally, right? We are not saying like specifically because uh, it is not always that. Definitely it depends what person wants to do. But for the people who are just for searching this term, let's say best courses for wife, housewife. I'm not searching for any particular specific course. I'm just searching for any course that can help me to restart my career or to help me to gain some knowledge which can allow me to earn something from home as well, right? So if I'm planning that kind of a thing, then definitely I'll search on the internet like this. If I am a housewife and I'm searching for some courses to do for myself, then I would search like this, best courses for housewife, right? Then I hit enter simply. After hitting enter, I would say this website here, IIM Skills website, which is Google is promoting, right? Google is promoting this. Why? These people are running the ads over here. Can you see this is sponsored? When you have anything written as a sponsored mean advertising. So whenever you are going through the search engine, whenever you are typing anything on Google, so let's say how to lose weight. Let's say if I'm searching for this. So even I'll get some result here, right? Or even I'll get some sponsored result here. So sponsored means the results these companies are paying to Google, right? And these results are which are without sponsored here. These results are something which are organic result. I am not paying Google for this. Google is automatically promoting these results. Correct? This is how it works. So when I'm just searching best courses for housewife, Google is promoting my IIM Skills website to all those people who are searching for this. Why? Because of the information in this, because of the kind of a like material we are providing to them. We are not giving any information to them. We are giving them the precise information which actually can help them to understand about the various different things which can help them. So content writing course is the one of the most popular courses in the housewives, right? The people who are restarting the career, they can learn content. Why content writing is one of the famous in those? Because content writing is something which they can do in the part time as well, which they can do by just writing like say one article every day or just one or two article every day. They can earn some good amount or handsome money which can help them to just bear their expenses, right? Similarly, how housewives started a career, like we have one of the article here, right? Then we have some jobs available, that what kind of a jobs are available. This is for digital marketing, but this is for content writing. How many jobs are available in the market? So this is the content which is giving the complete and desired information to housewife. So if a housewife is planning to just do that particular, let's say, research over the courses which can help them to get restarted, then this information purely help them to find it out that which course is more beneficial for her and how she simply can go ahead and start it, right? But what is my benefit in offering this information? My benefit is I am offering one of the courses here. I'm offering, let's say, digital marketing course here. So if that housewife is interested in digital marketing one, she has a chance to join my upcoming demo class and she can put her details over here. And then I have one like advertisement also going on of my own website. And then they can simply by reading the information first. What I did, I am not looking forward directly that okay, you are a housewife, come over here and learn my course. If I just do it like this, then what will happen? Maybe she don't want to entertain me, she don't want to entertain my, let's say, forms, she don't want to fill this form or give her details, correct? Guys, if you want to know something about, let's say, if you are here to learn about digital marketing, and upfront I am saying, okay, let's forget about what digital marketing is, enroll in my course, and just simply pay me the fees, right? So many of you have did a demo session, many of you have already discussed with the counselor, they given you the proper information, then you enrolled in the program, right? But let's say if some of you are here who just uh, not even aware about digital marketing. You are searching on the internet what is digital marketing, and I am saying buy my course. Will you ever buy this? Yes or no? In the chat box, guys, quickly. No, no, right. But what happens if you come over here and saying what is digital marketing? You are not aware about it. Then I am giving you the information as an institute what digital marketing is. I am giving you a demo session which is helping you to understand how digital marketing works, how digital marketing can be applied on the various particular objectives, how you can achieve the multiple objective with digital marketing, how can you run the business with digital marketing, how can you become a person who can do a job in digital marketing, how can you do freelancing in digital marketing. If I am teaching you all these things, and after that I am telling you, okay, now you are aware how you can start your career as a housewife in digital marketing industry, so this is my course which can help you to start it. Then probably you will be go ahead and give me your information. Okay, this is my number, you can just give me a call, or maybe you will be interested to attend my demo session after giving the desired information. So let's say now you are interested for digital marketing course, then you put this form, fill this form and attend the demo session, right? So this is how digital marketing works. So in digital marketing, I just open this, like say chapter 1 of digital marketing fundamental, where you simply have a what is digital marketing. So if I just offer the normal definition of it, then it is simply digital marketing refer to the promotion of product services using digital channel to reach consumers. It encompasses a wide range of activities such as a SEO, SCM, social media, marketing, and content marketing, email marketing. So guys, if you just notice, all these platform work or uses the internet. So SEO is search engine optimization, which I just shown you when I'm searching here, and those results which are non-sponsored. This one. This is called as a SEO. So we are ranking on the first page, first rank in the SEO on this keyword because we have a strong SEO on this keyword, right? Google is promoting us more than any other website because they found our content is more valuable and more optimized for the Google or for their users. Now, if I talk about SCM, SCM is search engine marketing. So search engine marketing, again, it is the advertisement on Google. So all the people who are running the advertisement over Google, who are running the sponsored ads, these are the companies. Let's say Udemy. They are running the ads on Google and they are called as a part of search engine marketing, which is called a Google ad. Now social media, all of you already use the social media, so I don't have to guide you about it. Social media marketing is whatever you see on the social media in your feeds. When you notice on those things, you will see a sponsored icon is also there on some of the content which you are consuming on social media. So that content is a part of social media ads. So similar like search engine, there are two type of social media things are also going on. One is the organic and another one is ads. So ads are something again, wherever you see a sponsored thing on social media. Let me just search it here. Right, so when you are just scrolling your feeds, guys, then you simply see some of the content like this. Right, can you see this word is written here, sponsored over here on the under the name of this particular brand. Right, similarly, when you're scrolling your Instagram, even you see there are certain reels, there are certain stories, those coming in your feed, and those particular content is written as a sponsored. So might be you have never noticed those things previously, but next time when you just go or just browse your internet, you simply try to see that how this is working. Right, you will be able to see and you will be able to find the sponsored content over there. Okay, so this is something which you guys need to understand, that social media content marketing. Content marketing, if I'll talk about, guys, moreover, content marketing is something where you will be finding it that everything is happening over the internet. It is based on the different form of content, right? Actually, it is not something that without content you can do digital marketing. Content is something is a part of every digital marketing activity. So for an example, guys, if you are doing a SEO, What kind of a content you need? Anyone? You guys can simply speak over the audio. You can just write down in the chat box whatever your views are. If you just wanted to make sure that you're like you want to rank into SEO, or you are doing a SEO of one of your article, one of your, like, let's say particular product or services, you are doing SEO for those things. So what kind of a content you need over there?
Trending one.
You are saying trending one. No, not exactly. The SEO is not about trends much. SEO is more about, okay, so I have few answers here. Criteria based, unique content. The content should have the right terms, words to rank based on the search, add keywords, add in your examples, value. Perfect. So while you are writing for SEO, you have to keep in mind that the content that I am writing, it should be something which is precise for my audience and which is valuable for my audience. And you have to make that particular content valuable. And how to make that content valuable is a part of learning in the SEO, right? How, see, you are writing a very good content, but why Google will feel it is valuable? Maybe from your mind, you are thinking it is very valuable for my customers, right? But it is always not what you think. Maybe Google is thinking something else. Google has some set of rules. And as I initially said, you should make your content which is valuable for your audience. And Google have certain rules how you can make it valuable for your audience, right? So first, Google analyze your content. And if Google feels it is valuable for the audience who is searching this keyword, who is searching this term on the internet, then Google will show your content to them, right? So for example, if you are searching best courses for housewife, then Google already gone through my article. Google already read my content, and Google feels it is good to show to those people who are searching for best courses for housewife. Then Google is showing to them, right? So I have to write a content which is valuable and which is following the Google guidelines. So I need to know how to write the content which follows the Google guidelines. And then I have to market my content by writing similarly like that, which like following all the criterias of Google. Now, if I'll talk about emails, if I have to send a promotional email, do you think that the content I'm writing for the SEO, if I just copy the same content of my blog and put it in the email and then send it, will it work? Yes or no? No. Why it won't work? Because the demand of this email platform is different. All the people accessing your emails, right? You guys also access your emails. When you access your emails, do you have that much of time that you can read a 5,000 word of articles, or you can write a 2,000 word of articles? No. Most of the emails you even don't open. Why? Because their subject line is not something which make you understand or which gives you a feel that you should open this. So if the subject line is not giving you the feel that you should open that email, you never open it. And once there are good subject lines also, like which people follow, and then there is a strategy that you need to follow to even increase the open rate. So that is the part of a email marketing. So in emails, you use the content which is short, which is crispy, which has some call to action, which allow your audience to take the next actions, right? So all these things happens through emails, and that kind of a content is required in the emails. And yes, content marketing is the same thing which will help you to understand what form of content you required for a particular platform. For social media, if I'll ask you guys for social media, what kind of a content you need, simply write or share over the audio, whatever you want to do. If you want to unmute yourself, you can unmute, or if you want to just write down in the chat box, you can write. Sir, can you give any example that you were just give me a second, Ansh. Ansh is saying one thing here. Sir, can you give any example that you were saying now about writing a content? I am already giving all the examples, I guess. Along with the teaching, I am giving you the examples, everything, Ansh, I guess. Lakshmi is saying shorter, maybe more visual. Okay, so my question is, Jia, that let's say you are writing the content for social media, right? You want to market your content on social media. So what kind of a content you will produce to market on social media? Anything, whatever you want to say, simply write down in the chat box or speak over the audio. Okay. Dalia is saying short, on point, catchy, add CTA. What rest of you thinks? Highlighting with quotes relevant to my topic and interesting bullet points. Okay. Okay. Any product which solve the problem, Ansh is saying. 1 minute story based. Okay, so guys, if I just read this reply, so you must understand. See, everyone has a different kind of a understanding over. Talia is saying short, on point, catchy, and with CTA. Correct? And then Lakshmi is saying highlighted with quotes. Shruti is saying relevant to my topic and interesting bullet points. Kesto is saying 1 minute story based. Ansh is saying any product which solve the problem. Correct. So when I'm talking about all of you, see guys, the best way to understand marketing is just look at yourself, right? In everyday life, you marketed by many different products and you consume the many marketing activities or you consume different type of marketing content. So when you are doing it every day, but till now you are not realizing it that is happening around you. But now you what need to do from now onwards, you just have to look at everything from the marketing angle as well, right? Trust me, guys, this will really help you to become a pro marketer if you just look at everything from a marketing angle. Even if you are just having a Lay's packet and if you are just eating those chips, just see how their packet is designed, right? What color they are using. Even there are color theories which make people excited to buy those products, right? So there are marketing strategies going behind everything, how they are placing their particular product in the shop. So everything, if you see the things through marketing angles, you will see the different type of a solution there and you will see different type of a strategies is happening over the different platforms. So now if I talk about the social media, so if I have to ask you why you goes on social media, now you will get the real answers of this particular question which I previously asked. Why you use the social media? Gia is saying is strong engagement. Okay. Dalia is saying is easy to access. Shruti is saying to keep up with the new trends, to have idea on current trends. Depends. I use little for my career. FB is more for social type of stuff. Okay. Great reach, massive reach. Yeah, Kushan, you all guys are correct, but think it like user. Kushan is thinking like marketer right now, but I'm thinking like a user. Why I use the social media? Promote product and reaching in various platforms. No, guys, I guess you are going as a marketer. Think like a user first. Once you think like a user, you will be able to understand the marketing automatically.
Sir, connects beats others.
Connect with others, correct? To be in touch with socially. It's interesting and more interactive. I find connections there. Correct.
Business
Right.
purpose.
So if I'll have to like entertainment purpose to search for the new product, target, okay, Ashif saying fast way to reach target audience. Okay. To promote our product and services, Kesto is saying. Okay, so now guys, if I have to say that most of the people are using the social media, let's say I'm working continuously for 2 hours and then I'll just open my phone and check my social media that what is happening on the internet, what is happening in my circle, what is happening in my network, right? I want to check it out what is happening in the world, what is happening in the like different domains. I am just checking out the social media which is giving me the different type of updates, and that is giving me the update even in a entertaining form, right? How many of you know that the memory span of people is very less in today's time, right? They won't like, you can say, look for the very longer things. They cannot spend 1 hour or 2 hour for a particular things to understand. They just want everything to be very quick, because social media is making this a habit of people, right? So you want everything quick, want everything easy to access, you want everything in an entertaining form, you want everything which is, let's say, you just open, you just search few things, and in a very short format you will get that kind of a content, right? Let's say if I have to go to Dubai, then I will search simply top 5 places to visit in Dubai. Right. Previously, before 5 years, if I'll talk about, or before 2, 3 years, even if I'll talk about, I was open the YouTube. Right. I opened the YouTube and I searched for the top 5 places, and I got a video of a 10 minutes, 15 minutes there, where person is describing the complete video that you can go there, can have this breakfast there and that particular thing there. So there is a long format videos were more in demand. But in today's time, I won't go to the YouTube. I simply open the Instagram and search their top 5 places to visit in Dubai. And it's just a reel, which is only for a 60 second. In that 60-second reel, I'll get those top 5 places with the precise information. Correct? Happening with most of you. So people are consuming or looking forward to the fast. Industry is moving fast. So they want to just get everything very quick, very handy, or everything to the point. So social media is one of the way which is giving you the entertaining content. How many of you got excited when you see the very good photograph of particular place on Instagram and you feels like, okay, I never visited there. I must should go there. Right? That excites you. That release your dopamine so much. Right? So when you are just using the social media, when you are just scrolling the social media, it is increasing, like it is actually giving you the entertainment. Most of you use social media for, let's say, if you start scrolling it for one time, you just don't leave your phone for next 15, 20, or even 30 minutes sometime. Or even some people spend 1 or 2 hour or 3 hours like just scrolling the things, right? And why this happen? Because it is giving you the entertainment in a very short format, and every time you have a different kind of a entertainment. It is not like everything is same, right? Once you have a, like, some person is doing comedy, and then next reel you have a some person is doing some romantic stuff, and then next you have a some content which is like husband and wife, some fighting kind of a video. So every time you have a different type of a content available in front of you. You're not sitting 1 hour watching a complete show which is giving you the similar kind of a feel every time. Even every 30 seconds your mode of entertainment is getting changed, your mood is getting changed, your mood is getting refreshed with the different type of content, right? So when you understand this, that you are there for the entertainment, and if anybody gives you the content in a form of entertainment, you will consume that. Let's say I am scrolling a reel and I am getting entertained, my dopamine getting released, and then suddenly I get a video which is very boring, which is kind of a news channel, and person is talking about one very important news, but that is a very serious kind of a video. Trust me, you just simply scroll that. You don't wait on that video and watch it for 30 seconds, right? Because that is not giving you the initial kick to watch the video. So that is why even in today's time, you will see various type of hooks are using. People are using hooks, right? One of the famous hook I remember is person is cutting the nariyal, like you can say the coconut, and the water is splashing over the person, and then they start like connecting their own videos with that particular hook, and then they are start going ahead with the main content what they are offering, right? So this is why this is happening, because they know that to keep your attention, they first have to trigger you with entertainment. So on social media, whenever you watch anything, they stop you in a name of or for the sake of entertainment, and they give you the information, the real information, right? So this is why people are here. So if I am just using social media and if I am creating a kind of video which is only informative, trust me, nobody will watch that. If you ever plan that I will create a dieting channel, I will create a mental health channel, and I will create this type of a particular channel on Instagram and it will go viral, it never happen. Why? Because people don't want to consume the information directly as a information. They even want to consume the information as a infotainment. It is a new word, entertainment plus information. So it is called as a infotainment, right? So infotainment is something which you will be using on the social media if you want to start promoting something and if you want to get a reach of more people. Why? Because information in a form of entertainment will give people edge or will give your content edge over the boring content which is just the information, right? And trust me, guys, if you just realize yourself, you always stop on those entertaining videos, which, or you will always follow those people who give you information in an energetic format, in an entertaining format. If somebody is just giving you the very basic kind of information in a boring format, you maybe scroll their reels. I'm not saying everyone. Yeah, some of you must watch the boring content as well, right? But yeah, most of you will scroll. It is the majority that we will plan. As a marketer, majority is something which you always consider, right? So even you promote your product and services over the platform where the majority of audience is available, right? So let's say, okay, so I hope everyone is clear about the different type of or well, like why content marketing is important, because every platform has a specific requirement, and based on their requirement we have to produce content. If we are producing the content, understanding the platform, that what type of audience is there on the platform, what type of content they want to consume, if we understand that, then we can like easily break through any platform to get our work done. So if I am a marketer and if I want to promote my course, then I may not promote my course on some of the application where people are like, let's say, playing a Candy Crush. When somebody is playing a Candy Crush or when somebody is playing a mobile games on mobile, you always skip. You never pay attention on the ads which is coming there. Do you pay like attention over the ads coming between the like mobile application games? If you are playing game, then you are very much hurry to skip the ad. Why? Because your game is running in the background. You don't want to leave your game and go to the website which ad is showing there and then click on the ad, then fill up the form for marketing codes. You won't do it, right? So that is why I may not prefer this. Why? Because that is something which is, yeah, you feel irritating. Lakshmi, correct. So this is why. So you have to understand what your audience is doing and what your audience like to see. And if you understand this particular concept, then definitely you can break the marketing very easily. Now, the importance of digital marketing, right? The one of the major impact or one of the major importance of digital marketing is it is giving you the global reach. So for an example, right now in this particular session, we have the people in India, we have the people from Qatar, we have the people from US, we have the people from even like other countries and other part of the India as well. But how that thing is possible? Because IIM Skills is able to reach globally. IIM Skills able to reach people across the different countries. And global reach is one of the major importance of digital marketing because it is just, you can say, helping you to remove the boundaries, right? How many of you order the product from the different countries even? Right. Even if you don't realize, previously, like people just have a dream. If I talk about 15, 20 years back, or even like 10 years back, even people only had a dream that they can get something from the US, they can get something from the different countries, from the like Singapore, all these things. But now people actually can order anything from anywhere. Right. If I want to order a particular like product which is there in the US, I can simply order in India, in Delhi, or maybe I can order it from anywhere. Or if US person wants to order something from India, then yes, you guys easily can do it. Why? Because digital marketing is helping you to get connected. I can promote my business sitting in Delhi anywhere across the world. I don't need fancy offices in every location. Right. So global reach is something, one of the biggest advantage of digital marketing, where you can reach out to audience which is available across the world. So it will increase the chances to grow more. If I have only option available to promote myself in Delhi, then I may only can grow a limited. But if I have a chance to grow across the world, then it is giving me the option to even like go beyond my like expectation, or to deliver my, or to like to have my business that much grown that it is delivering to the world. Now the second is cost effective. So the one advantage is I am reaching to across the world. And the second advantage is it is even I am reaching out to across the world, but still it is cost effective. Why? Because it is not showing my ad to everyone. Right. So how many of you see the advertisement over the television previously or in the newspaper of a various product which is even of a no use for you? Right. When I open the, let's say I am doing my job, but when I open the newspaper, I see a classified column there where people are hiring for this or that particular thing. But that is not of my use. But all those people showing that ad to me. Why? Because there is a no other option. So they have to spend the money on everyone who is consuming the content, regardless if they whether they are their audience or not. But in digital marketing, I am not investing my money on those people who are not my audience, right? On television, you might be seeing the different type of ads. Maybe there are some ads which are not even relevant to you as a person, right? Females are looking at the men's related things, men's are looking at the women's related thing. Kids before below 5 year old or below 10 years old are getting the adults related things. Adult is getting the kid related stuffs, advertisement. Everything is happening for everyone. But here in digital marketing, it is not going to happen. It is very much personalized. If I want to show to some advertisement to a person who is the age of 25, so I can have a criteria that my product is only for the people who are aged between 25 to 30. Then I can select those people and I only can show my ad to people who are from 25 to 30. And I also can select these are from Delhi only. These are not from the India or from everywhere. They are from only Delhi. And even I can precise it that those Delhi people are only males, right? Or even I can also decide that those Delhi people who are males who are watching my content from 25 to 30, they are graduate. Or even I can target that they graduate, these people are having the interest in marketing. So I am going narrow down my audience, which is ultimately giving me the very precise audience. And also the amount of energy I am investing on the right people, and the amount of money I am investing on the right people. So if I am investing my money, energy on the right people, then the return is also higher, right? Because if 1 lakh people is watching my ad on the television and only 100 or 1,000 people are the one who actually need my product out of those. Then actually I am investing for 1 lakh people and I am getting the result from 1,000 people only. But here in digital marketing, I am just investing on 1,000 people and I'm getting the result from them. Because all those 1,000 people are only the one whom I selected as a my audience. So I have a choice to select my audience. So it will make this platform very much cost effective. Now you have a measurable result. Again, how many people are looking out your television ad, radio ad, or your newspaper ad? Nobody knows. Whether people have read the newspaper or not, nobody knows. Whether you are going to go ahead and like how many people are coming to you from those advertisement, even you are not aware. But in digital marketing, everything is measurable. I can even manage a 5 rupees. Even if I am spending the 5 rupees on one of my campaign, I can see that how these 5 rupees has been invested, where my ad has been shown in these 5 rupees, and all those people who seen my ad, whether they clicked on it or not, whether they engaged with my content or not, or if they engaged, will they become my customer or not. So everything is trackable, everything is measurable. So this is why it is getting more effective. Personalization, as I already said, it is going to be a personalized. I can show or I can define my audience very much personalized, or even I can send you the email with the name of yours, right? When you are looking at some hoardings, when you're looking at some TV ads, it is not with your name. It is not saying, okay, Purva, this ad is for you. But in digital marketing, I even can personalize everything. People are getting the details, or people are getting the, like you can say, communication with their personalized name as well. Now, engagement, it is another important. So engagement, if I'll talk about, then simply engagement is something, guys, where people is also can interact with me. So digital marketing, all the platform. So if I like something, if I like your content on social media, I can simply like it. I can simply comment on it. I can simply share it. So I have an option to engage with it, right? I can tell you actually that how your content is. Similarly, if I am reading a blog of yours, I can leave a comment there. This blog is really nice. It really helped me to learn about the various things, right? I can actually engage with everything that you are sharing on social media and I can give you the feedbacks on that as well. So the engagement is actually there. But again, TV ads, newspaper ads, all those things don't have any kind of a engagement. Whether they are working, whether they are good, whether the people are liking it or not, in all those cases, you are not getting any feedback. You are not aware about that whether audience is liking it or not. But here you are aware because of the engagement. And based on your engagement, you can decide your next set of plans. If people are engaging more with that kind of a content, then you are aware that, okay, this is what people like to see. This is what people is understanding. So yeah, you can write the things, similar things. You can create the similar kind of a thing, right? So these are basic importance of digital marketing. Now, if I talk about key components, I already shared most of them: content marketing, SEO, search engine marketing, social media, email marketing. But one of the thing I have not shared is affiliate marketing. So how many of you already know what affiliate marketing is? Simply write yes or no in the chat box. No, Purva is saying. Lakshmi is aware. Shruti is aware. Pranav is aware. No, no. Okay. So guys, the people who are aware.
Hi Dipanshu. I just have one question regarding social media marketing. Is that okay if I can ask?
Yeah, please.
Like, I'm working as a social media marketer.
Hmm.
So, sometimes we run like multiple campaigns on social media,
Okay.
and uh, like we create UTM to like reach like
Yes.
we create UTM to connect with the website or to connect to get the results and reports. We create UTM for our campaigns, right?
Hmm.
And is it anything or any way we can create just one UTM for several campaigns? Can we do that, or is like we need to create separate UTM for separate campaigns?
Everyone in the session, guys, please ignore this question because
Yeah.
you are attending this first class, right? And maybe Isha has a prior experience of social media, so she's asking this question. So I would request, don't get confused with anything and don't relate it with yourself with the Isha's question, right? You will learn everything. You will learn about UTM. You will learn about like tags and everything, right? But you have to wait till the time you are not reaching there. Isha, again, this question I doesn't feel right now is relevant to the class. If you want, you can just simply leave a message to me on the WhatsApp. I can just connect with you
Okay,
personally. I can
okay.
answer you over
Yeah,
there.
I just asked because I'm working as a social media marketing, so I know about this. So that's the reason I ask. Okay,
I
no worries.
understood
We
it.
can.
I understood it completely, right? Maybe you have a curiosity to ask this question, but yeah, if I answer or start answering this question here, then most of the audience is getting confused, right? They might relate it with, maybe they are not aware about it, but this is not something they are expecting in the first class, correct?
Okay, so you want me to send you a message in
Yeah,
the
this
chat?
is the number in front of you. Just send me a
Okay,
message on this. I will
okay.
answer. Yeah. Okay. So moving forward, guys, affiliate marketing, basically, we are just talking about this. So affiliate marketing, if I'll talk about how many some of you knows this, some of you doesn't knows about it. So basically affiliate marketing is one of the thing where somebody else is doing the digital marketing and they are getting the your audience. So for an example, I am selling, let's say, gym equipment or yoga equipment. I hope you are aware about yoga and gym. Everyone must be aware about these terms. So if I am selling the gym equipment and I want to target people who are very much, let's say, looking out for the gym related things, they are into gymming and they are like desperately wants to like have anything which is related to gym. Maybe you have some of your friend, right, who wants to go to gym and they have every accessory. They have the smartwatch, they have the calorie tracker, they have the weighing scale and everything they have that which is helping them to just do the better gymming, right? So if I am offering that kind of a product, but my business is new, I don't have my audience with me. So what should I do, guys? Anyone? Find the audience who can relate with your product. Find someone who does. Absolutely. Go for third party to promote. Yes. Okay, let's take an example again now. I hope in your schooling or in your education, your whole education, you must have some of your friend who has every kind of a book, guide, key of a particular subject. They have a various type of books available with them. So let's say if you are reading something and if you like feel stuck, okay, yaar, I need this particular book. So what do? You call that person and you get the like that particular notes, that particular book from the person, correct? Yes or no? Right. So similarly, like let's say I don't have an audience with me, but I have one of my friend who has the audience of gym. So what should I do? I will ask that person, show your audience my gym product. They might be interested in buying it, and I will give you the commission. Correct? I can do this. I don't have an audience, but you as a person has an audience. So just show my product to your audience and they will purchase it on your website or purchase through your platform and I will give you the commission for this. Okay. So this is called affiliate marketing. So in affiliate marketing, what actually happens? people promote themselves for the various different products. For an example, let's say I am writing over here best mobile phone under 20,000. If I am just put a enter on this term, receive some websites. So according to you, I should receive the website who are selling the mobile phone, correct? Yes or no? What do you think, guys? Yes. Okay, let me just enter. And now see, I'm getting one website which is B Boom, right? I'm getting Flipkart. Okay, this sells. Now I am having one website which is 91 mobiles. Now let me just open this website and I'll open this website. These two websites, how much traffic they are getting. Have you ever realized? Let me just show you. This is one of the extension Uber suggest. It shows me how much traffic a particular website is getting. Your limits will be renewed in the next 24. Right now I have reached to the limits, so I cannot show you currently what is the traffic on this. But yes, if I'll approximately talk about this, then these websites will have a traffic somewhere around 1.2 million. 1.2 millions means 12 lakh every month. 12 lakh people every month visiting this website. And the best part, when I open this website, they just review the product. They don't sell it, right? So guys, if I am having a 12 lakh people on my website who are looking out for the mobile phones on my website, I am giving them the information for the different mobile phones on my website. So what do you think? Should I earn something from this or no? Yes or no? Right. But I have to sell. I have to buy the phone. I have to buy the inventory. Then I have to sell the phones. Then I will earn something, correct? That is the one way. Or another way is I simply can offer affiliate thing to the people like this. So now Amazon, what I did, I am not selling, or 91 mobile is not selling the mobile phone themselves. They are not selling the mobile phone themselves, but the 12 lakh people visiting their website, they are selling the mobile phone to those people, or like anyone who wants to purchase any mobile from their website. They are just redirecting these people to Amazon, and they are the affiliate partner of Amazon. They are the affiliate partners of Flipkart as well. They are the affiliate partner of all other websites who sell the mobile phone. So let's say if I just click on this Samsung and I'll buy the mobile from Samsung website, because once I click over here, where I reach on the Samsung website and I can buy the phone from here. So what benefit these website will get? This website will get the commission by Samsung for helping them to sell a phone, right? Or for helping them to get a customer who bought their phone. So this is how they earn. So they don't have to sell the product directly, but they earn the commission from the companies who sell the phones by referring them, right? So this is called affiliate marketing. See, this is a Flipkart link, right? So you all have a other website also like Chroma and all. So they have a affiliate with almost every website who sell the mobile phone, and they are simply earning. So let's say if 12 lakh people are visiting their website, so out of 12 lakh, if only let's say 10,000 people is buying the product, and out of 10,000 people, everyone is giving them some 15% or 10% of, let's say, uh, revenue. So if I am just earning 2,000 rupees by selling one mobile phone as a commission, can you see the number here? It is almost 2 crore rupees. So they are almost earning 2 crore rupees by just selling, not even selling the mobile phone, by just ranking themselves on Google. for these terms because they have a traffic. So everyone is giving them commission. Buy my phone or sell my phone and get commission. Give my link to your users and same. This website is also doing the same. Smart price. Same. The Gadget 360 is also doing the same. So all these websites is ranking themselves and getting the majority chunk of audience. And those audience is helping them to earn the commission by the big players who are selling the phones. Correct? So this is what the affiliate marketing, and it can work in any industry, in every industry. So if you want to, let's say, do the affiliate marketing of any product, you can do it. You can get partnered with those companies and they can help you with it. Understood? I hope everyone is understood what affiliate marketing is now. Okay, Pooja, Pranav, Ansh, Dalia. Perfect. Okay, so now we just move to the next part, which is digital marketing channels. As I already shared, the website is one of the channel. As I just shown you, people get the traffic on their website directly and they promote their website directly on search engine, on Google, on various other channels. Then search engines like Google and other search engines where you can promote your platform. Social media like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, all these social medias are here where people can do digital marketing. Emails, mobile apps. People also use mobile apps to promote their content. So if I want to show something to all those people who are using the mobiles, then I can target the mobile application which they are using. Sir, only website building. Sir, only website building we can affiliate marketing or else anyway. Can you write your question again? I am not able to understand this. Only website building, only we can affiliate marketing or else anyways. I'm not getting it. Can you just repeat your question once? Okay, so meanwhile, I'm just moving forward. Now, guys, there are some terms which are required while you learning the digital marketing terms, and these terms are used by your different trainers. So let's say one of the term here is traffic. I guess all of you are aware about what is traffic. Traffic is means number of people visiting something. So if I am visiting your website, if 1 lakh people is visiting IIM Skills, right, then the number of visitor is 1 lakh. Right. Similarly, if I just told you that 1.2 million people visiting this website, 91 mobiles, then the traffic on this website is 1.2 million, which is 12 lakhs, right? So this is called a traffic. Traffic is a very simple term to understand. Now the conversion rate. Conversion rate is always something. Okay, I have two questions. Ansh is saying, I think he's asking, is there any other way make building a website is only way to promote a product. He wants to ask if only learn website building and then earn by affiliate marketing. Maybe, sir, only through website building we can earn affiliate commission or any kind of another way to earn. Guys, there are various ways. So you just have to look at yourself, guys. Every day when you go through internet, you see the various things. You see the website, all the people who are reading the articles or who are searching on Google, they will visit the website and they will like get the affiliation or they get the like affiliate partners through the website. But yeah, if you heard about like various people do the reviews, right? Have you seen that various people do the reviews of different products and at the end they say link in the description of this particular video. If you want to purchase this product, there is a link available in the video. Correct? For an example, I can show you, let's say one. See, have you seen this person?
This Android phone has some max specs and features. This is the all-new Oppo Find X8 Pro, and let's start with the camera. There are 450 megapixel cameras and two of them are periscope telephoto lenses as well. You can quickly open the camera app and shoot with this quick button. You get different smart scenes along with Hasselblad portrait modes, which now have soft light options, and you can record 4K 60 Dolby Vision videos on all 4 cameras. For performance, you get the powerful Dimensity 9400 with 16GB LPDDR5X RAM and 512GB UFS 4.0 storage. Gaming is super fun and the phone is fast as to be honest. Not just that, you get a lot of AI features as well. There are AI photo editing modes, AI summary for those long articles, AI recorder to summarize voice recordings, and AI telescope zoom for amazing zoom shots, and you even get AI assistant in the Notes app. The 6.78-inch quad curved 120Hz LTPO OLED display with 4500 nits of peak brightness is really good to watch content, and it even gets the Oppo Armor Shield glass protection, which is pretty strong. There is a 5910 mAh silicon carbon battery with 80 watt super VOOC and 50 watt wireless air VOOC charging support. The Oppo Find X8 Pro is great for people who love some good cameras on their phones and a minimal elegant design. So share this with them and see you tomorrow.
Right? So he reviewed this phone. And if I want to purchase this, I have a link available. Let's say if I'll go to his profile, here is link in the bio. He says, let's say this particular thing, if you want to purchase, this is a recent product he reviewed about the lunchbox, which is automatically like making your food hot, right? So if you just want to do this, you go here and yeah, here you have this links available to purchase all these products. So if I want to buy this product, I'll click over here and it will take me to the Amazon, right? So he's just earning the commission by selling this lunchbox of 13,000 rupees, right? So this is how it works. So they are reviewing the products. They are reviewing the different products. You can see they have multiple videos, approximately 1100 videos there for the different products and 3.2 million followers they have. So yes, if these people are following, if some part of these people will purchase the product from their link, then they earn the good commission. That's how the affiliate income works. Got it, Krishanu? So you have a multiple source. It is not only the website. You have a various aspects. It is simply, guys, if I have an audience and I can use that audience to sell any product and I can earn the commission. So for an example, let's say some of you working in the university and you guys will say to IIM Skills, I am working in this university and I can get you the students for your digital marketing course. You just get affiliate with the IIM Skills and IIM Skills will give you affiliate income. They will give you, let's say, some affiliate income. They onboard you as an affiliate and you help IIM Skills to get your audience done the courses from here, from the IIM Skills, and IIM Skills will pay you the commission. So you have an audience, we have the product, and you sold the product of mine to your audience. That's it. And you earn the commission. This is affiliate marketing, no matter how you're doing it. You are doing it through website, you are doing it through videos, you are doing it through, like, let's say, emails. It's up to you. If you have an audience, you can earn through that audience without even having a product. Okay, so now moving to the conversion rate. Conversion rate is a very simple thing, guys. It's just simply how many people are actually like looking at something, and from those people, how many taking the action you want them to take, right? So for an example, there can be a multiple conversion rate in a single, you can say, marketing campaign. So let's say 1 lakh people is visiting my website. I just write it over here. That will help you to understand more precisely. Let's say 1 lakh people are there who are visiting my website. And out of these 1 lakh people, 1000 people are filling form and filling the lead form, right? Let's say. And out of 1000 people, 10 people are buying my course, or let's say 100 people are buying my course, right? So right now I have three situations. The first situation is 1 lakh visitor. Second situation is 1000 people filling the lead forms and 100 people are buying the course, right? So what does it means? So here I have a multiple type of a conversion rate. So first conversion is visitor to leads. So what is the percentage of visitor to leads, guys? What percentage of visitors is actually converting into leads who are filling the leads form? So that is considered as a visitor to leads conversion rate, right? And that conversion rate is something is very simple, 1%, correct? Conversion divided by visitors into 100, right? It's a 1% only, right? So it's very simple. 1,000 people are filling the lead form out of 1 lakh. So the formula is look like this: 1,000 people divided by 1 lakh and into 100. So it comes to 1, right? So it will be a 1% of conversion rate, which is visitor to leads. But let's say if my manager asked me, or if my company owner asked me, what is the conversion from lead to sale? So it will be different. So from lead to sale conversion rate, if I have to tell that conversion rate, so what it will be, guys? It will be different. It is not 1%, it is more than that, because 100 which are buying the product out of 1,000 into 100. So it comes to 10%, right? So now I have a two different conversion rate. So one of the conversion rate is from 1 lakh visitor to how many leads are, and second conversion rate is how many people are filling the lead form and let's say purchasing the product, right? So let's say I have this 10%, which is good, right? So let's say if I have a 10% of conversion rate, which is going good for me. Yeah, Lakshmi, correct. So it is going good for me, but I want to increase my business. So where I need to focus on? I need to focus on here. That 1 lakh people are visiting my website, but only 1,000 is filling. There is a problem in my landing page. The people which page they are visiting, they are not filling out more forms. So I should create some kind of a content which encourage them to fill the form on my web. So if I increase this much, let's say if I'll increase this 1,000 people to let's say 5,000, I'll make my conversion 5%. Then what do you think? My sale will increase automatically because it's a 10% conversion here. So if 5,000 people are filling this, then might be my number is different. I'll have a 500 sales, right? So my numbers will look like this because the 10% conversion remain the same. So if I just increase this, then again I can increase the number of sales. So it's up to you. So whatever the problem is, you have to find it out. If problem is lead to conversion, or if the problem is like visitor to the leads, you can identify that, and there can be various type of conversion rate in a particular campaign or in a particular your like say marketing analysis. Bounce rate. So similarly, it's simply opposite. So don't think much. Conversion rate is something the people are getting converted. Bounce rate is something the people are actually not taking any action. They are simply coming. Let's say you want to ask them to take some action and they are not taking that action. They are just leaving the website without taking those actions. So that is going to be your bounce rate. So you have to minimize the bounce rate. You have to increase the conversion rate. Engagement is very simple, guys. How many people are interacting with your content? They are liking the content, they are sharing the content, they are commenting on your content. So this is simply the engagement. And ROI is simply what most of the businesses wants you to work upon. Return on their investment. So if I am a business owner, asking you guys, let's say apply 1 lakh rupees on the marketing, right? So out of 1 lakh rupees, what budget I am investing on my marketing, what particular results they are expecting. So if I'm investing 1 lakh rupees and if I'm generating the business of 50 lakh rupees for my organization, then what would you say? What will be the ROI here? 1 lakh invested. Right? 1 lakh invested on marketing and 50 lakh business has been generated. So what is the ROI, guys? 49. Okay. Usually ROI measured in the X multipliers. So usually people talk about ROI is I help the company to increase 50x, right? So 50x of 1 lakh is 50 lakhs, right? So it is actually considered multiplier. So when you talk about anyone about the ROI, then they usually talk about I help the business to multiply 2x, 3x, 5x, 10x, 40x, 50x, whatever it is. So they have a number particularly. So how much they have grown. Or if you just want to transfer it into the percentage, then you just have to multiply it with 100. So 50, 100, 50 multiplied by 100, it is the percentage. So it can be 5,000%. So if a business is grown from 1 lakh to 50 lakh, then it is somewhere around a 5,000 percentage they have grown, right? So this is how it works, guys. So this is the term called ROI, and this is how you use the ROI in your particular, like you can say, conversation of digital marketing, or even when you are learning something, or when you are talking about digital marketing, when you're discussing digital marketing in your daily life, then ROI is something which is used usually with by the every business. Okay, because they measure your expenditure on the ROI only, right? So if I'm investing 10 lakhs and I'm generating the 12 lakh of a business, then definitely business owner don't want me to invest this much to just generate 2 lakhs of revenue, right? So ROI is something which is a differentiator and which is something you really need to consider while you working on or budgeting your campaigns. So you must be aware that what amount you are investing and what kind of return you are getting from there, and you must out predict it on that. That will be the learning in your further modules. Every particular platform has a different aspect. So social media SEO, everything has a different aspects of ROI or different measurement of ROI, right? So guys, this is all about your fundamental class. This is what all have you learned. I hope everything what I have taught you clearly or able to understand each and every aspect of it. Can I have a quick yes or no from all of you guys in the chat box? Perfect. Krishanu, Pranav, please explain ROI in short. ROI is, guys, as I just simply said, return on investment. So if you are giving something, let's say if you are giving 50 rupees or invest and your friend is returning you 500, right? So your ROI will be 5x. You given him just 100 rupees and in return you have got 500. The profit on an investment or the return on investment, it is not a profit, it is just a return profit because 100 is given by you and 500 you will get in return. So 400 is the profit, but return on investment is exactly the total amount. So total amount you got as a return is 500. So it is going to be the 5x. Some sort of profit including cost pricing. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Ashif. Perfect. Okay, so any other question? I can see the Ansh Chobe has raised his hand to ask something. So yeah, please Ansh, share if you have a question.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Sir, actually, I want to know the conversion rate thing you told.
Okay, so the conversion rate is a very simple process. Just you have to finding out. Let's say I'm giving some funny examples, so don't mind it, Ansh. So let's say if you tried on 10 girls in your college and only one said yes to you, correct?
Yes.
And she became your girlfriend. So conversion rate is only 10%. You approached 10 people, you have a 10 prospect in front of you, but out of those 10 prospect, only one person get converted, right? So how many people are getting converted as per your desired action? So you want to listen yes from the every girl, but only one said yes. So that means only 10% of the girls said yes to you. So if the number is increased, let's say if you approach to 100 girls, so there may be chances 10 girls will say yes to you, correct? So this is the conversion rate. So it is the number of people actually taking the action that you want out of the number of total people you are actually approaching. I hope that seems fine, Ansh, with you. You're not
Yes, sir.
minding it personally.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Thank you,
that's
sir.
fine. So I have a question from Krishanu. Okay, Krishanu don't have a question. He has actually a problem. My mic does not work properly, so I have to type hectic job. So get it checked, Krishanu, and next time get your like headphone with you so that you can speak over the audio if your mic is not working in the laptop. You can connect the Bluetooth as well. Yeah, Lakshmi, please.
So, sir, today's session, will it be recorded and uploaded in the LMS?
Yeah, I can show you. Okay, so guys, for your LMS, you have one link available, which is lms.iimskills. That is in your welcome email. The email you received by the IIM Skills, you must have this available there. You have to type in your username and a password here, like I am doing it mine. Once you do this, then in my courses section, you will have your course available, right? If I just check mine, here I have a multiple courses available. You might not have all these courses. You only have one courses. Only one courses will be available in your section. So once you open this course, let's say I'll open this one. Once you open this course, you have to go to this curriculum tab. Here in the curriculum tab, you have this option, digital marketing fundamental. Here you have a pre-reading material. When you click on this, there is the ebook, right? And then session recording will be available here. Correct? I hope it's not much difficult to find. Simply yes or no in the chat box. You easily can find it. Correct, guys? Krishanu, you just have to log in into your LMS. After getting login into your LMS, you just simply have to come or click on the My Courses section, right? This one, My Courses. When you click on this, you will see like one course is available here. In my section, I have a various course, but in your section, you will only have one course. One course that will be your digital marketing course. And when you click on that course, let's say you have an expert course. So when you have a click on this, then you get these three buttons in front of you. Overview, curriculum is the part, and then you have the different topics are available. So here click on the fundamental topic, and there you have an ebook available for a pre-reading. The one which I used here, this one, this one, right? And in session recording, you will get a recording here, the links of the various classes. So this class will be available under this. Correct, guys? Okay, so I hope I have answered all the questions. So guys, if you like this particular class, before leaving the class, I would request to simply give me a feedback and then we all can leave because I have already taken, I guess, half an hour extra from all of you. Thanks, Lakshmi. Thanks, other Lakshmi as well. Both the Lakshmis replied. Shreya, thank you. Krishanu, dhanyavad to you as well. Kushan, thanks for the session. Perfect, guys. Oh, Jagas, thanks, Pranav. Purva, thanks. Joydeep, thanks. Perfect, Ashok. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Ansh. Perfect, Shruti. Okay, great, Ansh. Perfect. So thanks everyone. Now you just all can take a rest and like looking forward to see you in the next week. And then we can quickly start with the WordPress classes, right? So before the WordPress session, I recommend all of you to just go through this pre-reading material of a WordPress class, right? So guys, if the name of the topic is pre-reading material, then I guess it is quite, you can say, understandable that you should go through it before the session. So I just request all of you to go through this thing so that you will have a fair understanding about what WordPress is, how it works and all this, right? So this particular ebook look like this, where you have certain things about WordPress, the key things, what is WordPress, why use WordPress, important terms. You don't have to learn it. You don't have to remember or memorize this. You just have to go through your eyes, right? Read it once, that's enough. What is Infinity Web, guys? Infinity Web is one of the free hosting and domain provider, right? So in this free hosting and domain provider, you just have to create an account. That's the only thing you're supposed to do first. So when you click on register, you will be able to, when you click on register, you will be land on this particular page. Okay, it is asking for login. Just give me a second, guys. Yeah. So once again, I am going on this website, and when I am clicking on register, it will ask me to at least create an account. So to create an account, it will ask me my email ID, then it will ask me like my password to confirm, and then yes, I have to enter a password and then confirm the password, then just have to sign up. So after signing up, it will be asking you to verify your email ID, right? To verify your email ID, you just have to like open your Gmail or whatever the email ID that you're putting over here. And then you simply again just click on verify button from your inbox, and then your email ID will get verified. So once your account get verified, you just have to log in into it. Let me just log in into my account. The similar way you have to log in into this. So creating account is not going to be a very much trouble. You easily can create an account over here. I just have to reset my password, guys. Just allow me a second. So I just want to a question. I just have a question from you guys. How many of you actually created your account over here, over the Infinity? Can I have a quick yes or no from all of you guys? The one who created, just simply write yes in the chat box. Perfect. Okay, so I have logged in, guys. So once you logged in, you will have this kind of a dashboard in front of you, right? So the first thing you have to do, you have to go to Infinity Free by going over the link infinityfree.com. Once you are here, click on the register button. Once you click on the register button, it will ask you for your details, email ID, your password, and then they ask you for the confirming the password. Once you do all these steps, then it will send you a verification email on your email ID. And once you receive the verification email on your email ID, you just have to verify that. After verifying it, you will land on this particular page where you have your account is available here, but this space is blank for you. In my case, I have my website available here with the name of brandq.rf.gd. So if I click on this website, I can just open here. Right, so I already have created one over here, but in your case, it will not be available. It will be a blank website, right? So once you have a blank website, once you have nothing here, but you have this button available here, which is saying create account. Okay, so all the people who have done that, I really appreciate to all of you. The people who have not created their account, don't worry about it, guys. It's just a 5 to 10 minutes of process. You will be able to do it after this class as well, right? So once you do it, or if you are unable to do it, then I have this support option available. Guys, I am already recording this class over my screen, so you don't have to worry about it. You will get the recording in your LMS. So the people who are requesting me to allow them to record, I am just not allowing because this recording is already available in your LMS account after the class, right? So please don't put your request again and again. Okay, so if you face any challenges, if you're not able to make it, if you're unable to install, or if you're unable to create your account, you simply can reach out to me directly on this email ID, dipanshu@iimskills.com, or you can WhatsApp me on this particular number, and here I'll be able to help you. Right? So once you're here on this particular step, the next very thing you have to do, click on create account. Once you click on create account, you have this $0 infinity free forever plan available. So because we are using a free hosting, so we will click on this create now option. After doing this, it will simply ask us what kind of a website or a name we want for our website. So if I want something like www.abcd.com, I can create that. Faraz.com, I can do that. Or anything, whatever the name, bhavya.com, bhaveen.com, fardeen.com, khushpreet.com, anything, whatever I want, I simply can choose that name from here. So to choose that name, I'll simply click here and type any name that I want to be like I want to use. So let's say I want to use something like social marketing, right? Or let's say any name you want to suggest for digital marketing, guys, simply suggest it to me in the chat box, whatever you feel like. That is a great name. We can try that out. Let's say creative agency. I want this name. But here one is challenge is we are getting a free domain. So in free domain, we cannot get .com, .in or anything. We're simply able to get out of these options, right? So I'm choosing this one, .greatsite.net. So creativeagency.greatsite.net, I'm choosing this one. You can choose any other as well. So it doesn't mean that you all have to choose this one. You can choose whatever you feel like is good for you. So greatsite.net I'll choose. Click on check availability. It is asking me to move forward. So that means it is taking me on step 3. That means it's available. So I can use this name. Creative agency.
Sir, we
right?
have to use only those options which is available in that domain which you showed before
Right.
earlier.
For free one, yes. If you want customized one, if you want, let's say, .com, .in, .net, or anything as an extension, like
Hmm.
if I want creativeagency.com or something, right, then I simply can go to other premium providers, which are, let's say, GoDaddy, Hostinger. Here I can search for this creative agency, which likely not available because it is something very common, right? So it is not available, but it is available at some price. But if I want originalagency.in, it is available. If I want creativeagency.club, it is available. If
So
I
we have to pay at once only, right? No need to pay every time.
No, it's yearly. Can you see this? It's the first
Okay.
for 1 year. So it is
Okay.
the yearly services usually the domain will have. So let's say I have this one, the Creative Box Agency, right? So you can choose anyone, creativeagency.tech. It is available, right? So this
Okay.
kind of names are available. You can choose these premium names out of these or from these uh, hosting profile providers. Abdul
Okay.
saying, what if I had purchased domain from any other portals? How to connect it with Infinity hosting? Yeah, Abdul, if you have already purchased one domain from another hosting, right? So definitely you can connect it with the Infinity. For that purpose, you have to change the name server. Right. To change the name server, there is a process. I can create a short video on that, which is approximately for 4 or 5 minutes, how to change the server name, and I can share it with you guys, right? So that will be helpful in that particular case. But I won't like see if you are practicing. I suggest to all of you guys that to purchase your domain and hosting from the same place because it will be easier for you to configure. If you purchase domain from somewhere else and if you purchase hosting from somewhere else, then it will create some, you can say, a bit longer process, which will be sometime a bit complicated as well, right? Usually it happens, but sometime it can be complicated. So please avoid the complexity. Just try to go ahead with the same domain and hosting provider. So if you're getting your domain from GoDaddy, so get your hosting from GoDaddy itself. If you're getting it from Hostinger, if you're getting from SiteGround, from Bluehost, from HostGator, from any particular hosting provider, if you're purchasing the hosting, they all will sell the domain as well. And most of the hosting provider, they give you the free domains. Free domains means, let's say if I purchase the hosting, they give me the domain in free. So for an example, if I'll just go to, let's say, Hostinger. So Hostinger right now have one of their plan. Let's say if I'll go here, if I'll choose this 69 rupee per month plan, then they don't have a domain free. Then you have to spend 749 for one domain. But let's say if I'm choosing this plan, which is 150 rupee per month, then I have free domain covered already in this. So I don't have to purchase domain separately if I am going with this plan. Here I can run more than one website. So if I have 100 websites to run, I can run on this particular platform. The space is almost double. It is 50 GB SSD. It is 100 GB. Similarly, the files, inodes and all, how many file I can host, it is also 4 lakh plus. So it is something like which is helping you. Free emails. Here, one email account. Here you can get more than one email accounts, right? So all these options are available if you are going for this particular plan. And if you're choosing this one, then you have to buy the domain separately, right? But yes, configure is not very tough. So even if you have a domain from GoDaddy and if you buy hosting from here, then still it is not very tough. It can be done into 7, 8 steps. So it is a 7 to 8 step process. I can create a video separately on that and can share with you guys. So if by any chance, any one of you is purchasing the domain from somewhere and getting the hosting from another place, they still can manage to do this, right? Sir, this Infinity free provide hosting and domain. Yes, Bhavya, absolutely. Better stay on one provider because it's sometimes be complicated. Copy on this, sir. Perfect. Urvashi, sir, we should be practice in this side only or we should be paid and then practice. Yeah, so here the catch is come. Why we using the free if paid is available? Or why we are like paying if free is available? If you have this kind of a question in your mind, then the only thing you have to consider, we are using the free services, and free services definitely have something comes into free that definitely have some lags, some issues, all these things, right? So it is free, right? Right now it is written as a forever free, right? But doesn't matter, maybe their server can be down. It usually happen with the free hosting. Their server is not very much, you can say, active server. So if you are using or running a business which needs 24/7 your website to be live, so you cannot afford downtime in your website. And usually free hosting have the downtime in their website. So if you are choosing downtime means your website is not opening. Why your website is not opening? Because server is down. And this server down problem usually happen with the free hostings. With paid hosting, this type of problem happens, but very rare. Very rare. That means if, let's say, you're running a website since 5 years, 6 years, hardly 2, 3 times it usually happens in last 4, 5 years. But let's say if you're talking about the free hosting plan, it can be happen once a day. It can be happen once a week, right? So it is not very much great for running a live business where you are actually dealing with the customer or something. So if you want to deal with the customers, if you want to deal with your, if you want to launch a full-fledged business, which is depending on your website, then must go with the premium hosting providers. And if you just have something for practice purpose, as we are doing in this training, so here you are just practicing first. After practicing, once you have a good knowledge, once you have a good understanding over the platform, then you may go and can purchase and can spend your money to start a business or something, right? But initially, you still can go ahead and can use the free one. Sir, if you don't mind, then can you explain hosting in simple terms? I am a bit confused. Yeah, so hosting in simple term is the server where your website is available or stored. So my website is stored on one server. Let's say you click your photograph and you put it on Instagram. So right now your photo is on Instagram. So if Instagram server is down, do you think people can see your photo? No. So similarly, if your website is available on server and that server is down, so people cannot see your website, right? So for that purpose, your website should be always up and running. So your server should be up and running, right? Where your files are available, the link of that particular website or the connection is always available. So if connection is not there, then maybe people not able to watch your files, watch your website, because that actually is not going through. Your server is not allowing them to visit, right? Because it is down. Understood, Bhavya, I guess? Yeah, it's a storage on server where you are storing the files. Already it is there, guys, so don't worry about it. The class is already there in the LMS. In Infinity Free case, our website server is Infinity Free, right? Absolutely, Fardeen. So in Infinity Free hosting case, Infinity Free hosting account is our server where we are hosting our files. Perfect. Any other queries, or we can move forward quickly? Should we choose to start freelancing, for example, do you recommend a particular host domain site? Should we choose to start freelancing, for example, do you recommend a particular host domain site? You can work on anyone, right, guys? So I won't suggest like this one is very good or this one is very bad. Almost all the website have all the good server, let's say Hostinger, SiteGround, Bluehost, DigitalOcean, HostGator. All these are premium segments. They offers good hosting services and they have 99% uptime. Uptime means rarely your website will go or your server gets down, right? So you can choose any one of them. Richa is asking a question. Can we change the domain name that we provided on Infinity Free later on? You cannot change it, but you can delete and create another. That can be possible, right? So you can delete this one and can create another one later on. And Infinity give you option to run up to 3 website on a free hosting. So here you guys can see I already have one brand Q1, which I shown you. And now I am creating another one, which is creativeagency.greatsite.net. So you can create up to 3 website on one account. Got it, Richa? Perfect. So I guess all the queries till now has been resolved. So I'm just quickly moving forward. Once I selected my domain, I have this name available, creativeagency.createsites.net. Guys, make sure when you are putting the name, don't put capitalization in this, right? I have faced the challenges in my previous classes that people put a capitalization when they're searching for domain. And then after, at the end of the completion, their website is not processing, their website is not working because it does not require the capitalization. Make sure whatever you are entering, try to make it in a one go, try to make it in a small letters, and above all, try to avoid some hyphens or something. Let's say if I create something like creative agency, creative hyphen agency, this is not much recommendable. I would recommend rather creative agency, or if I am not finding this, I can go with creative agencies, or I can just try to make it more creative, or like I can play on the name part. Let's say I can do something like this, creative agency, right? So it's up to me how I want to like get my domain name. Yeah, I can start with the K, creative agency. So anyone, whatever I feel like will be good enough, I can go ahead and can make that possible. So right now I have this name available, creative agency dot greatsite.net. Then I must go ahead. Here is the account password. I can reset this. To reset this, I'll click over here. I'll just enter the password that I want to choose. And then I write I approve as a email consent. Once I do this, I just have to click on finish. Then my site is available here, right? So let's say it is setting up. Just wait for a few minutes or few seconds till it is setting up. Okay, so it is done now. Now, if I just click on my account option, now you will guys will be able to see that I have two websites now. One, brandq.rf.gd. Another one is this one. If I want, I can create one more. So here it is written active account 2 out of 3. So I can make 3 websites using this hosting, right? So now once it is installed, the next very thing I have to do, let's say if I'll open this website, if I'll open this website here in next tab, it is showing it is not secure. Not secure means, what does it mean, guys? Anyone knows this? What does not secure means, or why not secure is there? No SSL certificate. Absolutely right. So what is SSL? Right. It's secure socket layer. I have one message. Don't see your website. Please note it can take. It is just giving you some warning. what your name is, Bhavin. Bhavin, it is not required. It is for those people who don't see their website there after doing the process. So I can see my website. So it is not for me. It is for the people who are not able to do this. Site secure, right. Ensure all data is encrypted between your browser and the web server, right. So absolutely, my website is not secure. So this will hesitate my users to open my website. Because when I open any website on internet which is not secure, Google doesn't allow me to open this, or Google Chrome or any browser which I am using. That actually doesn't allow me to open that website. Why? Because it is harmful for my users, right? So for me, being as a user, if I am going on a website which is not secure, so there is a chances that my data can be stolen from this website. So if I am putting my number, my email ID or anything on that website, it is not secure because their data is not encrypted through secure socket layers. So what is secure socket layer? It is a SSL. To have a SSL, we already have a free options available in our domain itself. So when I go to my Infinity hosting, whatever the domain I want to install the SSL, I will click on that. Then I will simply go to this name, click on manage. After going here, there is an option of SSL certificate. I'll click on this. Then it is saying no, not found. No SSL certificate is installed. So what we do, we simply add one by requesting. You can request using any of the one among these three: Google Trust, Zero, or GoGet. So I'm using the Zero SSL because it's fast. Click on this, click on create order. Once I click on create order, it is asking me now to set up CNAME record. So CNAME record, make sure that my website is on infinityfree.com. So when I set up CNAME record, click on this, it will automatically manage it.
What is CNAME, sir?
CNAME is one of the technical terms in your domain. CNAME make sure that which server is your website is using. CNAME is one of the entry in your domain name. You don't have to worry about it, guys. That's why I am saying you have to choose your domain and hosting from the same company. If you are choosing it from the same company, you don't have to deal with CNAME records. It will be automatically within the same ecosystem. But let's say if I am buying a domain name, it is with GoDaddy. And if my hosting is with Hostinger or with Infinity, then my GoDaddy domain needs to be connected with my hosting, which is on Hostinger. And to connect both of them, I need to enter my CNAME or change my CNAME in my domain, right? And to change that CNAME, I have to go to GoDaddy server. I have to change that name server of my domain. Let me show you how it look like. Right? So wherever you go to any of the hosting provider, there you have one column like this one. Can you see this? In any company, whosoever you purchase your website with or domain with, they will give you a control panel. In that panel, you have this DNS option available. In this DNS, you will find your name server. So usually it comes with the default name, the one you purchased from. So let's say if I purchase from GoDaddy, so I have my name server, GoDaddy name server mentioned here. But let's say if I want to host my website on Hostinger, so I have to change this name server from the Hostinger name server so that they both can be connected. My domain can host the files on that server, right? Just ignore this part, guys. Don't put so much of stress on this name server thing because it's not something which is required on daily basis or which is required on frequently in your digital marketing industry. It is majorly done by your web developer or anyone who is developing the website in your company. They easily can do it. It is just a process of 5 minutes and that 5 minutes and rest of the time it will take server to propagate. Propagate means to synchronize. So it can take up to 72 hours to synchronize, right? But it's a process of 5 minutes only. So anyone in your web development team can easily change this. And yes, if you purchase any domain name from any premium services, they also have the steps available. So when you open their domain and hosting, they have the steps available. Click on this, click on that, put the name server, that's it. Right? So you easily will be able to do that. Okay, so now we are here. Okay, we requested the one certificate here. Now I just refresh. Yes, my certificate is now ready and I can click on request certificate. Let me just click on this. After clicking on this, I have one message here. Your certificate has been requested and should be available shortly. So now I just have to wait for some time so that my certificate can be installed and my website can be secured. Can you see this process is happening here? This process is basically making me sure that my certificate is getting installed. Now it is done. This process is completed. And in front of me, I have one option, install SSL certificate automatically. So now I just have to click on this. I have a message. The SSL certificate has been installed. It may take up to 15 minutes to become active, right? So I just don't have to do anything now. Now you can see there is a status which is not found. But when I refresh after some time, I have a certificate ready with my website. So let me just try refreshing this now. Not yet done. Still not done. It may take 1 or 2 minutes, guys. So it is not that fast that you will be get it instantly. Take few minutes. And once this process is complete, now the website I'm using it not secure. Then I can use, see, let me just show you one thing. Right now my website is not secure. Why? Because my website is using one of the extension, which is HTTP. There is no S in the end. It is using this option, HTTP, right? So when I click enter on this, it is showing me not secure. But to make the site secure, I have to use HTTPS. And then if I put the enter, then my website is not opening. Why? Because it is saying this site can't provide a secure connection. And I'm trying to use a secure connection, right? But no secure connection is right now available because my certificate is not yet installed. But once my certificate is installed, then this site can be open with the same URL with HTTPS. So let me just refresh it again. And once it is active, then I'll show you the difference. You'll be able to see then my website is going to be it is saying it is issued, but not yet activated.
Welcome to VoiceOver.
Sometime it can be done in 5 minutes, sometime it can be done in 10 minutes, sometime it can be done in 15 minutes. So it is asking for 15 minutes at least. So sometime it does 1 minute or 2 minutes as well, guys.
It's security website. I'm getting this message on my screen. Right. So this is fine for us. I was also getting this message. So nothing to be worried about. Just follow the same process which I shared. Bhavya, so sir, basically I have to open the websites with HTTPS always. Yes. You have to run your website on HTTPS because people will open and freely open that website without having any second doubt. In Infinity Free, under one account, we can add multiple domains. Yes, you can add up to 3 websites for free. So basically, I have to open the website. Yes, website should be open with HTTPS only because Google only prefer these sites. So if you want your website to rank on Google, so no search engine will be allowing not secure website to be ranked on their search engine, right? So if you are a digital marketer, you must know to rank a website, you must need a secure connection, secure website, because every search engine discourage the website if it is not secure. No matter how good SEO you are doing, no matter how good content you are writing, how good website you have created, how fast your website is loading, no matter. If your website is not secure, your website will never rank in any search engine. Yeah, it's the same thing. www is not something which is need to say in today's world. It is a by default. You can run your website either without www or with w. So now my certificate is active. Now let me just show you HTTPS right now not working, but when I click now, it is opening and not secure option is not available. My website is secure now, right? It is opening with S. Now also the person who is saying www, if I write www dot here, then it doesn't make any difference. It use the same, right? If a website has HTTPS, did it mean that the website is genuine and trustworthy? Yes. If website has a secure, then your details are secure. Your data is secure on that website. So if you're putting your name or email ID, how they use your email ID and phone number, that is a different thing. But hacker cannot. Let's say IIM Skills. My website is secured. So if you're putting your name and email ID on my website, if you're putting your phone number, email ID, mobile number, anything on my website, then hackers cannot steal your detail from my website. Why? Because my website is secured. They cannot enter into my connection because my connections are secured. But similarly, if you are putting your details, name, number, email ID on some website, which is not secure and which is not opening with HTTPS, which is just opening with HTTP, then your website, your details are not secured in their database because hackers can access that. That is not encrypted. Got it, Fardeen? Perfect. So now I have done this process, install the SSL, everything is done. Now the next very part is install the WordPress. What is WordPress? Now my account is ready. Now I have two things with me. This address where you guys can check out my website and my hosting. Where can I add my files? So now only thing left is to add the files in my website and to design my website, which you all guys can see, right? So right now, if you guys simply open this URL, which I am sharing in the chat box, if you open this URL will show you like this blank one, which I can see in front of me. Your domain is ready. No other things will be there, right? But to make my website, I have to now install a WordPress on this. So simply understanding what is WordPress. WordPress is a platform without coding, which will allow you to create a website. So this thing, domain name, right now we already have like creativeagency.greatsite.net. This is my domain name. Hosting, I already created, which is where I can host my file. I created a free account on hosting, right? With the Infinity free. So that is the hosting they given me, the $0 one free plan, where I can host my files. And now the designing part is remaining, where I have to create my website, and I'll create it with WordPress. Why we are using WordPress? Because it's simple, it's easy to manage, and it's open source. Open source means it is free to use. Anyone can use the WordPress without paying anything to WordPress community. They are available, and WordPress community is offering it into free of cost. So I am here in my account. I'll go to my domain. After going to my domain, I have three things here. One is a control panel, file manager, Softaculous installer. So I have two different ways. One, I can go to control panel and then I can install the WordPress. Or second, I directly can go to the Softaculous and can install the WordPress. So if I click on this Softaculous installer, it will ask me which particular thing I want to install. I want to install WordPress, I want to install Joomla, or I want to install any other technology or any other particular application. So all these applications are used to design website, but they have a different purposes and they are a bit complicated. The most easiest one without coding is the WordPress. So we will be using this one only. And more than 40% of the website across the world are running on WordPress because that is very popular and very much development are happening over the WordPress. So people easily can get the support, people easily can get the community, people easily can get the resources. So everything is easily available on the WordPress. So that is the reason to use the WordPress at the first place. Can we create website using Canva as well? Yeah, you can create a website using Canva as well. But Canva is not something which is, you can say, the CMS or kind of a, there you can create the landing pages. Landing pages are more popular with Canva. Rather, you create a full-fledged website. If I have to create a 5,000 pages website or 2,000 blogs I have in my website, so I don't think that Canva can support me with this particular website. So if I want to run a full-fledged business with hundreds or thousands of articles and more pages, more and more pages, then it is not very much recommended. What are some other common CMS apart from WordPress? Common CMS, WordPress is the most common one. Apart from WordPress, there is a like Magento. Magento is one of them which is majorly used for e-commerce businesses. Right, then you have a Joomla. Joomla is again one of them. Along with this, you have a open cart. Open cart is again one of the e-commerce one people use for, right? So you have a various, but the most common is WordPress only. Now I'll click on install. Once I click on install, it is asking me where to install, right? So it is asking me choose the installation URL. So if I have made already secure, then I can go and use this one. If my URL is not yet secure, then I will use this one. So my URL is right now secure, so I can use this one and can install my site on HTTPS. It is saying a trusted SSL certificate not found, but it is already there. Maybe it is not refreshed. Now, the next thing I have to do, I can simply write the name here. Whatever my site is all about, I can write a name of my site here, which will be shown on the top of my website. Can you see here? Welcome to Infinity on the top of this browser. This thing, this is the title. So whatever I write here will be my title. So I am writing this here. Site description, if I have to talk about, then I also can write it over here if I want. Let's say I have written all this. Then it is asking me one admin account username and password. So I have to set a admin username and password here. So which I am keeping as a Dipanshu, and password I'll keep myself, which I can remember easily. And then the only option I have here is install. But before click on install, I am asking you guys why I am setting up this admin account. Can anyone tell me why I am setting up this?
Sir, so that you can directly access your WordPress.
Okay,
I mean, there is no need to open infinityfree.com again and again.
right.
You can directly enter your URL and WP admin, and you can access the dashboard.
Absolutely. Right. So to setting up a admin account, why it is needed? Because I am creating a website. And while I'm creating a website, I do have to manage the website as well. I do have to edit the content, change the content, delete the content. I have to manage everything. So if I don't have any admin account, right? So that means I don't have any access or anybody can access my website. So I need to allow someone who can actually change the content and manage the content in my website. And that should be one admin. So that admin I am creating here so that anyone wants to change the content in my website, they need to authenticate themselves as an admin. So if anyone coming, let's say you guys are coming on my website and entering your username and password, that doesn't work. That doesn't allow you to change. If anyone out of you opening my website, you guys cannot change the content in my website. Even if I open my website, I cannot change any content in my website unless I am not authenticate myself as an admin. And how will I authenticate myself as an admin? By putting this username and password at the time of accessing back panel or dashboard of my website, right? So this is what and why it is needed. So once I made up this, once I configured this, click on install. Okay, so now it is saying, congratulations, the software was installed successfully. They have given me the two URL. One URL is for accessing the website, which I have given you already, where you guys can go and can check my website, that what kind of a content my website will have in future once I edit or design this. Second URL is, they are saying it is administrative URL. This URL is all about if I want to make changes in my website, right? So you guys can see it here. This is admin URL. And if you guys open this URL, you guys cannot change my content. Why? Because it will ask you to log in. Right? One URL is directly my website, the second one and the first one for admin panel. You guys cannot log in into admin panel because you don't have a username and password. Right? But yes, you can check my second URL, which is my website URL. And this is the one where you guys can simply go ahead and can check my website, how my website looks. So if I want to open this, I simply can just click here, paste this URL and open my website. My website look like this. This is the default website. And when I open this URL, which is the admin one, it is opening this particular page where I do have to log in, right? Okay, so I need a quick reply from you guys. Is the process is clear to all of you till now how to install WordPress? Simply write yes or no in the chat box. The WordPress installation and account creation, both the things very much clear. Perfect. Okay, great guys. So once you are here on this particular page where it is asking you for login, then you just have to put your username and password like I am putting. After putting my username and password, it is allowing me to access the dashboard. And here in the dashboard, I can see I have all my things. Dashboard, which shows me everything which is happening in my website. My website is running on this theme. One post, one page, one comment is there by default. So all the things, the WordPress version 6.62. So all these things which is happening, the comment which I received, hi, this is comment to get started with moderating, editing and deleting comments. Please visit the comment screen. Right, so all the things which is there in my website or happening around my website, updates and everything is available in the dashboard.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Connect the landing page also in this dashboard.
you can you repeat once?
Sir, we can connect the landing page also in this in this interface.
Yeah, what is landing page basically?
Like if you are creating our website, so is there any is the landing page available as on the website?
Guys, you need to understand what is landing page first. Landing page is basically a page where you want your audience to land, right? So if I am running a email campaigns, in my email campaigns, I am giving one offer to the people. And that offer is only accessible through email. So let's say I send you an email, click on this link to avail the offer. When people are clicking on that link, they are landing on some page where the offer is visible. So that page is called as a landing page, right? Similarly, if I'm running a Google ad, whenever anyone will see my advertisement, when that person click on my advertisement and that person land on my website, so where that person is landing, it is called as my landing page. Similarly, if I'm running a Facebook ad, someone watch my Facebook video, reels, anything, they click on my reel and then they click on the link below, which is enroll now, inquire now, anything. When they click on that link, it will take them to my website, which is the landing page of my website. So landing page is not something different. Landing page is one of the page of your website, but you design it differently. You design it differently for the different purposes. So anyone who is coming on your website is not looking at this, but anyone coming through a specific advertisement, they people can actually check out your website or that landing page, right? So landing page is also the part of your website itself. Quick yes or no? If clear
Yes.
to all of you.
But sir, is it accessible when we open our website like normal when
It's
you
up to you. It's up to you. If you want to make it accessible, you can. If you don't want to make it accessible, you can like simply remove this from the menus.
okay, then we
What?
can give the link of that page onto ad that we are putting.
Right. So let's say if I'll open this website, myimskills.com, right? In this website, even if you check the complete pages, everything, if you check anything on my website, you won't find this page. Right? This is one of the page you will never find in my website. If I'll just give you this link of imskills.com, you go here, check all the pages, go here, check all the pages, go here, check all the pages. You never find this link. But when you fill up any form on my website, after filling up that form, you will land on this page, because this page is a landing page of a form. So someone fill up my form, they will receive this. Thank you for your interest in digital marketing master course. Then they have a download brochure option, and they have these options available here. Then they have simply like some of the details available here. That's it. So we created this landing page just for the people who fill up the form, and they will land on this particular page. Got it? It is not accessible directly by anyone unless they don't have a direct URL, as I put as the complete URL. Got it? Quickly, guys. Yes or no in the chat box if you understood the concept of landing page. It is not something extraordinary or the different thing. It is one of the page of your website which you chosen for some purpose, which you chosen for some of the audience, that whenever they're going over, they will be visiting there, right? Perfect. Okay, so now I am here in my dashboard. What all options I have in my dashboard? I have post, media, pages, comments, appearance, plugins, users, tools, setting. So how many of you have gone through the pre-reading material in the WordPress sections? Quick yes or no? Yeah, you can change the HTTP to secure HTTPS in WordPress later as well. Bhavin, don't worry about it. Sir, WordPress basically is for writing content and designing, or basically used to generate leads. Guys, Bhavya, basically, WordPress basically is for writing content and designing. How you generate the leads? You generate the leads if someone come to your website to read the content and they fill up the form if your design is good. So content writing, designing is all part of a generate leads. You cannot say generate lead is a different thing. I create one page where I written the content, where I designed in a way that people are coming and they're filling up the form. So ultimately I am generating the leads, right? So for an example, if somebody searching best courses for housewife, when somebody search this term on internet, they are here to read content. We have written the content on this topic. So they came over here on my website to read this content. While they're reading the content, so I designed the page in a way where I given them this option to join our digital marketing demo class. They also have this call to action in between, request a call, say hi on WhatsApp. And when they are reading the content, let's say first course for housewife is content writing course. When they are checking this course, they have this option, get personalized counseling. And when they click on this, they again have to fill up a form, and it makes sure they will be generated as a lead by me. So generating lead is not something which is again extraordinary. It is something how you write the content, what kind of content you are writing, and how you designing the page. That makes sure how many leads you will generate. No, sir, that was for landing pages. Two different questions. Okay, got it. The WordPress basically is for writing content. Okay, or basically used to. Oh, got it. So I just thought it considered as the same question because those were completely together. So yeah, this is the purpose basically, right, guys? So anyone searching on any term, you will get some content, and that content will be helping you to capture the leads, right? So this is called articles, and there comes the post option in WordPress. So let's say, what is the difference between post and pages? If I have to ask you, what is the difference between post and pages? Post and pages. Anyone? Yes, in the chat box, unmute, anything.
Sir, I
Posts
think
are the content we
page
publish.
we should be create the pages, post is directly we can be a post anything like this, like that.
Okay.
We create the pages and upload the posts. It
Okay.
is
So pages are that we create the categories, supposedly homepage, shop, like that, the upper categories, and then whatever we have to post is supposedly like an if I sell clothes, then the pictures of the clothes with the pricing and everything.
Okay. Who else? Okay, Asif. A page can be linked to a land and a post, a house on the land. The two go hand in hand. It's look like poetry that you have written, Nana. Posts are the content we publish. Okay, two posts are the piece of content we make and publish them in a certain account, which is called as a page. No, Asif. So it's very simple to identify what is post and what is pages. Guys, we usually create the pages for our information, only our information. If I am a business, if I am IIM skills, then I'll create the pages where I'll just put about IIM skills, right? So for an example, I will create a page about home. On home page, I can show about my company, what my company is, what all about there, what like some the highlights of everything of my different pages, right? If I create a about us page, about us is something all about where how we started, how we grown, all these things are available, how IIM skills have emerged as a company, how IIM skills has grown, who is the founder, all these things will be there in the about section. Contact page is something where I'll put the contact information of my company or how people can reach me, right? So pages are basically you create for precisely for your product, your service, and for your company details or information. Got it? Then what are posts? Posts are something when you realize, right, that in the market, everyone is not searching for your product, everyone is not searching for your company. They are searching for the various problems. They are searching for various advices. They are searching for various like relevant things. So all those relevant things which people are actually try to find on the internet and you want to cater that, then you create the post. So for an example, the same one, let's say if I'll go to the pages, then I have a course page where I have a digital marketing master course, right? I have this course page with me. So anybody searching for digital marketing course by IIM skills, they will land on this page. Yes or no? They can find my page. If somebody directly searching for digital marketing course, IIM skills. Yes, basic post and blogs are same. Blog is a you can say blog actually have a multiple post, right? So blog is a section. In blog section, you have all the post and articles. So Nana is saying yes. Okay. So I asked one question, guys. Just contribute your answers into this. If I have online digital marketing course page here, and if people are looking for online digital marketing course by IIM skills, they will get my this page and they able to access my page, right? I never explained the post yet. I will explain the post. Bhavya, just wait. Just answer the question, guys. If I need to lose my weight, I will search for weight loss pills and I land on a website which offers me weight loss pills, let's say, right? If I click on this particular page or this particular advertisement, or I click on this supplement, so these are the products which Amazon is selling, right? If I'll go further and if I click on any of this product, then they have a direct page, their product. This is their product. This is not something which is the relevant thing. I am directly coming on their product because their website name is FenQ. Their product name has a FenQ. So they're directly selling me the product on this particular page, right? But let's say if some housewife is searching on the internet, best courses for housewife, how many of you think she can do digital marketing course? Yes or no? She can be a prospect for a digital marketing course? Yes or no? But what she is searching, does anywhere mention digital marketing course? No. But I know, I as a marketer know who is my audience. I know the people or the housewife searching for the course from their home and searching for some course which can give them a job opportunity from their home. So that can be something my audience as well, because digital marketing is something which has that kind of opportunity where people can set up from their home, they can work from their home, they can start working on the freelancing on a project basis, they can start writing the content, blogs or everything. So I know that they are not aware that they should learn digital marketing, but there is an audience who is searching for course and they are housewife. So if I reach to these people, if I reach to these audience, then I can have some of the audience who will be enrolling for my digital marketing course from them. If they understand it, if I make them understand how this industry will help them. So what I did, I write one article that what different 16 courses are there which a housewife can try to get a work from home jobs. Right? So one of them is content writing. Another one is digital marketing. The third one is investment banking. Then you have a jewelry designing, art and craft, cooking and baking classes, teachers training, right? And then foreign language courses, online HR courses. So I given there 16, 17 or multiple courses here, which can help them to understand and identify which career to choose. But I am not writing this content without any intent. I am writing this content just to help them to identify their career as well as to help them to choose a career within the selections which I am offering. So if I am offering content writing, so I am giving kind of a information which help her to take some action. So I am giving the information like 75,000 of content writing jobs are already there. Then if she need a personalized consulting or counseling over content writing, she can simply click on this and can get that kind of a counseling from here. Right. So I'm making sure if she is interested in one of the course which we are offering, she will be contacting or given her information to us like name, email ID, phone number so that we can help her with the details. Right. So our motive is clearly to generate leads out of those people who are searching for some good career option. As a housewife, she's searching from home and she wants some career options. So my intent is that. So for that purpose, I written some content which make her, which is valuable to her as well, and also give us the some advantages to generate leads, right? So this is one of the post. Now, why we have a page and post different? We can also write this in terms of pages as well, right? But why we are not writing in terms of pages? Because it is precisely not giving my course information or my product information. it is giving the other information as well. If I just give my course information, then it is something not valuable for others. Maybe she is not looking for content or digital. Maybe she is looking for jewelry design course. She excites more, or stock trading course excites more to her. Interior designing course excites her to more, right? So I want to give a genuine information to her, but along with that information, I want to create some opportunity for myself as well, so that she can be my one of the lead for inquiring one of the course. Got it? Now, this is one of the example. So there are thousands of different people searching on internet for thousands of different things, but my product can be relevant to them. For an example, if a person is searching for career options after 12th, do you think this particular person is the one who can be a like buyer for my digital marketing course? Right. So this is one of the thing. Let's say if someone is searching for career option after 12th, this can be the one who is writing or who is looking for digital marketing, but he's intentionally not searching for digital. This is one of the advices the person is looking forward. Or let's say I want to grow my business online. Do you think this can be the one who will do a digital marketing course? Yes or no? Right. This person is searching his problem. His business is not growing. He wants to grow the business. So what people search on internet? They search some advices, some problems, all these things. And we have to make sure as a marketer that we are actually targeting their needs, their requirements, their problems, their advices that they are looking forward. And if those things are, my product is solving all those things, then I should capture that audience. And how to capture that audience? By writing a valuable content for them. And while they're reading the valuable content, generate the opportunity for yourself, right? So while they're reading the content, there are opportunity that I have generated. She can attend a demo class. If she want, she can give name, email, phone number. She can check about one-to-one counseling. She can check how people are restarting their career, and she can check about various other things, how internship works, right? So in every step, I'll ask her to share the details so that I can generate a lead. When somebody click on this, then again, right? So yeah, this is how it works. Understood. And for that purpose, we create the post, because we cannot create thousands of pages for a same product, right? But we can create thousands of posts which is referring the same product. So this is the main reason. We can create the various posts, and those various posts can refer to one of the page which is relevant to that audience who is visiting that page. So in all the cases which I just shown, digital marketing is the relevant product. So all the pages, they are referring the person to here in my digital marketing page. So while they're reading that particular article, they have some link available there to check this page also. So when they click on that page, they will be landed over here on this page, and they can check my course as well, right? How about this, guys? When somebody searching best courses for housewife, and then they directly landing on my digital marketing course page where they see this information. Course is starting from this date, all this information, all these tools. Do you think it is a great opportunity to convert the person? Or should I first give some information about the various things she can do? And then one of the things she will choose. And then I can show that information to the person, right? So this is the legit way, and this is the actually valuable way. And that is how you will be creating the post and the pages. So any doubt in post and pages, any confusion yet, yes or no?
Rather, I will say first give free info. I would say first give valuable info. And once people find your information valuable, they will feel more trusted that they can give you the details. Otherwise, they don't give you. If you write something, anything in free, people won't give you the details. They give the details only on the websites which and those win their trust. So if my website is winning your trust with the valuable content, then you will get the customer, then you will get the leads. Yeah. Okay, so now we are here. Post and pages, everyone clear everything about it? Yes or no? Yes. There can be multiple posts about the same product, but page only can be one, right? If I have a digital marketing course, why would I create 1,000 digital marketing course pages? Course pages for housewife, course pages for students. Why would I do this? Because course is the same. Perfect. Apart from this, we have few more things here. Comments. So when somebody reading my articles, they can leave a comment over there. So let's say if I'll open the same one, best courses for housewife. And when somebody reading this article, at the end, you can see the comments of the people. They can leave a reply, right? So here people are commenting, I want to learn stock trading. I want to learn interior designing. I want to learn content writing. I want to learn interior design. So people are also requesting the different things here, right? So they can leave a comment. And what sort of comments they are leaving, you can manage it from here. If you want to delete that comment, if you want to post that comment, all the things can be managed from here. Media, all the images that you see on this post or on my this page, all this media will be uploaded from here. So media will be managed from here. Appearance and plugins. These are the two very important things. Appearance, make sure that the how your website is looking and it will manage the complete look of your website. Plugins, it will manage the functionality of your website, that how well your website will function. So for an example, you bought a new mobile phone. Once you purchase a new mobile phone, what kind of things you can expect from a new mobile phone? Can you expect to make a WhatsApp call?
No, first we'll have to install the website.
Right. So this is the default functionality of your mobile phone, that you cannot make a WhatsApp call. You only can make normal calls by adding the SIM into it, right? But if you want to make a WhatsApp call, you have to install WhatsApp in this. If you have to, let's say, scroll Instagram, you have to install the Instagram application. So similarly, WordPress comes with some basic functionality, but if you want to increase those functionality, so let's say by default, my website doesn't allow visitors to chat with me. They cannot come on my website and chat with me. But if I want to add this functionality into my website that people coming on my website can chat with me, I can add one plugin. It is like application in your mobile phone. You can install one to use one. So I can install chat application here or chat plugin, which allow my visitors to do chat with me. Right? So similarly, anything, whatever you feel like, that kind of a functionality you need, you can add that functionality by installing the plugins. Users, you can give access to others. So right now I am the only one who can access the backend. If I want to make you guys add admin who can change the things in my website, so I can create one more user, can give the administrator right, and then the person can manage everything in my website. Tools are there, which usually doesn't much required to you guys, because these are something which is for technical people. Then you have a setting option. In setting, the only thing you have to check at first is permalinks. When you come in settings, the permalink is something which is the structure of your URL. So let's say, can you see the URL of IIM Skills? It is saying iimskills.com, then it is digital-marketing. So if I'll send this URL to you guys, if I send this URL or share this URL to you guys, by looking at this URL, can you guess what this URL is all about? Yes or no? Yes, you guys can easily understand that this URL is about digital marketing, right? But when I am sending you this URL, guys, so let me just go to my this website, which I just created. And now here one sample page is here. When I click on this, sample page is written here. If I send you this URL, you easily can understand it is about sample page. But let's say if I'll just make it like plain, and then I'll save change. And then I'll just go back. And refresh. Can you see this URL? If I'll send you this URL, guys, can you guess this page is all about? What this page is all about? You cannot guess by looking at this page. Why? Because it is telling me the page ID. It is not telling me about what it is all about. So similarly, search engine won't be able to understand about this page. So this is why in SEO, when we are talking about search engine optimization, SEO, the URL structure really important. So if your website is not having a structured URL, you might not get the good ranking in search engine. So it is important that you make sure your URL selected as a post name. So when I goes here, and here I'll simply select this post name option, and then I'll make save change. And when I go back again, and this time I'll check this. Now it changes to the sample page, right? So now you know that this page is a sample page. If I have some other page, this will be written as the name of the page. So I easily can guess, okay, this page is all about sample page, or this page is all about this and that and this. So it is easier for you to understand as a user, and it is also easier for a search engine to understand, okay, this page is all about this, right? So this is the reason why we have to make sure when we have a fresh website or a new website or any website that we are working as a marketer, then we have to find out that if URL structure is good or not, right? And that's all. That's all the things are here. So understood all the concept here, what and why we are using all these options. Now let's come to the part to designing. For the designing part, guys, first I am going on this particular page. This is our default page. And this is our dashboard. We can switch between both of them from here by clicking on this name itself. We already logged in as an admin, so it is giving us the feature.
Sorry, sir, interrupted you.
Yeah.
Sir, if we run the ads on the Google, so how we connected the Google's ad with like WordPress?
What you're saying?
Sir, if we run the Google ads on the Google, so how we connected within a Google ads with WordPress?
For an example, if I am running the Google ads,
Yes, sir.
let's say I'm running a Google ads for my digital marketing course. Anybody searching on the internet, best digital marketing course, and if that person is looking at my ad, so I will put this page, this URL into my landing page. So anybody click on my ad, they will directly land on this page. Got it? I'll put the URL of one of my page where I want people to land. So if I am running an ad of digital marketing course, then I will make sure that I'll put this URL as my final URL into the ads. Same, if I am running an ad for data analytics course, then I will put this URL. If I am running ads for another course, let's say for data science course, then I'll make sure in that advertisement, I'll put this URL. Got it?
So where we put this URL?
When you create the ad, it will give you the option.
Okay.
Right? When you create the ad, it will ask you the final URL or the landing page. There you have to put the URL where you want people to be reach after clicking on your ad. Okay, so now this is the front end and this is the back end. What is the front end? What is the back end? Simply, I hope you must understand this now. Front end is simply the part of your website which is visible to the audience. So this part is not visible to the audience. So this is my back end. And the part which is visible to my audience is this one. This part is visible to my audience. So this is my front end. Right? So this is the difference between front end and back end. The people which my audience can see, it is front end. They can only read and interact with the content. And the people who can manage the website, they can access the back end. So this is my front end and this is my back end. Now we will be learning about creating a website using our back end, and we will see the changes to our front end. Okay, so here, the first thing I am doing, I'm installing one theme. What will be the theme to change the look of my website? Right now, my website is looking like this. And I don't want a default theme. I want to change it to something which I can design as per my requirement. So right now I will make it blank first, and after making it blank, then I will design it as per my requirement. So to make this theme blank, what I am doing, I am installing one more theme which can be more customizable. So to find out that, you just have to go to your LMS, guys. To go to your LMS, you have to log in it. Once you log in into this, you have to go to your course. After going to your course, click on curriculum. And then you have this pre-reading material. When you click on this, you have an ebook available. Click on this. And then you simply can check out this. So there we already mentioned what is WordPress, all these things. So here you come down to the theme option. So here in theme, you guys can see Astra option is there. So Astra is one of the theme which we will be using to customize
To install the theme, I am going to Appearance, and in Appearance, I have a theme option. Simply click on this, click on Add New Theme, and search for Astra. A-S-T-R-A. Once I search for Astra, I'll get this page here or this theme here. I simply install this one. After installing, just activate it. Now my theme is activated. So if I'll go back and check how it is looking. If I'll just go back and refresh it now. Now my theme is blank, right? It has the name of my agency. It has my one of the page available here, and it is showing my one of the post here. So on my homepage of the website, when somebody open this, it is showing me the home, my post. So I don't want to show this post here, right? I will teach you how to change it later. But first, let me do something or create something. Now what I need, I am looking at my website. And when I'm looking at my website, I'm just realizing I need to change this logo. I need to have all my pages here, home, about, services, contact, all these things. And I need to have a content here of my pages, whatever I will design. I should have the content of that page is visible in middle section. And in the footer section, I have everything correct. If I want, I can reduce this line, right? Or I can remove this power by Astra if I want. Right, so that seems fine. All these things just I have to do. Now I realize what changes I need to do. So one by one, I will make sure I will do them. So to do these changes, if I have to create a page, I have an option to go here and create my pages. But if I'll do it in this way, the creation of the page will be from blank. And will be from blank, it is very much, you can say, time consuming, and I won't be able to, like, you can say, give that kind of a creativity. Or moreover, I'm not a very much color, you can say, creative person. So I won't be able to find it out what to do here. I'll be stuck at a designing part. So what I can do, I can take the help. Take the help from the very great designer. And how can I take the help? With the help of plugin. So using the plugin, I can install few plugin which help me to design my website better. But before that, I can delete these default plugins. So these default plugins by default comes when you install the WordPress on Infinity. So I deleted them. Now I will just go to my ebook. And here I'll look for these plugins which are visible. Elementor Page Builder. So Elementor will allow me to create my pages using drag and drop. Can you see here? A drag and drop page builder that makes it easy to create beautiful pages. So I need this help because I am not someone very good at designing. So I need something which can be a drag and drop, and I can design my website by just dragging and drop. So this kind of functionality, I can get it by Elementor. So I'll click on add new plugin and I'll search here the plugin name. And yes, this plugin is here. I simply can install this. I have installed this. Now I'll go back. The second plugin, Essential add-on for Elementor. It extends the Elementor functionality. So Elementor is itself a drag and drop, but I have a limited drag and drop option in Elementor. So if I install this Essential add-on as well, it will increase the number of add-ons I have in Elementor for drag and drop purpose. So it will increase the elements. So I'll install this one as well. So now I have more option to drag and drop after installing this. Now the third plugin is Templately. What Templately will do? Provide pre-designed template for quick page creation. So I already have a pre-designed templates which is designed by some great designer and developers, and I can use them in free of cost. So that is why I said WordPress has a very big community which allow you to use the things in free. I paste it here. I'll search for this plugin. And now I have this Templately available here. I'll install this one as well. Now the next is Classic Editor. Restore the classic WordPress editor for those who prefer it over the new block editor. So guys, WordPress did one of the thing, they updated their WordPress editor, the default editor, which was previously the classic editor. And now they added a block editor, but the block editor is not very user friendly, right? After update, it is not very friendly with users. So what user were doing? User were installing the previous version by themselves. And there is a more than 10 million active users. So this means previous version is still used by more than 10 million users. Why? Because it was easy to use. The new block editor is difficult to use. So I'll search for this and install this one as well. After installing this one as well, I have my last plugin, which is for all-in-one migration. So all-in-one migration, why we are installing this? Facilitate easy migration between servers. So let's say guys, today you are creating your website here on Infinity Free. You are creating your website here on the URL creativeagency.greatsite.net. But in future, let's say in future, I have to migrate this website. Today I put all the efforts, all the practices, and I created a beautiful website. Now what I feel, I can purchase my domain, I can purchase my hosting, and I can run my website completely on that name. I want www.creativeagency.com, and I'll run my business over that domain name, which is a premium one. So now I want to change my website from this domain to that domain, or from this hosting to that hosting. So what I simply can do, I can take a backup of my this website and can upload it there. And this all-in-one WP migration and backup will help you to do that. So I'm installing this plugin as well, so I can move my website in future if I have to. Right? It does not require to install currently if you want to move, let's say after 5 years. So whenever you want to move, you can install it at that time and can move your website. But yes, it is good for backup. If you want to take a backup on weekly basis, monthly basis, you can take a backup of your website using this plugin as well. Right, so now I have installed all the plugin, but you can see guys, nothing is changes. Everything remains same at the backend. And when I go to the front end, here also everything remains same.
I have a question. Aren't they all?
What is your question?
So aren't the website backed up? I mean, why we need to back it, back up our website manually?
I'm not getting it. Can you repeat once?
You said that we need to back up our website weekly basis.
Yes.
I mean, are we supposed to do that manually?
See, if you purchase any premium domain and hosting, there it will happen automatically.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's
Right? But when you
now
are on
it's
the
clear.
free hosting, they don't have that much server space. They are giving you just a 5 GB free space. So you have to back it up manually
Okay, sir.
and download the website on your system. And you can do it frequently, like on the some after some time usually, because your progress should not be lost. So if I have written 5 articles
Okay, sir.
today,
Got it.
yeah. So I simply can take the backup to
Thank you,
my
sir.
work.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So now
So
for
what is block editor?
yeah, Fardeen, I'm taking your question only. Fardeen is asking what is block editor. I will show you. Don't worry about it. Now I am here. I have installed all the plugin, but nothing changes. Here everything is same. And here on the first page or the front page is also everything is same. Right? No changes. Why? Because we have installed them, we have not activated them. So I click on the installed plugin from the plugin itself. And here I'll see all the plugins are like installed, but not activated. So I'll select them all and I simply can activate them from here. But I'm not activating this classic editor. You can activate it, but I'm not doing it because I want to show the block editor to Fardeen and to all of you guys. So that's why I'm not activating this. So let me activate all other plugin. Once I install all these plugin, I can just skip the steps. Next, and finish. Right. So all the things has been done. I have installed all the plugins, but only the plugin we have not used is the one which is Classic Editor. To show you what is the difference between Classic Editor and Block Editor, I click on this post option. And here, when I click on add new post, this is Block Editor. This works in blocks only. One block. If I click on this, the second block, then the third block, right? So when I click here, top 5, how to get your website design without buying a domain and hosting. Let's say this is the article that I have want to write. I clicked over here, then I start writing here, right, in these blocks. But this layout is quite blank. It is not giving me so much of information. It is not finding very easy. Most of the people don't find it very easy to work on this, right? Let's say I publish this article, but the editing option is not very great. Now let me show you the difference when I activate the Classic Editor. Now I'll go to the plugin. The look of this editor will change. Now I activate this. I'll go to post, click on all posts. Let me just open this article again. Now it is opening like this. It is look like a Word document, isn't it? Which layout you feel is more easier to edit? Quick yes or no? The first or second?
Yeah. Second one, classic edit.
Right? This looks more easier. Yeah, everyone uses this one. 10 million plus users right now using this one. So that makes a like large amount of audience is using. I'm really wondering why WordPress changed the blog editor or this editor, because still people love to use this, right? So here you can simply have headings. You simply have the bold, italic, bullets. All the things are clearly visible, and rest other things are also here. The customized settings, all these things are available here, right? So it seems more easier for the user. So I can simply publish it here. And once I publish this, Now I can check my website. Right now it is one article. When I refresh, now I have 2 articles, right? How to get your website design, which I just published. But all these are showing on my home page, but I don't want that. I want these articles to be shown in my blog page, not on my home page. Okay. Understood, guys, blog editor and the normal editor. Now moving forward, I have all the plugin installed. So the first thing I'll do, I'll go to the Templately. In the Templately, I have a free templates available and I can use them directly into my pages. But before that, I have to log in into this. So to log in, I'll click on login, click on free sign up. Then I have to put my details and then create an account. And then simply I can log in with the username and password. Right. So once I sign up, guys, I'll be able to use this. You have to verify this. I'll click on sign in and then I'm signed in. Right. So once I log in, I am signed in into this particular templates. And here it is showing me there are packs available, pages available, blocks available, templates available. I'm clicking on packs. Packs means it has whole bunch of pages. The home page, about page, contact page, all the pages in one pack itself. So this one is good to use because it has a similar theme applied on all the pages. Starters, which are free one. Pro, which are paid one. So I'll use the starter one. In the starter one, you have these options available, the categories. So let's say I want to use something creative, as it is a creative agency. I'll click on filter. Then I can see, okay, all these options are here for my creative agency, which I can use. Right? All these options are available to load or to use as a pages in my website. So these are design pages already, which I can use and can work upon that. So I can pick any one of them, which will be seems feasible to me and which will be seems friendly to me. Right. So for an example, let's see this one, SEO tab, digital marketing agency. I want to use this one. So I'll simply click over this. And now it will show me all the pages, home, service, details, about, FAQ, team, blog page. So all the pages I have in this. So I can simply load the pages one by one. But when I check what all plugin it also need Elementor Pro. But right now I only have a Elementor free version, which I installed from the WordPress library. So I have to install Elementor Pro as well, right? So let's say I just try without Elementor Pro, click insert. It is saying this one is installed, this one is installed. I can skip that as well. If I don't have a Elementor Pro, I can do it without it as well, right? But if I need forms in my website, so right now I don't have a form related plugin also. So it is asking me that it will automatically install the form related plugin from the library, right? But Elementor Pro, they cannot install from library. Why? Because it is a premium plugin, and premium plugin are not available in the library. You have to purchase them from the websites and download them. But yes, for you guys, we have added this into our LMS. So this premium plugin, Elementor Pro, is available here in the list of tools. When you go to the tools in WordPress website development module, you have this tool section. When you go here, Elementor page builder, you have a Elementor Pro option available here, which is click to download. Click here, then it will be downloaded here. Once it is downloaded, you simply can go to the plugins, click on install plugin, and click on add new plugin. Here you can search from the library, but Pro plugin is not there. We have to install from the laptop. So what I'll do, I'll click on upload plugin. From here, I can choose the file. I saved it on my, let's say, desktop or on my downloads. So here it is in my downloads. I'll click on this and open this. So now my plugin is here. So I'll just simply click on install button. So after selecting the plugin, I'll click on install. And then Elementor Pro version is also going to be installed. Right, so now it is installed. I just have to click on activate to make it activate. So now I'll again go to the templately library. Then I'll simply choose the same creative options, starters. Just click on filter. And then I have this, my website option, the one I chosen previously, this one. And this time when I click, then it will reflect me that, okay, Elementor Pro is already installed. So when I click insert, it is saying installed, right? So then I can simply go ahead with install and proceed to import. So these plugins are already installed, so it is ignoring it, but this plugin is not installed, so it will install it right away. So once we are here, we write down a name here. So where I want to load this page. Can you see, guys? This is a SEO tab homepage. So what page should I create with this template? Can you write down in the chat box what particular page I should create it with? People are saying the home. Correct. So this is the template of my home page. So I will create my home page with this. So I'll write a home here.
Sir, if we don't install Elementor Pro manually, will it get uploaded automatically like how Fluent Form has uploaded?
No, as I just said that Pro plugins cannot be installed from library. Only the free versions of the plugin can be automatically installed from the library. Pro plugin required to download from the website. And for downloading the Pro plugin, you have to pay to the Elementor, right? But here in this case, we are giving you this Elementor Pro version, so you don't have to pay for this. You manually can upload it and can use it. Now the next page I am loading is about. I'll click on insert and click on install and proceed. And which page I'll create with this? About. Now I'll create a more pages like service. Click on install. Click on service here. Or services and click on create a page. I am just naming the pages. So whatever I'm writing, these are the actually name of the pages. And then I'll take this contact one. this contact page. Here I would write contact, then create a page, then and one more, I want my articles. Where I want to show my articles? In blog page. I'll click on insert, click on install, write down the name of the page, which is blog or blogs, anything I can make it. Rather blogs, make it blog only, because blog is consist of post. So I have all the pages loaded, the one I needed. So I needed these 5 pages, so I loaded all of them. Now I will check if all the pages has been loaded. I'll click on pages. So in my pages section, I have home page, about, services, contact, and blog. Along with this, I have a privacy policy which comes with the theme. So it automatically comes with my Estra theme. So if I want, I can delete this, or if I want, I can just publish this. So to delete it, click on trash, and to publish this, click on quick edit, and from status, I can change it from draft to publish. Now I have sample page here. I can delete this one because I don't need a sample page. Right, so now I created all the pages, guys. Let's see if these pages are available in my website or no. I'll simply go here, click on the front end of my website and refresh the page. Okay, so now I have all the pages visible here. But still, if someone opening my website, it is showing my articles. It is not showing my home page. But what I want, if someone open my website, this page should open. Right? This is what all we want. This page should be open when someone open the website. So it is not happening right now. So what would I do for this? I'll simply go to the settings. I'll go to the settings. Then I'll click on reading. In reading option, there is an option of your homepage displays. So right now it is selected as your latest post. So this is why when someone open my website, it is showing my post. But I want to change this. I want when someone open my website, my homepage should display as a homepage, the home button or the homepage, and my post will be visible under my blog. When somebody click on my blog page, then they will see the post. And then I can just simply save this. Right? After doing this, I'll go back and check my website. Let me just enter this name and click enter. Now, this is the first page is opening. This is what I wanted. And when somebody click on the blog, my articles are visible. Perfect. Both the things perfectly aligned. But still, there are some things which I really don't like in my website. One, I have all the 6 names of the pages are available here. I don't want to show the privacy policy page here because nobody shows that. People shows only the pages, home, about us and all. And second, these pages are aligned as A, B, C, like alphabetically. I don't want that. I want home to be first, about, then services, then blog, and then contact. I want to align them or arrange them as per my arrangements, not as per alphabetically. So, and also I need to change this logo as well. So what I'm supposed to do, I'll just simply go to my backend again. And from here, I'll go to the appearance because it is related to appearance. So I'll go to appearance, click on menus. When I click on menus, it is showing there is a no menu created. Create your first menu. So that means no menu is created. So when no menu is created, it is showing all the pages in top. So what I have to do, I have to create a page. Let's say I'll create a page with the name of main menu. Why main menu? Because it is the main menu of a website where people will visit and check all the things. So when I click on this and click on create menu, then it is allowing me to add the pages in this. Add menu items from the left. So here I have pages. I click on view all, and from here I can add the pages, whatever I want to show in the top. Home, about, services, blog, contact. Click on add to menu. Once they are added, then I simply can arrange them. First home, then I want about, then I want services, then I want blog, then I want contact, right? And if I'll just arrange them, after arranging them, I have this menu settings option, display location. I have to make it primary. Auto add pages. Auto add pages means if I add more pages in my website, it will automatically add it into menu. I don't want that. If I create any page, why would it shows in menu? Only the menu which I want to create, that should be shown. So I'm not selecting this and click on save menu. After saving this, I'll just go back and check my page. Refresh this. Now I simply have home, about, services, blog, contact. Someone asked me if I want level of pages, right? Why primary menu was selected? Because the location is called as a primary. Where I want to show this menu which I created at a primary location. So this is the primary location of your website. That's why it is selected as a primary. In some themes, it is called as a primary. In some themes, it is called as a main menu location. In some theme, it is called as a header menu location. So right now it is a primary menu location. So we have selected this one. Got it? Okay, so now I am just showing you, Bhavya, how you can simply change the multi-level pages. Multi-level pages means if I have a about, under the about, I want blog. So I can just drag it a bit out of the alignment. I make it bit inside of it. And then I can save this. So when I just do this, then you simply can see, then my blog page will be a part of my about section. And it does look like this, right? So this is how you simply can manage to create your sub-level menus. I'm just keeping it again as it is. Yes, you can do with all the pages. Okay, so once it is done, then I have my menus are ready, right? I just refresh this. My menus are ready, my pages are ready, but my logo is not ready. So to create my logo, I'll go to the website called as a canva.com. Once I click over here, then I have my Canva open, and to create a design, I will search here for a logo, right? So when I search for a logo, it is showing me this option, create a blank logo. So simply I can click on this, create a blank logo. The name of my company or the requirement is creative agency. So I'm writing some relevant keywords, creative digital. So let's say all the related things are available here, which I can use as my logo. right? So I have various logos available here. So I can select any one, whatever I feel is going to be good one for me. See, this one is here, creative agency. This one is here, the creative agency. So I can use any one of them, whatever I feel is gonna work for me. This one is also here. So let's say if I want to use this one, I can make the color black. I can change this colors too. Right. I can remove this background. This one looks fine. If I want to change the colors inside it, I also can make it. If I change something like this, then I also can make it. Let's say I want to change this color as per my theme. So my theme colors are a bit different. It is like yellow, blue, right? And these are the colors it used in my theme. So let's say if I want to use something like this, I can select it and I can choose the color. Let's say this one here, and here I can choose the blue one or this blue. So whatever I feel like, this blue. Right, the creative name I want with the blue color. And this agency I want with the orange color. Right, so whatever the changes I want to make into my particular logo, I can simply make it from here. And after making those changes, I can simply download this, right? Click on download. I have this option available because I'm using Canva Premium. You, my guys, might not have a transparent option available. So you simply can download without making it transparent. Once it is downloaded, if you guys don't have a Canva Premium, then you, to make it transparent, you can go to a website which is called as a remove.bg. This website will remove the background from your images and make it to transparent, right? So you can upload any image and can make it transparent from here. So I can just download, let's see, without making transparent again. And I can upload it here to just show you guys. So once it is downloaded, you can upload it here and can remove its background, right? So you can do it from here and can download it. But I have already have a one which I downloaded from here with transparent background. Then I can just change my logo by going to appearance and customize. When I click on customize option, it will open my website into two split. One split is the front end of my website, how my website is looking. And the another is a panel to change the logo or to change some of the things in my website. So I have my website visible here and I have to customize this from here. So simply I can go take my mouse over this name where I want my logo. Click on this pencil button, which is help me to edit this. Once I click on this pencil button, in the left panel, I have a logo option or select logo option. I can simply select my logo, drag and drop, or I can simply click on this, open this, and select it. Now it is asking me to crop this logo. So if I want to like adjust the height or width or anything, I can just simply adjust it. Right. So whatever the like adjustment I want to make here, I can make it and simply click on crop image. Now my logo is there, but along with my logo, this name is also visible, which I don't want to be visible here. So what I simply do, site title visibility. I can remove this visibility from the devices so that it won't be visible on this website itself. And after doing this, I can just publish. And then I can come back on the front end of my page and can refresh this. Okay, my logo is placed, but it is looking very big. I don't want that big logo. I want to keep it with ratios. I want to keep it with a smaller size. So I can reduce the width of it from here. I think the 200 pixel might look good, or it is too small. So if it looks too small, you can still increase it by making it, let's say 220, it seems fine. Then I can publish this. And then I can go back again and refresh the page again. This seems fine. My logo seems fine now. So I have a creative agency logo is ready with me. My pages are ready with me. Everything is now ready. If I want to edit this footer section, I simply come back again here. Click on back button here. Again back. And then I scroll your pages. And here, when you take your mouse on this, then there is a pencil again. Click on this pencil. Here it is written the copyright. Click on this, and here you can manage this. So right now, copyright, this current year, site title, everything is here. Powered by theme author. So I won't want to make it theme author powered by, let's say, I want to name my agency or my digital marketing agency name here. My website designing agency name, BrandQ, powered by BrandQ, let's say. Or I can make it designed by BrandQ. I can change it here. Right, I don't want the complete title also here. So copyright, current year, site title, I don't want both the things. At the place of site title, I just want to keep it as a creative agency. Because previously it was showing a very big name. Now I want to use a smaller name here. So I can remove the site title and can just simply write whatever I want here. Once I done all these things, I can simply go back. Click on this page. Right now, can you see it is look like this? Creative agency offer best marketing solution powered by Estra. When I refresh, so whatever the changes I made will be visible here. Now it is copyright 2024 creative agency and designed by BrandQ. I made these changes and here I made this logo. So quick question, everything is clear so far? In remove.bg, you cannot remove the background of video, but for that purpose, you have unvideo, I guess. They have one other website. To remove the background of videos, they have one other tool, and it is the tool by remove.bg itself. Right, so unscreen, I guess. Yeah, it is unscreen. Right, so this is the same company is owning the same website, and you can remove the background of videos from here, but it is not 100% free, which they have written, because it will only help you to remove the background from 2 seconds or 3 seconds in free of cost. But if you want to remove the background for more than the desired length, then you have to purchase them, the pro version. How can we do this to create e-commerce website like what you're talking about? Product images, remove background, you are saying, Kusum? Yeah, so you can click your photos and remove the background from here. So if you have any product image, so for example, let's say if you want to upload the products by removing the backgrounds. So let's say I want to sell steel bottles, right? And I have image. Let's say I click this kind of a image at my home. Let's say this kind of a image. This is a raw image, right? Looks like clicked at the home itself. So I save this image on my desktop. And then I'll go to remove.bg. And I upload this image from here. Okay, this is saying WebP is not like supportable format. So we have to get something which is this is JPG image, so I can just use this one. Okay, so now let's say if I'll go here, drop it here. Right, it removed the background. Now if I want to edit it more, then I can just click on here. So what I want to remove, let's say I want to remove this part or this box of bottle. Right, it is also removed. Now if I want to give background to it, so I can place this bottle anywhere. I can change its background, whatever I want. Right. So I simply can edit whatever the things I require to edit here. If you want to blur the background a bit, you also can do it from here. Right, so you can edit all these things from here itself. So if you want to remove the background of any image and put any other background, you also can do it. Yes, remove BG is completely free. So not for background to create website. How do I add product to sell my website? Like if I want to create e-commerce website, that you will be learning in the e-commerce module and dropshipping module, where you will learn about to understand how to work on the e-commerce website, guys. Not here in this session. Creating a landing page, we have to install the landing page plugin. No, it is not required. Remove BG is free. Yes, remove BG is free. Sir, guys, what is landing page? I told you initially already. I guess all of you are aware about what is landing page. You don't have to install the plugin for landing page. The pages I just created, they are the landing page. They can be a landing page for my different purpose. So if I am running an ad on my digital marketing, so I can create a digital marketing course page and can run the ad on that, right? That URL. So let's say if I want people to check my services page through my ad, so this is my landing page, this URL. Got it? If I want my people to click on the ad and visit my service page, I simply can give this URL in my advertisement so that they can land on this page. So it is your landing page. Okay, now moving forward.
So we can put the forms.
Yeah.
WordPress.
Yes, that is what we are next talking about, guys, how to edit these pages. So now you just learn about how to create the pages, how to set up the menus and everything. Now we will be talking about how to edit these pages. Landing page is testimonial, sir. No, landing page can have any information that you want to show to your audience. If you want to show the testimonial, yes, you can put testimonial on the landing pages as well. If you want to explore what are the landing pages, just go on Google, search for anything. Let's say weight loss pills. I search for this. When I search for this term, then all these companies, they are running the ads, right? These ads are, when you click on this ad, you will land on their page, which is their landing page. It is one of the page of their website. And what all they have here, they have the product information, they have the product details, they have the product usage, they have a product comparisons, they have the user testimonials, results, right? All those things they have. So you can find out as per your industry what people are showing, and based on that, you also can show the things. When I click on this ads, again, they have a product information, then they have a testimonials by real stories, then they have some certifications, then they have their transformations, then they have.
Sorry to interrupt you again. Can you explain again how to put in a form to WordPress?
I'm coming on that. Maria asked this question, so I was answering to Maria. Maria, it can be anything over this page. It is not only testimonial or something. Right? So now moving forward, we have the pages option here. We have to go to the pages to make changes in any of the page. After going over this particular option, pages, you just have to take your mouse on any of the page, whichever you want to change. So let's say I want to change home page content. So I'll take my mouse over this and I'll click on this button, which is Edit with Elementor. Now Elementor will open two sections. One section shows my website and the another section shows where I can make all the changes, how I can make all the changes. Right? So can you see two sections are here? The section one is my website and the left section, all the elements. Here I have headings, images. So if I want to get anything here, I can drag it from here and can put it here. So if I want one heading here, I can drag and add the headings. If I want to go back, Control Z, I can do it. Okay, so let's say guys, now I want to edit this page. To edit anything in this page, I just have to click on that. Let's say I want to change this heading. So I will click on this heading and I can simply edit this. We are experienced SEO marketing agency. I want we are experienced creative agency. So I just click on this one and I want to change this SEO marketing thing. So here SEO is written, so I will make it creative. And here it is written marketing agency. So I can make it marketing removed from here, creative agency. That's it. So we are experienced creative agency. Or if I want to make changes in this as well, so I also can changes. We are experienced we are the right? I can write this. We are the best in class creative agency. Or if I want, I can just change it as per my requirement. We are the experienced creative agency. I have made this. Now I want to change this content. So I will take my mouse here and click over there. Then again, here I have a content. So I can simply change this. If I want to change the images, I can simply click on any of the image. Let's say if I want to change this image or this image or this image, I can simply change or click or can change my image from here. Right, I can select any other image, let's say this one. If I want to remove these images, I click on them and simply click on delete option. Selecting this image and then I can delete it. Similarly, I can select this image and can delete this, right? I have one here as well, so I can select it and delete this. Right, so I have only this content available here. Now, if you see guys, whenever you click on any of the thing, this content, this image, or you click on this button, whenever you click on any of the things here in the left side, you will see three options are here. One is the content. While clicking on this, I can change the content. Second is style. When click on style, I can change the style of it. Let's say color. So I want to change its color to blue. And then, yes, it is blue now, right? So if I want to change a font, I have this typography in the style. So whatever the style I want to change, whether it is color or it is its font size or it is its font or it is like style of the text. So whatever the things I want to change, I can change it from here. So my favorite is Poppins. So I'm using the Poppins. This one. From here, you can change the size of it. So if you want to increase or decrease the size, you can simply manage it. Let's say I want to keep it 44 only. Here you can choose the weight. Weight means how bold. Let's say normal. It is thin. It is semi-bold. Or it is extra bold. So whatever kind of like width you want to give to your content, you can give it from here. If we want to create only landing page, but not the website, can we do it? Yes, you can do it. Don't create a menu on this. Home page and landing page, sir. Okay, yes, sir. I can type the content on the classic editor and then can further edit the design of the headings and all later, right? Yes, you can. Meghna SM. Yeah, perfect. So all the things are seems clear. Like once you click on this, you have the both options available, content and style. You can manage all the styles from here and then advanced. Here you can manage the spaces. So let's say for an example, this section, can you see this section? Top and bottom, there is so much of space. So when I click on this and I'll go advanced, there this image is something which is taking that space. So I can just go to image. If I'll delete this image, right? There are two things you guys can see. One, there is a space on right and left, white space. Let me just go back, Control Z, because right now it is whole white, so you won't be able to see the difference. Now let's see. There is a spaces, can you see, on the right and left? So these spaces are coming because my website is not taking the complete space from here. So to make that possible, I can click on this section. And when I go to layout, it is clearly saying column position is middle and stretch section. Stretch section is not stretch. It is saying no. So when I click on stretch and then I'll check, then these white spaces has been removed, right? So now it is taking the all space from right and left to use my website colors. Another thing is, if I'll talk about my website height. So right now my website height is taking the space on top and bottom because here we have added the space. So here we can manage the space, how long we want to show this particular section. So let's say I want this section to be on 400 pixel only. So I can make it 400 pixel from here itself. And then I can click on publish. Now this button is here. When I click on this button, guys, the text on the button is here. The secondary text on the button is here, and then link. So if I'll just change this primary text, it is going to be check my services. So I want people to click on this and check my services. But when they click on this, they should go on service page. So I can link my service page with this. How? By putting the URL of it. How can I get a URL of service page? I can go to my website front end. Let's say I can open it. I can open it here in incognito mode. Right? And I click on this service button. Now this page, this is the URL of my service. I can copy this from here and can paste it in this link. So when somebody click on it, they will land on my service page. I want to change a bit style of this button. So I can go to style. And from here, I can change its size or everything. So let's say the width. I can increase this or decrease this. It's up to me. I can increase its like paddings around all the sides. So I can click this.
So first we have to be active that link, then we put that link on to WordPress.
First, we have to.
Active
What we have to active?
link, sir. We put that link.
Link is already active, na? We have created this page.
Where, sir?
We published this page when we created with templately.
Okay.
Home, about, services, all the pages we created, right? Can we copy the basic customize setting that we are doing on this page and then paste it to other pages? Yes, you can do this, Karthik. Sir, below it is coming that we specialize in these services. These are part of the template, right? Yes, this is the part of a template. You can change it, right? You can change this. So let's see, I like change the setting of it and I added a link on it. So then I publish. So now when I publish, I'll go back and check my home page. Let's say when someone come on my website, they will see the first thing is this. We are experienced creative agency and all this thing. And then here it is written, check my services. So when someone click on check my services, then my services page will open, right? So this is what I want. And I given a link to it with my services pages. We specialize in these services, right? So when we have to change this, let's say I want to change this SEO optimization. I click on this again the same way. Now it is saying content. This is the image. This is the icon it is using. So I can change the icon from here. Info box content. So content is written here. So I can just click on this. I can check out. Yes, the content is written here. SEO optimization, the title. If I want to change, I can change it to right. So simply you can change this. Simply you can change these icons as well. So whatever you want, you can simply change it from here by doing this. Now the question is the one asked that if we can copy this to other or no. So let's say I have this heading here where I use the pop-in and the blue color. So I can simply copy this and I want to use the same color and everything in this heading. So what I'll do, I'll go here, click on this pencil icon at the corner, right click, paste style. So now every setting which I made here, I followed here or I pasted here. Now the only thing I want to do, I make it center align because here I need to be center. And if I want, I can reduce the size. If it is, seems bigger to me, I can manage all that thing. Right. And yes, I can make it also. If it is in two different line, I can make it in one line like this. Or if I want to be in two different line, yes, I can make it like this. If I want to manage the space between these two lines, because I feel the space is very less. So I can go to the typography and here I have a line height. So when I just increase this a bit, it solves my purpose. Right? So you simply can do all these things. If any of the style you want to change, you can do it from style. If any of the content you want to change, you can change it from content. Now let's come to how to add a form. So let me just go.
Can we also link those boxes with a page like for SEO management and all?
Yes,
These
yes, you can. You can simply click on this box here. And here you have a info box content. And info box clickable. So when you just turn it on, here you can put a link of that page. So when someone click on this box, it will land on the other page. So if I've created a SEO page, so I can make people to go on my SEO page by just clicking on this box.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so right now we are talking about to have a form in this. So can you see this? Have a question in mind. Let us help you. After this, I want a form, but here is no form added. Right? So to add a form, what I want, first I'll click on this plus icon, which is a add element option. And now here I'll search for a form. So when I search for a form, I have a two option, one Fluent form, another form. This form is directly created by Elementor. So if I'll add this, I can directly build a form here in the Elementor itself, right? But if I don't want this, if I want to add a form from Fluent form or any other form, so I can search for this. Here you will see the multiple form option, whatever the plugin you install, the same widget will be available here. So let's say I will add a widget of Fluent form here. But it is not showing any form. Why? Because I have to select which Fluent form I need to show. So I can select it from here, let's say subscription form. So it will just ask the email ID. If I want a complete contact form, it will ask the various things, name, email, subject, message, everything here, right? I also can style this by clicking on style. I can manage this content. Let's say I want the button in the center. So I can make it like this. I want button to be full width like this. And I want button to be a, let's say, black color. So I can make it like this. So I can change all these things the way I want. All these field, the first name and all this I want to be removed. So let's say labels, form container, I can manage all these things simply from this option. I want to remove label, I can click on this and the label will be removed, right? So let's say if I want to create another form that I don't have here, which is a by default, these are the default form. But if I want to create my own form, so what I have to do, I just have to go back, exit to WordPress. I'll go back to the dashboard. Here I have an option of Fluent form. I'll click on new form. And here I just simply can name the form, whatever I want. New blank form. Here I can name it. I can name it so that I can remember which form it is all about. It is a homepage form. Now I can build the fields here. I can add a name field. Then I can add an email. I can add a, let's say, a drop down, or I can add a number. So I can add a numeric field for the phone number. I can change its label from numeric field to contact number, right? Or only contact, as we have written only email. So I can make it only contact here. And then this form is created. I want submit form to be changed as a apply now, right? So I can make any of the changes that I want, and then I can simply save the form. So my form is created. And yes, whosoever fill the form, I can see the entries here in the entries column. When I click the entries will be visible here. Right. So for an example, if I'll just go back, click over here, and now I want to change this form. So I simply can go back in the dashboard, in the pages, and let's say contact form, contact page or home page I want to edit with Elementor. Right, then I'll go to form again, click on this pencil button, and I can change the form name from here to the one which I created, homepage form. Right, and then I can publish this. Now I'll go to the front end of my website. So all the changes that I have made till now will be reflected now. SEO management, form, I can put my details, apply this. My message has been submitted. Now I can go back and check if my message actually submitted. How I can check? By going to the dashboard, fluent form, entries. Homepage form filled by someone 20 seconds ago. I click on view. It is filled by the Chrome browser, device is Apple. Right, so it is showing all my information, my name, my email address, the things that I have mentioned, and then I submit it. Right, so my form entry is available here.
What if we want to like save these entries into some like Excel sheet or CRM, or we want to connect these to some other platform?
You have this option, but that you will learn in the marketing automation section. So there is a one tool which I teach in my marketing automation classes, and there you have this option available. Like here you can connect it. So let's say this is the one, right?
Actually, we did this already, but how to connect like with the WordPress thing?
You have to connect the Fluent form with Google Sheet. That's it.
Okay, so there we have the option, like in the
Right.
two.
Right. You will have this option, the Fluent form to Google Sheet or Elementor to Google Sheet. So you can just fetch this data to any other one.
Okay.
Why contact number section was not available in the form? It was available. I have not filled it. You are saying why contact number is not written here. So if you want to write it here, again, you can go and can give a placeholder name. So I not given this. So that's why it is not here. So I can go to exit and I just add it here in the form. Click on all the forms. And then here, click on edit. Right? Don't have written it here. So I can, you can say label placeholder. So what I want in the placeholder, I want right? I can mention it like this, save form. Now, if next time you open, or if I'll just show you this page again and refresh, enter your phone number here, right? This is what you are expecting. What is the main difference between Fluent and the other form? No difference. You can use any form. Fluent form, Contact Form 7, Gravity form, Ninja form, WP forms, various forms are there. You can use anyone.
The drop
Right?
down option is there.
Yeah.
Drop down option is there.
Drop down option.
Yes, sir. The website having a drop down option like a page our services.
Not getting it. What can you repeat once?
In the website having a drop down option like
Here,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I shown already that when I created the menu, I shown how to do this. Sub-level menus.
Okay.
When you create that, you will have like sections or sub-level pages under this. Just follow the recording and see how I did this. So you will be able to do that. Right. So now the last thing is remaining that I want you to learn, and that is how to take a backup. So when you go in all-in-one WP migration page here in the dashboard, here is the three options: export, import, and backups. When you click on backup, you simply can click on create backup, and yes, your website will be backed up. Second option, export. Let's say I want to use this website on some other place, or I want to export it from here or import it some other place, right? So what I simply have to do, I'll export it by clicking on export button. How to export this website? I want to export it in the file. So when I click on export to file, then this plugin will create one single file of my complete website. It will take some time to make it happen. Right? Once it is done, you will be having one file in your computer that has all the website or the complete website in it. The only thing you need to do, let's say I purchase a domain from GoDaddy and hosting from GoDaddy or maybe from anywhere. So I can install a WordPress on that. I just install the WordPress. I don't have to design or plug in or do anything. Just have to install the WordPress, and after installing WordPress, I will just install one plugin, which will be this one, all-in-one migration. And from here, I am exporting it. And on that website, I'll just import it. There, I'll go on import and click on this file. So let's say this file is downloaded, right? So now I'll just click on download, and this file will be downloaded in my system here. Once this is downloaded, then I'll go to the other domain where I want this website to directly import. I'll install WordPress and this plugin. That's it, not any other thing. After doing so, I'll click on import, and how to import? Import from file. When I click on import from file, it will show us which file you want to import, and you have to select this file. And then you'll be able to do this. But right now you can see, guys, it is written 20 MB file. The free plugin allow you to import 20 MB. But your file is 172 MB. So how would you import this? So for that purpose, we have a plugin, which is a premium plugin. We guys will give you that plugin, and you can use that plugin to do it. You don't have to purchase this, right? So that plugin we have, you can get it from us. We can upload it in your LMS, and you can just use that plugin to work or import your website after exporting it from here to another domain. This is one more free platform, that is blogspot.com, save as infinity. Can you please explain the difference of both? Guys, Blogspot, WordPress, all these are the free platforms. So when I talk about, let's say, blogspot.com, Blogspot never gives you the domain name like different one. They give you the domain like dipanshu.bloggers.com or dipanshu.blogspot.com. They don't give me the choice of my domain or my extension. Here I have certain choices like greatsite.net. I have something, but here I have only one choice of blogspot.com. Similarly, I have a wordpress.com. When you create something on wordpress.com, so your domain name will be like Dipanshu Jaiswal.wordpress.com, right? It will be like this, right? So wordpress.com is also create blog like this, where you have just like everything on the wordpress.com. Here you cannot choose any other thing except wordpress.com. Similarly, in Blogspot, you cannot choose anything except blogspot.com. This is the major difference, and they have very limited options. You cannot do much things in those because they have a very, like you can say, kind of a, they don't allow you the full version. They don't give you the control panel or anything. They just give you the WordPress access. Here you have a complete access of your domain name, like your name server, your control panel, everything is there. But there you don't have the control panel or anything. You just have a WordPress access. That's it. In Infinity Free, I also can use except WordPress. If I don't want to use WordPress, I want to use Joomla or any other, I can use it for that purpose as well. But there you cannot. There you only can use it for WordPress. So various differences are there, guys.
So what does it mean to back up the website?
The backup the website means that, what does mean backup? Can you just share with me? What does backup stands for? Hello?
Backup means like I don't know. So that's what I want to ask.
So your data
Have you
should be stored
have you
in the
have you backup ever your mobile phone?
Option.
Yeah, mobile phone was backed up, but that is because it was shown to back up. That is why it's like WhatsApp also there is some option when we have to back up the
What does
chats and all.
happen? When you backup, what does happen?
I think the data recovery, I think.
Yes, your data will be saved. By any chance, if you lose your WhatsApp, if you uninstalled it, if you lose your, like, let's say, mobile phone, then you always have a backup in your laptop, in your computer, or anywhere else, right? So similarly, if something happened on the server, if your website got corrupted, if some virus is there, if your website is deleted, by mistake you deleted something. So if you have a backup, you can recover anything that has been deleted.
And sir, one more thing, like you mentioned in all-in-one WP migration, there is an option to export and import. What is actually the purpose of doing this export and import?
I just described everything, brother. Anyone, let me just help you with any other person. Guys, any other person in the class, can you share what is the purpose of export and import here?
Okay, so I think the purpose of exports and imports, right, is so that after you've made your backup, which is a saved version of your websites, and perhaps you decide to transfer it onto another machine, you can either import or export depending on what machine you're using and, sorry, depending on what you saved. That's it.
Perfect. Yeah, Nana. Any other person?
So in case you want to migrate your website to some other platform like Hostinger or GoDaddy, you can migrate
Absolutely.
from here.
Absolutely. Right now, I'm running my website on creativeagency.greatsite.net. But in future, if I want to move it to creativeagency.com or from Infinity Hosting to any other hosting provider, to GoDaddy, to Hostinger, so I can give a export from here and I can import there. That's it.
Sir, I have one question.
Yeah.
Sir, in one class, like we were told that while purchasing domain name, like we have to keep in mind certain things, like whether it's expired or spam score, etc. So, like according to Mother, so I'm a little confused. Can you explain about that?
No, that all thing that you can like choose as per your requirement, right? So whenever you are purchasing any domain, you simply have the various tools which where you can check about it, right? Usually it happens with when you are buying something which is like already in existence previously, right? So for an example, let me just show you.
So for example, if I'm selecting one domain name, like
You just
for my
write over here on internet. I'm just showing you, just wait for a second. Let's say I'm checking check domain authority, right? Or I'm checking This is one of the option in smallscotools.com. When I click over here, it is helping me to understand what the authority of the domain is, right? Along with this, check spammy score. You can simply write this, check domain spam score, right? So here, website SEO checker. This is something which will help you to check the spam score. So for an example, I am trying to buy a domain name. First, I'll go to the GoDaddy or any other platform that I want to use. Here, I'll search the name that I want. Let's say I want a name called buyone.in. I can see this domain is already taken by someone. That actually me. I have already taken this. So when I search for this here and check, it will be showing me the spam score, which is this one. This is 22% spam, but this domain has domain authority of 10, and then you have a like uh, pointing authorities, and then you have a backlinks. All these things are available here. The all information which is related to this domain is available here. Right, you will learn more about this in SEO. All the people who haven't learned the SEO yet, so they will learn about this SEO. So SEO score is something which help you to understand whether your domain will be useful or no. So whenever you try to buy a name, you can check it out over here that if you're spam, usually it will not be spammy. If you are buying it a new domain, let's say by the company names. So let's say if any domain was already there in the existence previously, there are the chances that domain can be spammy. Otherwise, any new domain that you will be buying, there is a no chance of spamming. So for an example, give me any name of the company that you want to purchase. Anyone.
Anything like
So digitalmarketinglens.com, I have purchased it. I just want to see
Digital
this.
marketing
Marketinglens.com.
marketing lens. LENS.
Lens.com. NS.com.
So let's say I'll search for this. As she said, already purchased, so I don't have to search on GoDaddy. I'll simply go over here and I'll put it here and I'll check. Okay, it is DA checker. So it is already having a 1% of a spam score. Not much. So it can be used easily.
Okay, sir.
if I want to purchase a new domain, like suppose Aika Interiors,
Which one?
I want to purchase AAYKA Interiors. Interiors, sir. Interior designing one. Interiors.
Okay, interiors.
Yeah. So then how like I would decide that?
I would search here. Okay. Let's say if it is available, then the point is, right, it is available, so she can purchase this. Now I'll go here and I'll search for this. It is saying 1%. Usually you can say that there is a no much record, so that's why it is showing the 1%. So you can simply purchase this because there is a no other thing like domain authority one. It is at very initial stage. So you can use this particular domain.
Okay, okay, sir.
Anything which is red here, you don't have to consider. Let's say I'll search the another one. Right. So you can just consider these things if you want to purchase a new domain, but usually you will not find anything here. Right now you can see it is also 1%. So usually any new domain will have a 1% kind of a spammy score, not much. So if this based on your activities, what you're doing on the internet, if you're frequently like sending the spam emails, if you're frequently like writing some copied content and all these things, then it will increase the spammy score of your domain, which exactly will help search engines to like or to discourage your ranking. So they don't encourage you to rank on Google, they discourage you because you have like doing the wrong practices, which is making your domain as a spam. Right. So you can simply check before buying if you want to consider the spam score, but usually in the new domains, it won't be a spammy score unless they have used previously by some other person. Now they expired, now they are available to purchase, and new person is purchasing that again. So they can check out on this particular thing. Right. So that's all for today, guys. Now the assignment part, what you just have to do. You just have to go to your LMS, which is your learning management system. Here in the LMS, once you log in with your username and password, you have to go to the course that you have opted, click on curriculum, and there you have an assignment. You have to complete this, right? You have to just skip one step, which is local environment setup. Right? Previously, we used the local environment, but right now we are not using local environment. The difference between local environment and what you are doing now is the only thing. Now you are working on a live website. Previously, people were working on not on a live website, they were working on a local environment, which website is only can be accessed on their system. This website, local environment, cannot be accessed by anyone. So there is not very, you can say, like people want to make a live thing. So that's why we have changed it to live environment. And now you will be learning on live domain and hosting rather learning on local environment, right? So you can skip this in particular option, or I can make this change happen today itself so that you will be getting the right steps. So, right. So you already have a hosting environment installed. You already have your account created on Infinity Free, and then you can just forward by installing the WordPress. You can move forward with the rest of these steps. And
Sir,
then, yeah,
sir, I have a question.
yeah,
Sir, is there a difference between a WordPress and a Shopify?
absolutely. WordPress is a platform which is completely a different platform, and Shopify is a completely different platform. Both have the different opportunity. Shopify usually used for e-commerce website creation, where you want to just add a product, add a drop shipping agents, all these things. WordPress is used for every kind of a website.
So which is better? I mean, because I've seen a lot of ads for Shopify, like the
Shopify is expensive. WordPress is not much expensive. Shopify, you have to give a monthly subscription fees for them. Whatever you use, whatever the resources you will use in Shopify, for every resource you have to pay, right? But here in WordPress, you don't have to pay for WordPress or any other resource. You just have to pay for domain and hosting.
Okay, got it, sir.
Shopify is also a CMS, just like WordPress.
Yeah, it is kind of a CMS, but it is doesn't allow you to like have this kind of liberty like a WordPress. They have limited option, not as much as WordPress.
And in Shopify, you also need hosting, domain name. You
Yeah,
have to purchase domain separate.
Shopify allow you to host your own domain.
Yeah, they just provide the space, like you rent the shop.
Right. It is kind of
They're
a thing.
renting.
You rented a space and you connected your domain, and you are paying every month for every services that you are using in Shopify, and even for the platform itself.
All right. begin with content writing and copywriting. Before we begin with content writing and copywriting, I will introduce to you a quick, intro about content marketing. Because what happens that when you go out into the industry, and I hope I'm audible and my screen is visible to all of you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. So when you go out to work in the industry, whether you're working as a freelancer or you're working in an agency or working for a brand or anything, people often get confused with content marketing and content writing. So to start with, content writing is not same as content marketing. Okay. What is content marketing? Let's quickly understand the concept of content writing. Then we will deep dive into content writing and copywriting. So first things first, content marketing, it's the broad perspective of marketing. Now we all are into the course of digital marketing. I would say copywriting is a type of digital marketing only, where we strategically, decide on what content are we going to use for our brand. Okay, let's take this in simple words. And if there is any problem with any one of you to understand how I'm conveying concepts and anything, या कोई question हो, or you want me to take class in English and Hindi mix, any feedback, I am more than welcome to take your, feedbacks. Just let me know. And if there's any question, either raise your hands, put it in the chat box, or maybe just wait till I finish and then I'll answer your questions. Okay. So, what is content marketing? Content marketing जो है एक type of digital marketing है. What is it? It's the strategic creation and distribution of valuable content to attract and retain target audience. Now, let's say when you go out and see something on internet, whether it's something on social media, whether it's something on Google, whether it's something as an ad you are seeing on Facebook, on Google, whether you're reading a blog, whether you are viewing someone's website, anything that's out there on internet is content. Okay. Now it could be photos, it could be videos, it could be written text. Now written is what? Blogs के form में है, website पे है. Videos, we see long form videos on YouTube, short videos on YouTube and reels. Then we read blogs. We see carousels on LinkedIn and Instagram. All of us are there on social media platforms these days. Then we see some ads on Facebook, on LinkedIn, on YouTube. YouTube pe we see long videos. All of this is a form of content. Okay. So what is the job role of content marketing person or content marketing strategist? Is to decide that what content will be used for a brand and what all channels we will consider. Let me explain this in simple language. Matlab, if you're working as a content marketing strategist for a brand or for an agency, किसी client के लिए आप काम कर रहे हो, then your task is to decide कि total content, whichever we've discussed, let it be blog, videos, short form videos, carousels, PDF, website content, ad content, anything and everything. एक ब्रांड के लिए हम कौन कौन सा कंटेंट यूज करेंगे और कौन कौन से प्लेटफॉर्म्स यूज करेंगे. प्लेटफॉर्म्स एज इन, आर वी गोइंग टू बी देयर ऑन Instagram, LinkedIn, YouTube, blogs, website? How is it going to work for the particular brand जिसके लिए हम strategy बना रहे हैं. Okay, so this in complete, shell counts as content marketing. So we can call content marketing as the umbrella. And content writing and copywriting comes under these. Okay, am I making sense? Before I go ahead and explain the details, I want your feedback. Am I clear? Are we on the same page? The pace I'm taking to teach, is it clear with you?
Yes, ma'am, absolutely.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you give me one can you explain in an example way, like a simple example?
Okay, so let's say आप किसी brand के लिए काम कर रहे हो, which could be skincare brand. Okay. Ankit, you are not able to understand and one more person has said, okay, मैं इसको थोड़ा simple तरीके से समझाती हूँ. So let's say आप कोई स्किन केयर ब्रांड के लिए एज अ कंटेंट मार्केटिंग स्ट्रेटेजिस्ट या आप सोशल मीडिया के लिए सोशल मीडिया मार्केटिंग के लिए काम कर रहे हो.
तो आप अब क्या है, वो स्किन केयर ब्रांड जो है, आप उस स्किन केयर ब्रांड को लोगों तक कैसे प्रमोट करोगे? कंटेंट मार्केटिंग, डिजिटल मार्केटिंग क्या है? डिजिटल मार्केटिंग सिंपली यूज ऑफ डिजिटल चैनल्स टू प्रमोट योर प्रोडक्ट एंड सेल इट इन द मार्केट। यही मीनिंग है ना डिजिटल मार्केटिंग का। सो व्हेन यू टॉक अबाउट कंटेंट मार्केटिंग एंड यू आर वर्किंग एज अ कंटेंट मार्केटिंग एक्सपर्ट, आप क्या करते हो? यू मेक स्ट्रैटेजीज कि आपका कंटेंट कैसे कैसे डिस्ट्रीब्यूट होगा, कौन कौन से चैनल पे। नाउ विद एग्जांपल, इफ यू अंडरस्टैंड, लेट्स से आप एक स्किन केयर ब्रांड के लिए काम कर रहे हो, कोई ऑर्गेनिक स्किन केयर ब्रांड है, लेट्स से मामा अर्थ फॉर एग्जांपल। अब मामा अर्थ की क्या स्ट्रैटेजी रहेगी टू डिस्ट्रीब्यूट कंटेंट? अब मामा अर्थ का ब्लॉग भी है, मामा अर्थ की वेबसाइट भी है, मामा अर्थ एड्स भी रन करता है, गूगल एड्स भी हैं, फेसबुक एड्स भी हैं, उनकी कम्युनिटी भी है, फेसबुक ग्रुप्स में भी वो अवेलेबल है, उनका इंस्टाग्राम पेज भी है, यूट्यूब पेज भी है, यूट्यूब चैनल भी है, ठीक है। अब इन सब चैनल्स पे एक एक स्ट्रैटेजी बनाई जाती है कि कब किस चैनल पे कैसा कंटेंट जाएगा। ओके, सो आप ऐसा तो नहीं करते हो कि आप, एक्सक्यूज मी, सो व्हाट डू यू डोंट सिंपली पुट आउट कंटेंट लाइक वेग मैनर में तो नहीं डालोगे। व्हेन यू डिसाइड ऑन लिवरेजिंग ऑन द डिजिटल चैनल्स, आप एक स्ट्रैटेजी बना के चलते हो। मार्केटिंग में भी आप जब एड्स करते हो या ऑर्गेनिक कंटेंट करते हो, एक स्ट्रैटेजी यूज करते हो, ठीक है। सो कंटेंट मार्केटिंग में भी क्या है, लेट्स से आप मामा अर्थ के लिए काम कर रहे हो, तो आप डिसाइड करोगे कि इंस्टाग्राम पे कब कौन सी रील जाएगी, कैसा फॉर्मेट होगा रील का, एजुकेशनल भी जाएगी या हमें कोई प्रोडक्ट प्रमोट करना है, फिर हमारे यूट्यूब चैनल पे कैसा कंटेंट जाएगा, फिर हम ट्विटर पे कैसा कंटेंट डालेंगे, हमारे ब्लॉग पे कैसा ब्लॉग लिखा जाएगा, उसका टॉपिक क्या होगा, उसका मेन बॉडी कॉपी क्या होगी, फिर हमारी एड्स जो रन होंगी उनकी हेडिंग कैसी होगी, उनका डिजाइन कैसा जो होगा, वो वीडियो में जाएगा कि फोटो में जाएगा। ऑल ऑफ दीज थिंग्स व्हेन यू डिसाइड, दिस इज नोन एज कंटेंट मार्केटिंग। हाँ, इंस्टाग्राम कैप्शन लिखना, सी इंस्टाग्राम कैप्शन लिखना इज ऑल्सो, ऑल ऑफ दिस इस पूरी स्ट्रैटेजी को क्या हम बोलते हैं? कंटेंट मार्केटिंग। नाउ व्हाई एम आई इंट्रोड्यूसिंग कंटेंट मार्केटिंग इन कंटेंट राइटिंग एंड कॉपी राइटिंग सेशन? बिकॉज people often confuse content marketing with content writing, ठीक है। सो वाई आई वॉन्ट यू टू क्विकली अंडरस्टैंड कंटेंट मार्केटिंग तक, ताकि जब आप मार्केट में जाओ, आप काम करो किसी ब्रांड के लिए या अपना कुछ काम करो, तो आपको कंफ्यूजन ना हो कि कंटेंट राइटिंग क्या है और कंटेंट मार्केटिंग क्या है। तो क्विकली हम फर्स्ट 15 मिनट्स कंटेंट मार्केटिंग समझेंगे, फिर वी विल कम टू द मेन टॉपिक विच इज कंटेंट राइटिंग, एंड नेक्स्ट सेशन विल बी कॉपीराइट। अभी तक एम आई मेकिंग सेंस? क्लियर है? और इज देयर एनी डाउट?
नो मैम, क्लियर है।
क्लियर नाउ? तो नहीं, कंटेंट मार्केटिंग एंड कंटेंट क्रिएशन का डिफरेंस, अंकित इज आस्किंग व्हाट इज द डिफरेंस बिटवीन कंटेंट मार्केटिंग एंड कंटेंट क्रिएशन। सी, कंटेंट क्रिएशन कुड इंक्लूड कि वीडियो कैसा बनेगा, कंटेंट लिखा कैसा जाएगा, यानी ब्लॉग कैसा लिखेंगे, इंस्टाग्राम की कैप्शन कैसी लिखेंगे, वेबसाइट पे कैसा कंटेंट लिखेंगे, दैट इज कंटेंट क्रिएशन। बेसिकली जो वीडियोस बनाना, ग्राफिक्स बनाना, दैट इज कंटेंट क्रिएशन। बट कंटेंट मार्केटिंग क्या है? हर तरह का कंटेंट एक ब्रांड जो यूज करेगा ऑनलाइन डालने के लिए, कुड बी सोशल मीडिया के लिए, कुड बी गूगल के लिए, एड्स के लिए, ब्लॉग्स के लिए, उस सबकी एक स्ट्रैटेजी बनाना। अब एक कैलेंडर बनाना कि लेट्स से आज व्हाट डेट इज इट, इट्स 13 मई, सो 15 मई को इंस्टाग्राम पे कैसी पोस्ट जाएगी, उसकी कैप्शन क्या होगी, यूट्यूब पे कौन सा कंटेंट जाएगा, ब्लॉग पे कौन सा जाएगा, फिर 14 को क्या जाएगा, 15 को क्या जाएगा, ब्रेक कब लेना है, 16 को कब क्या जाएगा। तो ये एक स्ट्रैटेजी होती है, आप रैंडमली पोस्ट नहीं कर सकते हो। सो दिस
Kind of
स्ट्रैटेजी इज कॉल्ड
strategy,
एज
right?
कंटेंट मार्केटिंग। आई होप आई एम मेकिंग सेंस नाउ।
Yes, ma'am.
कंटेंट के थ्रू मार्केटिंग कर रहे हो, कंटेंट के थ्रू अपना प्रोडक्ट प्रमोट और सेल कर रहे हो, लोगों तक पहुंचा रहे हो। ये डिजिटल मार्केटिंग का एक पार्ट ही है। बट क्यों मैं एक्सप्लेन कर रही हूँ इस क्लास में? क्योंकि लोगों को कंटेंट मार्केटिंग और कंटेंट राइटिंग की बहुत कंफ्यूजन होती है। इसीलिए आई वांट यू टू बी क्लियर इन द बिगिनिंग ऑफ द सेशन कि अब हम जो पढ़ने जा रहे हैं, दैट इज कंटेंट राइटिंग, वो कंटेंट मार्केटिंग भी नहीं है, वो कंटेंट क्रिएशन भी नहीं है, वो कंटेंट मार्केटिंग का और डिजिटल मार्केटिंग का एक पार्ट है, ठीक है।
So basically, content marketing is the domain of digital marketing, wherein we decide on the channels to use for
Yes.
delivering our content and the frequency of it, right? The whole strategy of frequency and what type of content to produce, right?
द टाइप ऑफ कंटेंट, और कंटेंट क्या है, सब कुछ जो हम इंटरनेट पे देखते हैं, गूगल पे, यूट्यूब पे, सोशल मीडिया, ब्लॉग्स, वेबसाइट, एवरीथिंग इज कंटेंट. नाउ यू आर राइट दैट पूरा उसका एक स्ट्रैटेजी बनाना, उसको डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करना चैनल्स में. सो दिस टेक्स अ लॉट ऑफ टाइम एंड एफर्ट. ऐसा नहीं है कि आप आज डिसाइड करोगे कि आज एक रील डालनी है, कल हमें एक ब्लॉग डालना है. सो देयर गोज अ प्रेपरेशन बिहाइंड दैट, राइट? ब्रांड किस तरह से काम करता है, ब्रांड किस तरह के कंटेंट पे अब हम आगे पढ़ेंगे. कंटेंट बहुत
Okay,
तरह
so
का.
you mean to say that the content creation means that we are just creating the content regarding the social medias and all, right? Regarding the website. So it will consider as content creation, and the marketing part, we will strategize the content,
Yes.
right?
यस एग्जैक्टली, दिस इज कंटेंट मार्केटिंग. सो अब क्या होता है, कंटेंट बहुत तरह का होता है, कोई एजुकेशनल, वैल्यूएबल. वी विल डिस्कस ऑल ऑफ दैट इन टूडेज क्लास. सो लेट्स टेक दिस लाइक वन बाय वन. एंड Manorma says, so can we consider content writing and copywriting as a part of content marketing? Yes, these are a part of whole digital marketing also. कॉपीराइट कंटेंट मार्केटिंग इज अ सबडोमेन ऑफ डिजिटल मार्केटिंग. मतलब जब चैनल्स या टाइप्स ऑफ डिजिटल मार्केटिंग आप जब बोलते हो, एसईओ, एसईएम, एसएमएम, सोशल मीडिया, कंटेंट मार्केटिंग, ये उसका एक टाइप है. एंड कंटेंट राइटिंग एंड कॉपी राइटिंग आर अगेन सब पार्ट्स ऑफ कंटेंट मार्केटिंग या डिजिटल मार्केटिंग एज अ होल. ठीक है. सो ओनली रीजन ऑफ एक्सप्लेनिंग इज कि आप आगे चल के इंडस्ट्री में जब काम करोगे या फ्रीलांस करोगे या इंटर्नशिप भी करोगे तो आप कंफ्यूज नहीं हो. दिस वाज द रीजन ऑफ इंट्रोड्यूसिंग द कॉन्सेप्ट. ठीक है. नाउ लेट्स मूव अहेड टू अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट इज कंटेंट मार्केटिंग. कंटेंट मार्केटिंग आई थिंक एज अ होल आपको कॉन्सेप्ट समझ में आ गया है. बट कंटेंट मार्केटिंग का पर्पस क्या होता है, व्हाई इज इट डन? मतलब हम डिजिटल मार्केटिंग कर रहे हैं, वी नो दैट वी वांट टू प्रमोट एंड सेल आवर प्रोडक्ट, बट हम कंटेंट मार्केटिंग की स्ट्रैटेजी अलग से क्यों बनाते हैं? बिकॉज इट हेल्प्स us to build long term relationships with our audience. अब हमारा इंस्टाग्राम पे कैसा कंटेंट जाएगा, यूट्यूब पे कैसा जाएगा, ब्लॉग पे कैसा जाएगा, वो सब कुछ अगर हम स्ट्रैटेजिकली डिसाइड करेंगे अपने टारगेट ऑडियंस को दिमाग में रखते हुए, तभी तो हम उनकी नीड्स को केटर करेंगे ना. हो सकता है हमें सिर्फ एजुकेशनल कंटेंट दिखाना है, वी जस्ट वांट टू प्रोवाइड नॉलेज. अब जैसे हम स्किन केयर ब्रांड की हमने बात की थी, तो स्किन केयर ब्रांड जरूरी तो नहीं है ऑल द टाइम इट विल कीप प्रमोटिंग इट्स प्रोडक्ट कि हमारा ये ये विटामिन सी सीरम है, ये सनस्क्रीन है. इफ यू कीप पोस्टिंग अबाउट द प्रोडक्ट ओनली, ऑडियंस विल गेट बोर्ड. उनको लगेगा ये सिर्फ एक सेल्स पेज है. बट व्हाट इज रादर अ गुड आइडिया कि आप लोगों को वैल्यूएबल इंफॉर्मेशन दो. यू कुड शेयर सम टिप्स अबाउट स्किन केयर, कुछ एजुकेशनल इंफॉर्मेशन दो, कुछ वैल्यूएबल, कुछ रिलेटेबल हो, जिससे उनको लगे कि हाँ दिस इज वन ब्रांड where I get knowledge also, or maybe something for free apart from the products. क्योंकि देखो, if your client is liking you or if the target audience is liking you in terms of your content, eventually they will buy your product. तो अगर आपका organic content या videos, photos, blogs, if everything is convincing in a manner या आपका ऑडियंस जो है वो ऑलरेडी आपके कंटेंट को पसंद कर रहा है, देन व्हेन यू रन अ प्रमोशनल कैंपेन, ऑटोमेटिकली आपका जो फैन बेस है या जो फॉलोअर बेस है इंस्टाग्राम पे या यूट्यूब पे, योर फॉलोअर बेस आर डेफिनेटली गोइंग टू बाय योर प्रोडक्ट. एंड दिस इज वेरी बेनिफिशियल इन टर्म्स ऑफ स्मॉल बिजनेसेस. अब देखो, जो बिग ब्रांड्स हैं, दे हैव ऑलरेडी एस्टैब्लिश्ड देमसेल्व्स. अब वो भी कंटेंट मार्केटिंग को लिवरेज करते हैं, वो भी सोशल मीडिया पे काम करते हैं, वो भी ब्लॉग्स लिखते हैं. व्हाई? बिकॉज इससे आप अपने ऑडियंस के साथ अपना रिलेशनशिप स्ट्रॉन्ग करते हो, because you are providing some value to them. But as a small business, this is very necessary. This is not an option, this is a necessity. Why? Because अगर आप अपने ऑडियंस को कुछ वैल्यूएबल, कुछ इंफॉर्मेटिव ऑफर करोगे, तभी आपका जो फॉलोअर बेस है वो स्ट्रांग होगा. एंड इवेंचुअली जब आप कुछ पेड प्रमोशन करोगे या प्रोडक्ट सेल करना चाहोगे, तो फॉलोअर बेस में से ही बहुत सारे आपके लॉयल कस्टमर्स वहां पे होंगे ऑलरेडी. ठीक है. एंड दिस ऑल्सो हेल्प्स योर यू टू बिल्ड अ ट्रस्ट एंड एंगेजमेंट. अगर आप कंटेंट अच्छा डालोगे, योर कंटेंट विल बी वैल्यूएबल, इट विल बी इंफॉर्मेटिव, गुड क्वालिटी कंटेंट होगा, तो अपने आप आपका फॉलोअर बेस बढ़ेगा, लोगों को आप में ट्रस्ट आएगा, एंड दे विल एंगेज विद योर कंटेंट. एंगेजिंग विद योर कंटेंट मीन्स दे विल रीड योर कंटेंट, they will like your videos, they will further share it, they might comment, they will share it with people who can relate to the content, और वो फिर one, from one another, your content grows. Is it clear till now? We have talked about content marketing as a whole. Am I making sense? Is it clear till now?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
If anybody has any doubt, please
Yes,
ask.
ma'am.
All right. So this was about content marketing as a whole. Now, before we move ahead to understand content writing and copywriting, let me quickly explain the content pillars. अब हम जो भी content बनाते हैं, blogs है, videos है, email पे जो content है, या tutorials हैं, कुछ भी है, memes हैं, whatever content we see, podcast है, ई-बुक्स हैं, जो भी कंटेंट हम डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म्स पे देखते हैं, कुड बी सोशल मीडिया पे, कुड बी सर्च इंजन प्लेटफॉर्म्स जैसे गूगल, याहू, बिंग, इन पे, एड्स पे, लोगों की वेबसाइट पे, जो भी कंटेंट हम देखते हैं, वो मेजरली क्या होता है, इन कंटेंट पिलर्स में डिवाइडेड होता है. वन इज एजुकेशनल कंटेंट, एंटरटेनिंग, इंस्पिरेशनल एंड प्रमोशनल. ये क्या है, मेजर कंटेंट पिलर्स है. ऐसा नहीं है कि इनके अलावा कंटेंट पिलर्स नहीं है. नाउ देयर कुड बी समथिंग एल्स लाइक I will talk about it once I explain it to you. But these are like major content pillars. Majorly जो content होता है या जब आप content strategy बनाते हो तो आप ध्यान में रखते हो these 4 content pillars according to which you will create content. Now, educational content is what? Educational content helps you to provide some information or teach something to your audience. जैसे blogs के through you could make educational content, वीडियो ट्यूटोरियल्स या हाउ टू डू या DIY वीडियोस जो होते हैं, देन इन्फोग्राफिक्स जहाँ पे आप किसी चीज की इंफॉर्मेशन दे रहे हो, देन वेबिनार्स, ई बुक्स, ऑल ऑफ दीज आर व्हाट, एजुकेशनल कंटेंट. देन कम्स एंटरटेनिंग कंटेंट. एंटरटेनिंग क्या होता है, दे आर नॉट गिविंग एनी एजुकेशन बट दे आर एंगेजिंग योर ऑडियंस थ्रू ह्यूमर या ट्रेंड्स या स्टोरी टेलिंग या लेटेस्ट मीम्स, लेटेस्ट ट्रेंड, समथिंग लाइक दैट. उस पे बेस्ड इट कुड बी मीम वीडियोस, इट कुड बी क्विज या बिहाइंड द सीन वीडियोस ऑफ सम ब्रांड्स, क्योंकि जब आप बिहाइंड द सीन वीडियोस डालते हो सो दे टेल अ स्टोरी अबाउट योर ब्रांड. क्लियर? Something which you convey in the form of storytelling. क्योंकि what happens when you convey something to your audience in an ordinary manner and when you convey something to them through the form of storytelling, then it is more likely to be to stay in the minds of your audience when you do it through storytelling. आप एक छोटे बच्चे को भी देखो, टू अ किंडरगार्टन स्टूडेंट, जिसको आप कुछ एक बात बता रहे हो ऑर्डिनरी, ही और शी माइट फॉरगेट इट, बट अगर आप वो स्टोरी टेलिंग के थ्रू कर रहे हो या कुछ स्टोरी फॉर्मेट में या कहानियां बना के सुना रहे हो, तो दैट किड विल ऑल्सो लाइक इट एंड मोर लाइकली ही और शी विल रिमेंबर जो आपने बोला था. एंड द सेम वर्क्स फॉर अस ऑल्सो, फॉर एडल्ट्स ऑल्सो एंड ऑल्सो फॉर योर टारगेट ऑडियंस. अगर आप अपने ब्रांड के बारे में स्टोरी टेलिंग फॉर्मेट में कन्वे कर रहे हो कुछ भी, so that is more likely to stay and retain in the minds of your audience rather than an ordinary piece of content. So this is also a very good way of communicating things. Now, storytelling can also be done in educational content. I have just given example कि entertaining content कैसा होता है, but storytelling को हम inspirational में भी use कर सकते हैं, educational में भी और promotional में भी. Storytelling के बारे में हम अलग से बात करेंगे when we start learning content writing. Abhi we are just talking about content pillars in broad. And there's a question from Ankit before I move ahead. If we have digital marketing agency website, on website, how can we upload storytelling content? Okay, Ankit, wait till I introduce storytelling content to you. Storytelling के बारे में हम बात करेंगे. Now it is not necessary कि storytelling हर जगह fit होगा, but it is a good idea to convey content to people. First, understand, and maybe then if you don't get your answer, I don't know because what brand website you're talking about. हर brand के लिए ये काम नहीं करेगा because there are some products which relate to a serious tone, professional tone. वहाँ पे शायद storytelling काम नहीं करेगा, but if it can, then it's a good idea. So let's wait till I complete that topic and maybe then you can tell me कि क्या brand है या किस बारे में आप बात कर रहे हो. Okay. Moving ahead, next is inspirational content. Inspirational content क्या होता है? Something that motivates people or evokes their emotions or trigger their emotions. अब जैसे emotions क्या होते हैं? It could be fear, it could be happiness, it could be excitement, something like that. तो आप वैसा कुछ use करते हो. Let's say I'm a fitness trainer और मैं कुछ content डालती हूँ where I'm posting pictures or videos of my people who are doing fitness training with me, तो मैं before and after videos डालती हूँ. So what is that? That is inspirational content. मैं अपने followers और non followers को ये convey कर रही हूँ that if you take my program, I will help you transform from this before to after जो आप फोटो में देख रहे हो. So this is what? This is inspiring other audience. किसी एक की फोटो या वीडियो दिखाना, टेस्टिमोनियल्स यूज करना, रिव्यूज यूज करना is also used to inspire people. So this is inspirational content. अब इसमें आप कस्टमर की स्टोरी भी बता सकते हो. पॉडकास्ट आर ऑल्सो यूज फॉर दिस. यूजीसी क्या होता है? यूजीसी इज यूजर जनरेटेड कंटेंट. यूजर जनरेटेड कंटेंट इज समथिंग वेरी सिमिलर टू इन्फ्लुएंसर्स. इन्फ्लुएंसर्स क्या होते हैं? We all know what influencers are, right? Influencers collaborate with brands to promote their product. ठीक है? But UGC is what? User generated content. Your users will make some video or some, text format में they might give you testimonials or they might make some videos to share with you, जो आप अपने पेज पे शेयर कर सकते हो as a brand. Now it could be unboxing videos होते हैं या review videos होते हैं, something like that. That is called UGC videos. ठीक है? और यूजीसी कंटेंट. देन इज प्रमोशनल कंटेंट. प्रमोशनल कंटेंट डायरेक्टली विच इज यूज्ड टू प्रमोट अ ब्रांड और अ सर्विस और प्रोडक्ट और अ सर्विस. अब उसमें प्रोडक्ट डेमो वीडियोस भी हो सकते हैं, टेस्टिमोनियल्स हो सकते हैं विच आर कन्विंसिंग पीपल टू बाय, या ईमेल कैंपेन्स हो सकते हैं, या फिर सिंपली एड हो सकती है फेसबुक पे, गूगल पे या सोशल मीडिया पे. क्लियर? या फिर ईमेल में आप promotional emails भेजते हो. Simply you are telling people that this is our product or service and this is a promotional content. ठीक है? We are wanting people to buy something. इसमें हम कुछ education नहीं दे रहे हैं. We might educate a bit and last में हम sales का कुछ call to action या कुछ डाल देंगे. But simply इसका purpose क्या है? To promote something. Okay? Clear till now? Okay, I will
Yes, ma'am.
repeat content. Will product reviews or text come under UGC? Yes, it will. And somebody is asking, can you repeat UGC content? Okay. जैसे you have seen influencers, right? Influencers क्या करते हैं? They collaborate with the brands and they promote their product or service. जिस brand के साथ उन्होंने collaborate किया है, वो क्या करते हैं? उस brand के product या service को promote ही तो करते हैं. चाहे paid collaboration हो, चाहे barter हो, that is a different scenario. But what do influencers do when they collaborate with a brand? They promote their product or service और वो अपने पेज पे उस कंटेंट को डालते हैं ताकि उनका जो फॉलोअर बेस है वहां पे ब्रांड का प्रोडक्ट या सर्विस प्रमोट हो. ठीक है? दिस इज इन्फ्लुएंसर. बट यूजीसी इज व्हाट? यूजर जनरेटेड कंटेंट. नाउ यूजर जनरेटेड मींस यूजर्स का बनाया हुआ कंटेंट. ओके? नाउ दिस कुड बी कि आपके ऑलरेडी जो कस्टमर बेस है, जो ऑलरेडी आपका प्रोडक्ट खरीद चुके हैं, वो आपके लिए यूजर जनरेटेड कंटेंट बना रहे हैं, यानी कि वो आपको टेस्टिमोनियल्स या फीडबैक या रिव्यू वीडियोस दे रहे हैं या अनबॉक्सिंग वीडियोस दे रहे हैं. वन कुड बी दिस. One could be there are people who work as UGC creators. जैसे influencers है वैसे UGC creators भी होते हैं. They make some videos about the brand, जैसे unboxing videos या review videos या tech videos जहाँ पे वो किसी टेक्नोलॉजी के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं या कोई नई ऐप के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं. एंड वो वीडियोस नॉट नेसेसरी कि वो अपने पेज पे डालेंगे, उनका फॉलोअर बेस नहीं चाहिए, बट वो वीडियो हमें वो वीडियो जो है वो ब्रांड यूज करता है. अब वो ब्रांड उस वीडियो को अपनी एड में भी यूज कर सकता है, अपने पेज पे एज अ रील या यूट्यूब वीडियो भी डाल सकता है, या कहीं ब्लॉग में भी यूज कर सकता है, समथिंग लाइक दैट. सो दिस इज यूजर जनरेटेड कंटेंट, यूजीसी. क्लियर? ओके. So these are the major content pillars. In pillars के around majorly content create होता है. ठीक है? Now let's segregate content on basis of podcast का also come under educational content. Podcast can come under educational, inspirational and storytelling and a mix of that. So podcast is basically when two people are talking about something, तो वो एजुकेशनल भी हो सकता है, वो एंटरटेनिंग भी हो सकता है, वो इंस्पिरेशनल भी हो सकता है. क्लियर?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so now
Yes, ma'am.
let's understand about the various types of content on the basis of शॉर्ट, मीडियम एंड लॉन्ग फॉर्म। अब टाइप्स ऑफ कंटेंट तो हमने ऑलरेडी पढ़ लिया व्हेन वी हैड डिस्कस कंटेंट पिलर्स, ई बुक्स, ब्लॉग्स, आर्टिकल, सोशल मीडिया कंटेंट, वीडियो, ईमेल, पॉडकास्ट, इन्फोग्राफिक्स, बहुत तरह का कंटेंट है इंटरनेट पे, ठीक है। व्हेन वी टॉक अबाउट शॉर्ट फॉर्म कंटेंट, इट इज सोशल मीडिया पोस्ट जहाँ पे आपका कुछ शॉर्ट में कंटेंट है और उसकी कैप्शन है। देन एड कॉपीज के हेडलाइंस जो होते हैं वो अगेन कंटेंट मार्केटिंग में आते हैं, सॉरी शॉर्ट फॉर्म कंटेंट में आते हैं। देन टैगलाइंस हो गई या ऑनलाइन एड्स हो गई, दीज आर व्हाट, दीज आर शॉर्ट फॉर्म कंटेंट, टिपिकली जो 300 वर्ड्स के अंदर अंदर आते हैं। देन मीडियम फॉर्म इज ईमेल्स, जहाँ ईमेल में कुछ टेक्स्ट लिखा होता है विच इज मोर देन 300 या इवन लेस देन 300, बट दैट इज काउंटेड एज medium form of content. Then blogs and articles, which are short blogs and articles. There are detailed blogs also, which are counted in long form video, sorry, long form content, जो 1000 वर्ड से ऊपर होते हैं. Then there are newsletters, which again come in medium form. अगर आपने देखा होगा बहुत brands, they keep sending you promotional emails and they tell you to subscribe to their newsletter. अगर आप वो सब्सक्राइब करोगे और न्यूज़लेटर आपके ईमेल पे आएगा या however you are receiving it, या आपके probably DM में आएगा या something like that, so that is counted in medium form of content. Then come long form content, which is detailed blogs या articles, जो बहुत long blogs होते हैं या articles होते हैं, e-books, guides, white papers, etc. What are white papers? White papers are basically जैसे research papers होते हैं, उसी तरह से ब्रांड के बारे में रिसर्च एंड एनालिसिस वो जो पब्लिश होता है, दैट अब मे बी ब्रांड के किसी प्रोडक्ट के बारे में या ब्रांड के बारे में, यू नो, देयर लेटेस्ट टेक्नोलॉजी और समथिंग लाइक दैट, कुछ नई स्टडी अबाउट अ ब्रांड एंड उसका एनालिसिस इज कॉल्ड एज वाइट पेपर। क्लियर? दीज आर मेजरली यूज्ड इन, यू नो, ब्रांड के इंटरनल मीटिंग्स में यूज होते हैं ये, बट इट इज अ फॉर्म ऑफ लॉन्ग फॉर्म कंटेंट, क्योंकि ये भी तो कोई लिखता है ना, व्हेन ब्रांड इज डूइंग सम रिसर्च, अगर आप कोई आपके कंपनी में किसी डिपार्टमेंट में अगर कोई रिसर्च कर रहा है तो उसको इवेंचुअली कोई लिखेगा भी, सही ना। सो देयर कम्स द जॉब ऑफ कंटेंट राइटिंग एंड कॉपी राइटिंग, जो अब हम पढ़ेंगे एंड आई विल एक्सप्लेन टू यू। बट टिल नाउ आर वी क्लियर विद द टाइप्स ऑफ कंटेंट, difference between things and, you know, different types of content? Are we all on the same page? Please give me a thumbs up or some review in the chat box.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Now let's quickly get to content writing and copywriting, which is our main agenda. आज हम cover करेंगे content writing. Next session में हम cover करेंगे copywriting, because there is a lot to be understood in these two concepts also. Clear? Now let's quickly understand what is content writing. Anybody over here has any prior experience before I explain? Anybody of you in this class has any idea about what is content writing and what is copywriting? Your answer might be right, might be wrong, but please, you know, be interactive. Agar aap log answer karoge, it will also make it, you know, make the class interesting for me also. If you want to speak up, please go ahead. If not, you can write in the chat box. Any idea about what is content writing and copywriting? Even if your answers are not right, it is okay, because we are all here to learn in this session. But I want some input from you.
Content writing can be something I made up for that product before marketing.
Okay. Anything else?
Could be anything, video like memes.
Content writing is basically providing information, I guess, or details about product or a particular thing or any aspect, whereas I guess copywriting is more for persuading the customers to buy your product or basically to sell.
Yeah, exactly. You're very near to the answer and almost right.
Content
Others?
writing means like creating the content or writing the content regarding, for the example, blogs and articles. Just write the content about anything, and I don't know about the copywriting.
No problem.
I'm creating
Ma'am,
something.
actually, content writing is writing a content in a such a way, like, you know, people get attracted to your particular blog or any kind of, you know, writing you have made, and, you know, that will help to attract the client. And you are searching, and another question was?
What is content writing and what is copywriting? Simply, whatever you...
या कॉपीराइटिंग इज समथिंग लाइक ट्रेडमार्क वगैरह जो होते हैं, जो जिनको हम प्रॉपर डिट्टो कॉपी नहीं कर सकते, लाइक समबडी वो हम पे कॉपीराइट इशू डाल देंगे. एंड
Okay, Julie, you were saying something. I'll take all of your answers and then I will explain. Julie, what about you? You were saying something.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, it means some creation and then publishing our written things on various platforms where the audience get engaged to read all this. That is known as content writing.
Okay. Any other inputs? So, Gulam has said
Ma'am,
on box. Okay. Yes, please go ahead. Whoever was speaking.
if we talk about
Hmm.
creation, so content creation is like if we talk about a product, so we
Hmm.
can make about a content about the product by which a customer or by which a person can easily understand what should be the product is that,
Mm-hmm.
like
Okay.
a reel selection. If we go for a Flipkart ads, if there is summer sale, Flipkart always organize a barrier from advertisement which is too much attractive, like a lines we saw. And if we go for copywriting, copywriting is like we can engage to buy that product, like we attract towards the content writing, and then a copywriting is like to engage the customer to buy that product. Audience is to grab that product.
Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else wants to give any input? Yes, Sabriti.
I mean to say that we can say write a content in very informative way, educational way, which is engaging to the user.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah. See, you might be right, you might be wrong, but give your answers freely, because if we make this class interactive, it will be like helpful for me to understand कि आप कहाँ पे, where you stand.
Right.
Because अगर आप लोग सिर्फ सुनते रहोगे, then at the end of the session you'll be very bored कि मैम बहुत सारा बोल के चली गई आज के लिए, and it was a boring session, and हो सकता है आधे लोगों को process भी नहीं होगा, क्योंकि I will speak at my speed because
Ma'am, I have a question.
yes, please tell
Like
me.
content marketing is totally relevant to digital marketing, so is a theory based or practical based also?
Content marketing.
Yes, ma'am.
See,
Like content creation, copywriting is totally be a practical or theoretical?
See, आपने अभी सारे concepts mix कर दिए. Content marketing is different, content creation is different, content writing is different. So practical and theory से मैं आपका मतलब नहीं समझी in terms of learning or in terms of job.
Ma'am, in terms of learning, like if we talk about website making, so there should be a practical knowledge as
So
compared to
के लिए there
that's
will be a different session for you, which is WordPress का session होगा शायद.
ma'am,
And
like that one I want to know.
yeah, so see, about the sessions, the backend team will be, or your counselor will be.
No मैम, ये जो आप पढ़ा रहे हैं ये सारा प्रैक्टिकल नॉलेज में रहेगा कि थ्योरेटिकल में रहेगा?
Whatever you will be learning today,
Yes,
पहले
ma'am.
डिफरेंस समझोगे, टाइप्स ऑफ कंटेंट समझोगे, फिर उसके बेसिस पे आपको एक मैं टाइप्स ऑफ कंटेंट दिखाऊंगी व्हेन वी प्रोसीड इन द सेशन. दिस इज मेजरली गिविंग यू नॉलेज
Okay,
एंड
ma'am.
गिव यू एन असाइनमेंट जहां पे आप अपना दिमाग लगाओगे टू यूज दीज कंटेंट पिलर्स एंड राइट समथिंग, एंड देन यू विल मे बी कम अप विद योर क्वेश्चंस जो आपको समझ में आएगा.
Got it, ma'am.
सेशन में कुछ ऐसा डेमो नहीं है. जैसे अगर हम फेसबुक एड्स की बात करें या सोशल मीडिया स्ट्रेटेजी की बात करें, तो वहां पे आई कैन शो सम डेमो टू सी कि कोई प्लेटफॉर्म कैसे काम करता है.
Yes,
बट
ma'am.
राइटिंग एंड कॉपी राइटिंग इज सिंपली राइटिंग, राइट? तो उसको
Okay.
कैसे करना
It's
है
all about theory.
हाँ,
Yeah,
आपको
got it.
पता भी तो होना चाहिए ना कि कंटेंट राइटिंग या कॉपी राइटिंग कैसे करना है. अगर आप राइट वे नहीं यूज करोगे तो सिंपली कोई भी पीस ऑफ कंटेंट तो कोई भी लिख लेगा. हाउ इज इट मेकिंग यू डिफरेंट फ्रॉम अदर पीपल? वो हमें सीखना है यहाँ पे, ठीक है? बिकॉज देर इज, जैसे अभी मैंने स्टोरी टेलिंग की बात की थी, दैट माइट बी अ न्यू कॉन्सेप्ट टू सम ऑफ यू, एंड माइट बी कि आप सबको पहले से पता हो, बट उसको हम कहाँ कहाँ यूज कर सकते हैं हो सकता है कुछ लोगों को ना पता हो. एंड दैट इज वेरी पावरफुल वे ऑफ कन्वेइंग योर conveying anything about your brand. So let's understand, but there is no demo kind of thing in this class. So now moving ahead with your answers. There are some answers in the chat box also. Let me read them and then I will come to explain. Ghulam says copywriting is very short form for direct marketing. For example, a tagline can be an example of copywriting. Okay. Manorama says copyright content writing is providing details about particular product or service,
Ma'am,
etc. Okay, yes, please tell me.
content writing is somehow a longer form for advertising, and copywriting is a shorter form for advertising, right?
Okay. Actually, you're saying it reverse. Now I will explain it. Yes, please tell me. Savitri,
So,
yeah.
yes, ma'am. So, content writing is anything that actually addresses information about the service or the product or whatever we are trying to address or show or take up as an initiative in the digital space. And
Yeah.
copywriting could be like a process or a particular method or a way to make that content consumable.
Okay, you are somewhere right. All right. Let me answer and maybe then all of you will be clear. And there is one query from Shreya in the chat box. Salim says create for YouTube video is content writing. Okay. Okay, there is a query from Shreya. Is content writing dead in terms of job? Not at all. Shreya, see, there are multiple brands because see, every day what we are doing on internet, we are consuming content. भले ही हम YouTube पे वीडियोस देख रहे हैं, भले ही हम रील्स देख रहे हैं या कोई ब्लॉग पढ़ रहे हैं या कोई पॉडकास्ट सुन रहे हैं, किसी की वेबसाइट देख रहे हैं, ईमेल्स पढ़ रहे हैं, all of this is what we are consuming content on everyday basis. अब अगर आप बोलो कंटेंट राइटिंग इज डेड, सो मे बी यू व्हाट डू यू मीन इज कि लोगों ने कंटेंट राइटिंग प्रोबेबली डायरेक्टली हायर नहीं कर रहे हैं, बट if in terms of freelancing you talk, there are multiple opportunities. Digital marketing in itself is growing, और ऑनलाइन जितना कंटेंट बढ़ रहा है और रोज जितने लोग कंटेंट डाल रहे हैं उतना ज्यादा इस चीज का स्कोप बढ़ रहा है. श्रेया, बिकॉज ऑफ एआई अगर आप बोल रहे हो, सो नॉट एट ऑल. एआई कैन नॉट टेक अवे द ह्यूमनाइज्ड फॉर्म ऑफ कंटेंट. अब अगर आप यूट्यूब वीडियोस की बात करो या रील्स की बात करो, उनकी स्क्रिप्ट्स भी तो कोई ना कोई लिखता है. नॉट नेसेसरी कि हर कोई अपना एक कंटेंट क्रिएटर या ब्रांड जो भी कंटेंट वीडियो बना रहा है उसके पीछे की जो स्क्रिप्ट है या जो कंटेंट है वो एआई से ली जाए. बिकॉज एआई जनरेटेड कंटेंट एंड ह्यूमन जनरेटेड कंटेंट का क्लियर डिफरेंस मैं आपको बता सकती हूँ. यू राइट अ पीस ऑफ ब्लॉग एंड आई कैन टेल यू इफ यू हैव रिटन दैट और ब्लॉग दैट इज रिटन बाय एआई. ठीक है. सो इफ आई कैन क्लियरली टेल द डिफरेंस पढ़ने में ही विदाउट यूजिंग एनी ऐप टू सी इफ दैट इज डन बाय एआई और नॉट, then obviously people are wanting humanized form of content. See, AI का बहुत major role है चीजों में, but it is not at all replacing any job for now. There is no risk of that, and content writing is not at all dead, क्योंकि हर तरह का content इंटरनेट पे है. वीडियो फॉर्म में है तो उसके पीछे स्क्रिप्ट है, एड कॉपीज हैं, ब्लॉग्स हैं, ईमेल्स हैं, पॉडकास्ट इज द न्यू ट्रेंड ऑफ कंज्यूमिंग कंटेंट, ऑफ मेकिंग कंटेंट. वो पॉडकास्ट की पूरी स्क्रिप्ट भी तो कोई कंटेंट राइटर लिखता है ना. So this would be my answer, and I hope you are, clear with what I've said. Ankit Verma is saying in today's world we can use ChatGPT for content marketing. See, ChatGPT तो हम हर चीज के लिए यूज कर सकते हैं. At the end of the day, I would say आप ChatGPT से ये सेशन के बारे में भी सीख सकते थे. To be very frank, अगर आप ChatGPT से डिजिटल मार्केटिंग सीखना चाहो तो आप वो भी कर सकते हो. But learning it from a mentor या फिर learning it from ChatGPT, is it the same? I want you to answer, Ankit. Learning from a mentor and from a guided path, is that understandable या ChatGPT से? ChatGPT is not clear our doubts and ChatGPT does not clear our doubts in the best way. Exactly. So ChatGPT or AI is not replacing any job. Our jobs or your jobs are there. Market में बहुत scope है. See, AI is there to help us. अभी क्या है, AI and automation is helping us to reduce our efforts. जैसे let's say automation है, email automation है. अब क्या है, you have a list of example मैं बता रही हूँ because you have taken up the topic of AI. अगर हम बात करें email marketing की, आपके पास 1000 email लोगों की email list है as a brand and you want to send emails to them. Can you do it manually? आई डोंट थिंक एनीबडी कैन सिट डाउन, या किसी ब्रांड के पास या किसी बंदे के पास इतना टाइम है कि 1000 ईमेल्स लिखो सेम तरीके से. बट विद ईमेल ऑटोमेशन व्हाट इज पॉसिबल, आप सेम ईमेल 1000 लोगों को सेम टाइम पे भेज सकते हो, दैट टू पर्सनलाइज करके. उनका नाम लिख के, that is hi Ankita, hi Vishal, hi Ankit, hi Ayush, you can personalize it. And not only name, you can personalize it in other manners also at the same time. This is what? This is automation. This is helping us. This is not taking our job, but this is helping us to ease our task. हमारा जो इतना एफर्ट, और एआई भी एट द सेम टाइम, जितना एफर्ट हम एक काम को करने में एक बंदा लगा रहा है, उसको वो सिर्फ it is making you 10x productive. That is 10 times और ज्यादा productive आप हो जाते हो. If you take help of chat GPT, let's say, so what happens कि आपको बहुत ज्यादा brainstorming नहीं करना है, आपको chat GPT से कुछ ideas मिल गए, then you can start working on it. At least you know get some kind of break from things. आपको कहीं ना कहीं ease मिलती है with using these AI platforms. And Gulam is saying ChatGPT is not good for creative part. Exactly. ChatGPT आपको बहुत ज़्यादा AI generated answers ही देगा, which is not good for a brand, because लोगों को आज भी humanized content ही उतना अच्छा लगता है, because उससे क्या होता है, they relate to the content. Okay? I hope it
ChatGPT basically gives very generic answers, like which can be applied by other brands and other things as well. Not
exactly. So where
specific
do
for
you stand
your
out in the
particular
crowd?
brand.
Exactly. So where do you stand out in the crowd? So I hope it answers all of your questions related to AI or content marketing is dead, etc. Now let's get to understanding the concept. Now, content writing and copywriting. I think one of you gave me, I think it was Abhinav only who gave me the exact right answer. Others were near to the answer, but nobody was wrong. So don't think that you were wrong. And if there was something that you might have not said right, it will be clear now, because this is a skill based course है. So I always encourage my students कि आप अपने answers दो, because then only you will be contributing to the class as whole, and मुझे पता चलेगा that where you belong, whether your answers are right or wrong. Cutting short to that, what is content writing? Content writing क्या है? A piece of content which is used to educate, inform or entertain people. Now let's say हम कुछ कंटेंट सोशल मीडिया पे डाल रहे हैं, या ब्लॉग पे लिख रहे हैं, आर्टिकल्स, न्यूज़लेटर्स, शॉर्ट फॉर्म वीडियोस हैं, समथिंग दैट इज यूज्ड टू बिल्ड लॉन्ग टर्म रिलेशनशिप्स विद योर ऑडियंस, या हमें उनके थ्रू एंगेजमेंट चाहिए. Our goal of that content is to build long term relationship and get engagement. जैसे मैंने रील्स बनाई, कुछ एजुकेशनल रील्स बनाई. If I am talking about being a skincare brand, I make reels about healthy skin or 5 tips for maintaining healthy skin or something like that. या अगर मैं अपने प्रोडक्ट के बारे में भी बात कर रही हूँ, so I am educating people about my product. I am not asking them to buy. मैं उनको अपना कंटेंट जो है वो सेल्स फॉर्म की तरह पुट आउट नहीं कर रही हूँ. दैट आई एम नॉट प्रमोटिंग एनीथिंग. I am simply making content to reach out to people and tell them that this is my brand, this is my product. I am putting some educational content. And why am I doing this? To build a long term relationship with my audience. अगर मैं Instagram पे let's say as a skincare brand कुछ कंटेंट, पीस ऑफ कंटेंट डालती हूँ विच आर आइदर एजुकेशनल और इंफॉर्मेटिव, तो उससे क्या होगा, लोग मेरे कंटेंट को लाइक करेंगे. फीमेल्स हु एसोसिएट विद माय कंटेंट, जिनको स्किन केयर के बारे में जानना अच्छा लगता है या दे आर इंटरेस्टेड इन दैट, दे विल लाइक माय कंटेंट, मे बी कमेंट ऑन दैट, एंड दे विल शेयर इट फर्दर इन देयर कम्युनिटी और विद देयर गर्लफ्रेंड्स और विद देयर ग्रुप ऑफ फ्रेंड्स. ठीक है, इससे क्या होगा, आई एम building long-term relationship with my audience. So whenever they think of skincare, they will think of my brand, because I am creating such content जो उनके लिए relatable है. I am providing some education, and obviously I am giving them something for free. And who doesn't like free? I always say, who doesn't like free? And what you are doing by providing all of this value to your audience, you are building long-term relationship with them. ठीक है, this is content writing. अब कंटेंट राइटिंग, अब जब हम वीडियो की बात करते हैं तो वीडियो की स्क्रिप्ट या उसके कैप्शन या ब्लॉग या वेबसाइट पे कंटेंट या फिर यूट्यूब की स्क्रिप्ट और मे बी योर न्यूज़लेटर्स, योर आर्टिकल्स और ई बुक्स, ये सब क्या है, ये कंटेंट राइटिंग का पार्ट है, बिकॉज यू आर प्रोवाइडिंग समथिंग to your audience. Okay. On the other hand, when we talk about copywriting, again, this is writing part only. But copywriting का जो goal होता है, that is not to educate people or to build long-term relationship, but उसका goal जो होता है वो short form goal होता है, that is to gain conversions. Now, what is conversions? Maybe I want to get sales, maybe I want to get people to download my app, maybe I want them to fill up my form for some reason, maybe I just want them to come to my landing page and fill up the form for asking the query later on. Maybe I want to bring them to my website to buy some product or service or something like that. उसके लिए जब हम writing करते हैं, that is copywriting. Exactly as said by few of you, to persuade people to buy something, to convert them into our
Basically, we can say copywriting we can use for to convert the convert the leads or convert the user to other
maybe to
things,
get
right?
leads, maybe to get leads also. हो सकता है lead generation is my conversion goal. ठीक है? And I'm writing some copy. मैंने एक let's say I'm a service based brand. मैं let's say I'm an interior designer and I'm looking for some leads in Delhi from high society people जिनको मैं consult कर सकूं and I can give them my interior designing services. So what am I doing? मैं अगर एक ad run करती हूँ that I am so and so interior designer and I'm providing free consultation, and maybe if you like my consultation you can opt my services as an interior designer. तो अभी मेरी ad का goal क्या है? Simply lead generation है. मुझे conversion नहीं चाहिए, leads को convert नहीं करना है, but मुझे सिर्फ leads लानी है. So what is my goal? Lead generation. But इसके लिए भी जो मैं persuasion content बना रही हूँ, जो ad copy बना रही हूँ, that is also copywriting. I hope it is clear now, Ankit. And if as an interior designer मैं Instagram या YouTube पे अपने home decoration के tips share कर रही हूँ या कुछ अपने clients के before and after home transformations दिखा रही हूँ, that is content writing. या उसके बारे में कुछ blog लिख रही हूँ, that is content writing. I am providing some value or information about my service और मैं इससे follower base बढ़ा रही हूँ या I am building long term relationship और I am wanting people to engage with my content. ये कंटेंट राइटिंग है. और जब मैं कोई एड रन कर रही हूँ टू गेट लीड्स और टू और वांटिंग पीपल टू टेक माय सर्विसेज एज एन इंटीरियर डिजाइनर या लीड्स को कन्वर्ट करना चाह रही हूँ, दैट इज कॉपी राइटिंग. सो नाउ आई होप आई एम मेकिंग सेंस. मैंने एक एग्जाम्पल से आपको समझाया दैट व्हाट इज कंटेंट राइटिंग एंड व्हाट इज कॉपी राइटिंग.
So basically, we can say content writing is writing words that sell something or encourage people to take action, right? In
Not to
simple way.
take action. To take action maybe later. अभी आप कोई action नहीं चाह रहे हो. For action, it is copywriting. जैसे ads के लिए
Yeah,
copy.
I'm telling you regarding the copywriting
Yeah.
to sell something or encourage people regarding to specific action.
Exactly. जैसे प्रमोशनल ईमेल्स हो गए या सेल्स पेज हो गया, लैंडिंग पेज हो गया, वेबसाइट पे आपने अगर कोई एड रन की तो आपने वहां पे वेबसाइट का वो लिंक डाला जहां पे आप चाहते हो लोग प्रोडक्ट बाय करें. दैट इज कॉपीराइटिंग.
Copywriting is like a marketing funnel.
um
ADA, like appearance, like a person should not be buy or not, but just a lead conversion.
सी मार्केटिंग फनल में तो कंटेंट राइटिंग भी आएगा, बिकॉज
Yeah.
मार्केटिंग फनल के जब आप इनिशियल फेजेस को देखो दैट इज अवेयरनेस एंड एंगेजमेंट, तो वो भी तो मार्केटिंग फनल का पार्ट है ना. व्हाट इज एडा मॉडल? अवेयरनेस, इंटरेस्ट, डिजायर एंड एक्शन.
Attention, interest, desire, action.
Yes, ma'am. So both are coming.
एग्जैक्टली. तो कंटेंट अपर पार्ट ऑफ द फनल है, कॉपी राइटिंग जो है वो लोअर पार्ट ऑफ द फनल है बेसिकली, अगर हम मार्केटिंग फनल के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से देखें.
Okay.
Not wrong, but both of them are part of marketing funnel.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah. Anybody else? Anyone was saying something?
Ma'am,
Nothing is
mainly copywriting is a visual form, right?
No. See, copywriting is writing only, but let's say अगर हम कोई वीडियो ऐड कर रहे हैं तो उस वीडियो ऐड की कोई हेडलाइन है, कोई बॉडी कॉपी है, प्राइमरी टेक्स्ट है, एक्सप्लेनेशन है, या उस वीडियो का कोई स्क्रिप्ट है, या उसमें क्या लिखेंगे वो कंटेंट है, तो ऑल ऑफ दैट इज कॉपीराइटिंग. ठीक है, नॉट नेसेसरी कि विजुअल फॉर्म में. ना व्हाट डू यू मीन बाय विजुअल फॉर्म? अ वीडियो और अ फोटो?
Ma'am, video.
Yeah, so video के पीछे की जो script है, the written part, we are in these two sessions, we are only talking about the writing part. How do you do writing? But for doing writing, for content writing या for copywriting, you first need to understand the difference. अगर आपके client ने बोला मुझे copywriting के लिए I want to hire a copywriter, so it is necessary for you to know कि content writer का क्या काम होता है और copywriter का क्या काम होता है. मे बी कि आप एक बंदे के लिए या एक ब्रांड के लिए दोनों काम करो. You can write content also, you can do content writing also, you can do copywriting also. But the concept should be clear, the goal should be clear. कि कंटेंट राइटिंग कहाँ करते हैं, कॉपी राइटिंग कहाँ करते हैं, दोनों ही रिटर्न पार्ट ऑफ कंटेंट. क्लियर? बट टू अंडरस्टैंड योर बेसिक्स इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट बिफोर यू मूव ahead. Okay, and there is Naveen is saying offers, discounts is a part of copywriting. Yes. Anything which is persuading your audience to take an action. And action could be sales, it could be leads, it could be download something, it could be sign up a form, anything. Clear? So this was the difference between content writing and copywriting. So let's quickly cover content writing in the remaining part of the session, and copywriting will be done on Thursday. Clear? Any doubts till now?
No, ma'am.
Aarti is saying example, Tarak Mehta ka content writer. Are you talking about Tarak Mehta ka Ulta Chashma, if I'm not wrong? Aarti? Yes, it is.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, it is content writing. Some writing some sort of script. That is
Okay.
content. Okay. Yeah. Yes, please tell me.
It's a form of content writing, and the advertisement is a form of copywriting, right?
Yes, yes. And somebody is saying, Savitri is saying, so copywriting has a specific goal. See, content writing also has a goal. Content writing जब आप करते हो, आप कुछ content बनाते हो, उसका immediate objective नहीं होता है कि आपको immediately sales मिले, but उसका long term objective होता है. Long term objective क्या होता है? You are building
Writing
relation.
basically is used to build a goodwill or trust among the audience. कि
Exactly. Exactly.
लॉन्ग टर्म गोल में होता है, अगर ट्रस्ट एक बार बन गया, लाइक दी ओल्ड कंपनीज लाइक HUL या मैगी वगैरह, वी हैव दैट ट्रस्ट ऑन देम, so whenever we want to buy something, we'll go to the project from HUL and Nestle etc.
Yes, so I hope this is clear. Abhinav is exactly right कि आप long term trust build कर रहे हो. Is it clear now? So is this a strategy? See, strategy is content marketing. जब आप पूरी content की strategy की बात करते हो, that is content marketing. But yes, if you talk about content writing and copywriting, वो भी तो एक strategy लेके ही चलोगे ना आप. There has to be a goal. अगर आप educational content बना रहे हो तो आपका क्या goal है? Do you want to, eventually sell some paid course or some, service or something like that? Or you're doing it just for entertainment purpose? Or you're creating videos just to educate someone or just to motivate someone, something like that. Okay? So there has to be a goal for content writing also. And for copywriting,
We can say the copywriting means sales or short or persuasive, and content writing like inform to someone, right?
yes, yes. And whatever are your remaining queries in the chat box, now I will take it towards the end of the class because it's already 9 o'clock and we have to cover content writing. Okay. So whatever your queries are there now, just keep writing them in the chat box. I will take them towards the end of the class. All right. So when we talk about content writing, where is it used? Ab, to clarify your doubts further, हमने बात की कि content writing is used to either educate or inform or entertain or something like that. But वो कहाँ कहाँ use होती है, वो example कहाँ कहाँ किस किस content में use होती है, वो देखते हैं. It is used in blogs or articles. I have given examples. This PPT will be shared with you. So do refer to it later, और ये examples बाद में पढ़ना जरूर, because if I read out everything, it will be like too much. Then it can be used in social media posts which are organic. Now why am I saying organic? क्योंकि अगर हम paid social media कर रहे हैं, which is meta ads or LinkedIn ads, then it is copywriting. Then it is not content writing. Okay. Then white papers or ebooks, newsletters, all these are forms of content writing. So do read these examples जो मैंने हर किसी के लिए दिया है for a blog, for a social media post कि कैसा content writing होता है. For example, how to start a podcast. This is probably a blog on HubSpot. So how to start a podcast. इसके बारे में you are educating people, you are informing them कि ये कैसे करते हैं, how to do it. So this is content writing. Clear? Now connecting through stories. Quickly explaining that what is storytelling जिसके बारे में हमने बात की थी. What is, now let's quickly understand that. Just give me one second.
It will cover in the content writing, right?
Yeah, just give me a second. Okay, so when we talk about storytelling or connecting through stories, why do we do that? जब हमने बात की थी that storytelling form of content is something which is used to, persuade, connect with people. As in, अगर कुछ भी content को storytelling format में use करते हैं, so that is more likely to retain in the mind of the audience rather than any other piece of content. Now again, answering to someone's question कि it can be used on the website, it depends that it can be used on a certain page to convey something. अगर आपका कोई blog है website के अंदर or something like that. But what is your website targeted to? Is it e-commerce? Is it something else? That has to be clear first. So when I talk about storytelling, what exactly is the framework of storytelling? In storytelling, what do? There is a problem, there is a solution, and there is a result. This is a framework of storytelling. What do you do when you write some piece of content with storytelling in mind? You make your audience the hero of the story. For example, are you struggling to lose weight despite dieting? So what are you doing? आपके जो ऑडियंस हैं उनको आपने हीरो ऑफ द स्टोरी बता दिया. जो प्रॉब्लम है वो आपने ऐसे कन्वे की कि वो आपके ऑडियंस की प्रॉब्लम है. So each one of you who is struggling to lose weight will relate to it, right? अगर आप वेट लॉस जर्नी पे हो या डाइटिंग के बाद भी वेट लॉस नहीं कर पा रहे हो, so you are something who will relate to this and immediately you will stop at that blog post or a reel or video or anything. Clear? So what you are doing, you are making your audience the hero of the story. This is and you're conveying this through a problem. Then comes the solution. Then you come into the picture as an expert or as a brand where you offer a solution to the client's problem, to the audience's problem. Our personalized meal plans are tailored to your lifestyle to help you lose weight. So what am I doing? I am making my audience the hero of the story and asking, are you struggling to lose weight despite of dieting? I am there to help you. My personalized meal plans are tailored to your lifestyle. So I can offer you meal plans जो आपकी lifestyle के according है and which will help you to lose weight. ऐसी dieting में मैं आपको help करूंगी जो आपका weight loss करने में easy and effective होगा because everybody has a different lifestyle these days. And बहुत fast life है हमारी. So I will make a personalized plan for you and it will definitely work. So I am giving a solution. And what is the result? That thousands have joined my program and those who have joined have been successful to achieve the goal. Now you might say कि मैम अभी आप बोल रहे थे copywriting is for building relationships and now you are saying thousands who have joined my program. Here I am not persuading people to buy my program or buy my fitness program. I simply might have written a blog about it या मैंने कोई रील बनाई हो सकती है या कुछ भी एक piece of carousel के फॉर्म में एक स्टोरी टेलिंग के फॉर्मेट में डाला हो सकता है. Why am I doing this? कि later on, see, people who are viewing my content or reading my content might get this stored into their brains. कि हाँ, weight loss is something our concern also. So क्या हो सकता है? There might be two possibilities. Someone who wants to immediately take an action, हो सकता है वो ऑर्गेनिक कंटेंट से भी आपके पास आ जाए. दे माइट आस्क यू इन डीएम्स और थ्रू ईमेल और समथिंग कि हाउ कैन वी सब्सक्राइब टू योर मील प्लान. या हो सकता है इट विल रिटेन इनटू द माइंड ऑफ योर ऑडियंस कि हाँ, सो एंड सो फिटनेस ट्रेनर हैड शेयर्ड कि she offers some personalized meal plan, and later on when they want to you know get some personalized meal plan या उनको dieting का कोई plan चाहिए, they will relate to your story or they will relate to your content, या उनको आपके बारे में याद आएगा, and they might revisit your page or piece of content, and they might then ask you a query कि ma'am, how can I get your personalized meal plan. So what are you doing over a time period? अगर आप ऐसा content डालते रहोगे which is educational, which is through storytelling, या which is informative or relatable, या आप transformations दिखाओगे before and after. Can you relate to this client of mine who has lost 50 kgs in 2 months? For an example, 50 kgs in 2 months is like a big thing, but I just said that. Are you someone who is struggling to lose weight, or are you someone who is like my client who lost 10 kgs in 2 months? Are you also someone like that? तो आप एक story build कर रहे हो. आपने किसी और client की transformation की है, but you are targeting other people also. तो क्या होगा over a time period when you are conveying this sort of content which is educational, informative, storytelling based, इससे क्या होगा, ऑडियंस के साथ आप एक कनेक्शन बिल्ड करोगे. ठीक है, यू आर क्रिएटिंग अ डीपर कनेक्शन विद योर ऑडियंस थ्रू योर रिलेटेबल कंटेंट. सो व्हेन लेटर ऑन some of your followers or non-followers who have saved your reel or something, जब उनको weight loss या dieting के बारे में ध्यान आएगा या they want to do it, they might remember you as a fitness trainer. हो सकता है you are the first person who comes to their mind. This is how content writing is impactful, and this is how storytelling is impactful. Clear? Storytelling helps to build trust and long lasting relationships with your audience. So I hope it is clear, the framework is clear with this example. You make your audience the hero of the story by putting out a problem statement, then you give a solution to that, and as a result you show ki how effective is my solution. Clear? Guys, please give me a thumbs up or a yes if it's clear till now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Abhinav, are you saying something?
No, ma'am. I was saying yes.
Okay. Vishal is saying like hair ad or content writing. Vishal, I think your comment is not.
like a ट्राया हेयर हेल्थ, जो मैम हेयर्स की ट्राई का जो वीडियो ऐड देते हैं स्टोरी टेलिंग, जिसमें प्रॉब्लम सॉल्यूशन रिजल्ट तीनों बताते हैं, जिससे कि ट्रस्ट बिल्ड होता है. स्टोरी टेलिंग लाइक दैट वन आई एम टेलिंग.
Exactly. But again, keep in mind, storytelling can be done for copywriting also. So वो हम थर्सडे वाले सेशन में कवर करेंगे. That can be done for copywriting also. But जब हम content writing की बात करते हैं, तो आज हम content writing की बात कर रहे हैं. So content writing में storytelling is an important factor only if it is relatable to your brand. अब हो सकता है कोई ऐसा प्रोफेशनल आपका कुछ प्रोडक्ट है या समथिंग विच इज ऑन द सीरियस टोन, कुछ ऐसा कंटेंट विच इज आइदर पॉलिटिकल और समथिंग लाइक दैट, तो वहां पे स्टोरी टेलिंग काम नहीं करेगा. नॉट नेसेसरी कि हर सिनेरियो में स्टोरी टेलिंग काम करेगा, बट जहां कर सकता है वहां इट इज लाइक एन इम्पॉर्टेंट थिंग टू इनकलकेट because it will be effective. Clear? Okay, coming to the next slide. I think storytelling is not enough. Trust is possible when a customer is satisfied having the service properly. Storytelling pushed customers to buy. See, Gulam is trying to say that only storytelling doesn't convince people to buy products. They must be satisfied with the services also. You are exactly right. But what we are talking about is we are talking about the writing part of digital marketing. Obviously, the client needs to be satisfied in terms of after sale services, या आपका product कैसा है, आपका product promising है कि नहीं. That is again a part of marketing as a whole. But जब हम content writing और copywriting समझ रहे हैं, so we are just trying to understand कि क्या क्या काम करता है. All right. Shreya is saying, how will we get to know where storytelling is needed? See, then again, it depends upon what kind of product or brand or service are you doing copywriting or content writing for? अब जैसे कुछ I have given you an example of a fitness trainer. It could be skin care, उसका भी मैंने आपको बताया. It could be some product based, अगर कोई brand है, maybe storytelling can be done there. And service based brand में भी कर सकते हैं, but then it again depends upon what are you writing for. I again gave you an example of something serious. अब something like political issues हैं, उस पे अगर कोई content writing कर रहा है, let's say कोई news channel का Instagram page है, तो वहां पे जो content writing कर रहा है, they cannot use storytelling in their format. Is it clear now? अगर लेट्स से हिंदुस्तान टाइम्स पेज, हिंदुस्तान टाइम्स के लिए या टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया के सोशल मीडिया पेज के लिए या उनके ब्लॉग या वेबसाइट के लिए कोई कंटेंट राइटिंग कर रहा है, दे कैन नॉट यूज स्टोरी टेलिंग बिकॉज दैट इज पॉलिटिकल इश्यूज एंड दैट इज रिलेटेड टू रियल टाइम न्यूज.
तो मैम दे आर गोइंग टू पॉइंट ना,
या वहां पे आप स्टोरी टेलिंग नहीं यूज कर सकते. Okay, let's quickly get to the next thing. Writing for different platforms. So now when we talk about content writing, we use social media writing, blogs. वो example हमने देखे कि content writing हम कहाँ use करते हैं. But these are some of the practices that you can read maybe later and I will quickly make you go through this. जब आप social media के लिए कुछ लिखते हो, Twitter के लिए there is a restriction of 280 characters. So you have to write something, your thoughts or anything for that matter on Twitter within 280 characters. अगर आपको कुछ ऐसी चीज के बारे में लिखना है जो 280 characters से ज्यादा है, then you continue in the same tweet as a thread. तो आप एक ट्वीट लिखोगे 280 कैरेक्टर्स की, और अगर आपको सेम चीज पे कोई और थॉट देना है या कुछ और इन्फॉर्मेशन प्रोवाइड करनी है, तो आप उसी ट्वीट में एज अ थ्रेड उसको कंटिन्यू करते जाओगे. ठीक है. एंड फॉर ट्विटर योर स्टाइल ऑफ कंटेंट शुड बी क्लियर, कॉन्साइज एंड एंगेजिंग. ब्रीफ में होना चाहिए. बहुत डिटेल्ड कंटेंट हम ट्विटर पे नहीं लिखते हैं. फॉर इंस्टाग्राम, स्टोरी टेलिंग captions is a good idea, again depending on your brand or service. And then Instagram is a visual based platform, so photos या videos is something which comes first and then comes your captions and something. And again when you are writing a script for Instagram video या for carousel, अगर आप लिख रहे हो या caption भी लिख रहे हो, it is very important to use hook in the first line. Now what is hook? Hook is something which helps your audience to stay on your content. Let's say I am someone who creates content on Instagram growth strategies. ठीक है, मैं Instagram पे grow करने के बारे में content बनाती हूँ, some educational और informative content. I am a content creator and I am making content on how to grow on Instagram. उसके बारे में मैं अलग अलग चीजें share करती हूँ. So what is a hook? How will I make sure that people stay on my content? Because we all keep scrolling reels for the whole day. Yeah, blogs bhi, we are not too much stuck on the blogs. We might get bored, reading the first 5 lines. We might switch to another YouTube video after watching like for 2 minutes. So how do we make sure कि हमारे audience हमारे content पे टिके रहेंगे? Instagram के लिए especially that is useful. Why? Because it is a short form of content. बहुत short form videos होते हैं. Reels are maximum like 3 minutes and nobody makes 3 minutes reels. Maximum attention span जो है आपके audience का, वो first few seconds होता है. तो अगर वो आपके content पे रुक गए तो रुक गए, otherwise they will scroll. ठीक है. So how do you make sure you use hook in the first line? Like I gave you an example of someone who is making content on Instagram growth. So I will say I was stuck at 100 followers until my strategy included so and so. So I am making use of a powerful statement which is helping my audience to stay on the content. So if I talk about someone who is also struggling to get followers, they will quickly stop on my piece of content and listen to it or read it. I was stuck at 100 followers until I made use of this strategy. And then I will go on explaining my strategy. Clearly, अगर मैं शुरू से ही बोलना शुरू कर दूं, I make use of the strategy so and so to gain followers and I gain so many followers, this will sound boring. And probably बहुत सारे लोग मेरी रील को scroll करके दूसरी रील पे चले जाएंगे. But if I make use of a strong statement in the first line, which is like first 3 to 5 seconds, then probably people will watch my full video. And then after, you use a call to action in the last, and call to action is always used in the bio for Instagram. Okay. A call to action can also be like, if you want this strategy, or if you want to use this strategy which I have used, comment in my comment below and I will give you my strategy. Or it could be that share it. Call to action could simply be that
Ma'am,
if you
most of the time there is a, they say I'll provide the link in the bio, and also link is also considered as a like a copywriting or content writing, anything?
yes, content writing.
Okay.
Content writing. See, providing a link is not content writing. You are simply giving the link. But ये जो हम script की बात कर रहे हैं, which goes into that Instagram reel, is content writing. And caption जो हम लिखेंगे, that is content writing. ठीक है? So
Yeah,
I am
most of the astrologers have said like, choose something numbers, and फिर
that
they
is
write all these things in the
that
bio.
yeah, I'm explaining. That is DM automation. वो एक अलग कॉन्सेप्ट है, वो आई थिंक आप सोशल मीडिया में सीखोगे. बट दैट इज DM automation, when they tell you कि comment the word so and I will share something in your DM. Is this something you're talking about, Aarti? Aarti, are you trying to ask कि अगर if somebody says या astrologer says कि comment something and I will share something in your DM, is it something you're talking about? Aarti, are you there? Okay, let's move ahead. I hope you're clear with what is like the best practice for Instagram writing. Then next comes LinkedIn writing. LinkedIn में क्या होता है? You make use of professional content. LinkedIn is a platform which makes use of professional content and which is used for thought leadership, where you write such content which portrays you as the expert of the industry. अगर मैं कोई piece of content लिख रही हूँ about let's say anything where I am how to write a podcast, अगर मैं same बात करूँ, then I'm trying to portray myself as the industry expert. ठीक है? And I write it in a professional manner, professional tone में you write as a thought leadership. And usually long form of content on LinkedIn work well. They perform well. Long form post. Okay? नेक्स्ट इज ब्लॉग राइटिंग का क्या स्ट्रक्चर होता है? अगेन अ हुक and a problem statement, a bold statement.
Can you give
With
me answer on my doubt?
yeah, I will read the chat box later. Please wait till I open the chat box because I have to explain certain concepts
Sure,
before
sure, no issue.
so I will take your
Sure,
question.
sure.
Okay. So blog writing का क्या structure होता है? You again use a hook or a problem statement, like struggling with the low website traffic. Probably I am someone who is offering SEO services. So I could say in my blog, are you struggling with low website traffic? Then this is a statement, a problem statement. मैंने कुछ ऐसा bold statement use किया जहाँ पे I am wanting people to stay on my content. Then I write the body copy, which is a solution to the problem. I give some valid data. If agar I can relate it to some data or some references, I might give some examples if relatable. And then I give a conclusion that is call to action. That if you like my tips, please watch, try these tips and watch your traffic grow. So what am I doing? इस blog में मैं अपनी SEO services को promote नहीं कर रही हूँ, but I am simply writing an educational piece of content that this is how you can use 5 SEO tricks to grow your traffic, website traffic. Clear? This is how the blog writing structure is generally used. For YouTube video writing, script writing, then again you use a hook or a bold statement to capture the attention of your audience, then a body copy where you explain the full concept, and then a call to action. That if you like the video, please comment your, give your valuable comments or share it with someone who might find it useful, or subscribe to the channel or something like that. Is it clear till now? Please give me a quick thumbs up if it is clear.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am, it's clear.
All right. Moving ahead to one more important concept, that is SEO for content writers. Now, when you write some piece of content on your blog or some page, how is it, how will you know कि वो SEO point of view से सही है कि नहीं? Now, what is SEO? SEO is search engine optimization. Basically, it is a concept that is majorly used for, ranking your website on search engine pages जैसे Google, Bing, इन पे आपकी वेबसाइट को रैंक करने के लिए. बट SEO is also useful for blogs and for social media. Nowadays, if we talk about social media, hashtags उतना काम नहीं करते हैं जितना keywords काम करते हैं. So again, making use of that is called as social media optimization. वहां पे भी आप keywords use करते हो for your content to rank on social media platform. या अगर हम YouTube की बात करें, so if you make use of keywords in your headline or your thumbnail or something like that, then your video is most likely to appear in top 5 or top 10 videos if compared to if you're not making good use of SEO. Clear? And SEO could be like the keywords could be used in your piece of content, that is आपके वीडियो में भी वो वर्ड्स यूज हो सकते हैं, डिस्क्रिप्शन में भी हो सकते हैं, हेडलाइन में, थंबनेल में, हर जगह. बट अगेन, ओवर यूज ऑफ कीवर्ड्स इज नॉट अ गुड आइडिया, इट्स नॉट अ गुड प्रैक्टिस कि आप एक ही कीवर्ड को बार बार रिपीट कर रहे हो टू रैंक योर कंटेंट. दैट इज नॉट अ गुड आइडिया. सो यूजिंग इट स्ट्रैटेजिकली, कि अगर आपने एक दो बार उसको हेडलाइन में यूज किया है, सो यूजिंग इट अप्रोप्रिएटली, कि इसको आप डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करो, कंटेंट में एक दो बार यूज हो या हेडलाइन में या थंबनेल में, बट बार बार उन कीवर्ड्स को रिपीट करना फॉर SEO पर्पस, दैट इज नॉट अ गुड आइडिया. Okay, now when we talk about keyword research, how do we search for keywords that might be good for your blog or for your YouTube or something like that? So there are two tools. One is Google Keyword Planner and another is Answer the Public. Answer the Public क्या है? It is a platform where you can search for latest topics. Let's say you want to write a blog or you might want to create a video or something like that, then you can make use of जो भी कंटेंट आपको लिखना है उसके recent ideas चाहिए. So Answer the Public is a good idea. So I hope my screen for Answer the Public is visible.
Yes.
Is this yeah, okay. So this is the platform for Answer the Public. It is a paid platform, but it gives you 3 free searches every day. So until you are making use of it like on a daily basis, आप फ्री प्लान यूज कर सकते हो. एंड हाउ डज इट वर्क? अगर आप कोई ब्लॉग लिख रहे हो या आपकी कोई वेबसाइट है जहाँ पे आपको कंटेंट में कीवर्ड्स यूज करने हैं, या यूट्यूब स्क्रिप्ट लिखनी है, या कंटेंट आइडियाज चाहिए, मे बी फॉर नाउ दे हैव आल्सो इंट्रोड्यूस्ड इंस्टाग्राम या अमेजोन के लिए आप एड्स रन कर रहे हो तो आपको कंटेंट आइडियाज चाहिए. We are talking about content writing, but this is SEO is also good for copywriting and it is very useful. ठीक है? So for example, I search fitness training on YouTube. मैंने fitness training डाला and I click on YouTube and I click on search. So what will I get? I will get some ideas. Okay, so my free platform is not working. Just give me a second, maybe if I can use the paid version that I've taken. Just a second. Can you see my screen now?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
मैंने यहाँ पे फिटनेस ट्रेनिंग लिखा है, यूट्यूब सर्च किया, यूट्यूब क्लिक किया एंड आई हैव सर्च. सो व्हाट डज इट शो मी? इट शोज मी द हॉट टॉपिक्स दैट आर वर्किंग अराउंड फिटनेस ट्रेनिंग. सो नाउ दिस इज अ कीवर्ड और समथिंग जिसपे बहुत ज्यादा सर्चेस नहीं हो रहे हैं. So it has only given me 3 questions. अगर कोई ऐसा टॉपिक होगा जिस पे लोग बहुत ज़्यादा सर्च कर रहे हैं, so यहाँ पे you will see many searches. Now this dark orange is the one which is highly searched. See, highly searched. Then light orange is average and
मैम जो आप दिखा रहे हो दिख नहीं रहा, like the screen which is visible to me is the home
Your
page
screen
of
is not visible. Your
yeah, the
screen is
okay, that is what I asked. Is it visible or not? Just give me a second. Visible now? Answerthepublic.com.
yeah.
So मैंने यहाँ पे fitness training लिखा सर्च बार में.
No.
but home
It's
page is only visible.
It's again and again showing same.
On the same
it's showing the page of homepage that trusted by over 2.7 million customers. It's showing this.
Okay, just give me a second. Okay, I've shared the wrong link. Just a second, because मैंने 2 account पे खोला हुआ है. So I'll share the right page with you. Now is it visible?
Yeah, now it's visible.
Okay. So what happens? यहाँ पे if you see, I have written fitness training, clicked YouTube and search. Now clear? Visible है?
Yes, ma'am.
So what happens? It gives me the results of what are highly searched topics around fitness training, average and low search. अब ये एक ऐसा topic है, probably people are not searching much on it. So why, what is fitness training is highly searched. Then how to do fitness training is medium. And what is functional fitness training, it is low search. So ये keyword ideas हैं, like what is fitness training is working very much.
So we
And
can use these keywords on our website or for what?
on your website or for your YouTube or for your blog.
Okay, we can use as a content.
Yes.
In
And
content, we can use these words.
yes, you can. And also it gives you a comparison wheel. जैसे highly searched is fitness training for cricket players. So this is something which is being searched by people a lot. Then again,
Ma'am,
fitness
do we
training
get
with
this
Mr.
feature for the free account?
Yes.
Do we get this feature for the free account as well?
For free account, you get 3 free searches every day. You have to obviously
Okay.
sign up with your Gmail account. But then
Yeah, and the comparison wheel?
you're not very clear. Please say again.
The comparison wheel?
The comparison wheel, yeah. So it
Okay.
gives you answers. Yeah. It's an included feature. So when you type something and search, वो आपको पूरा पेज दिखेगा. But then 3 searches means कि 3 keywords. मैंने जैसे fitness training, इसे 3 searches में different कर सकती हूँ for one day in the
Okay, all right.
plan. But then you have to upgrade if you have to search more. And it gives you options for Google, Bing, YouTube. TikTok is not there in India. Amazon and Instagram is its new feature. So Instagram पे भी क्या trending topics पे लोग काम कर रहे हैं, even that you can search. आप keyword लिख के and then you can search कि Instagram पे उसके around क्या चल रहा है. Clear? So it helps you in writing your content better.
So let's suppose if I have a website, so how can I get an idea about the website पे क्या upload होना चाहिए, कि मतलब जो मैं content लिख रहा हूँ website पे वो सही है SEO के लिए या फिर नहीं, मतलब वो right है या wrong, वो कैसे पता चलता?
Talking about SEO in detail, वो आप SEO के सेशन में सीखोगे how is
No, या keywords जो आप बताए थे पहले, keywords वगैरह,
keywords I'm
मतलब
talking about.
content writing जो भी थी.
Just a second, I'm coming to that. So again, there is another, Google Keyword Planner एक platform है. So for this, you need to create your Google ad account through your Gmail. And when you log into this, I will show you the Google Keyword Planner, but then I think you will be able to create an account only when you log in and create
Yeah,
your
the
ad.
account is created already.
For me, it is created, but for you, if it is created, you can use. So you
Yeah, I'm saying my account is already created. I used.
So you click on keyword planner, discover new keywords, and then you give me an example. Ankit, you give me an example. What is your website about?
Take example like digital marketing agency website we have.
Okay, so let me search digital marketing agency. Now, when I type this and click on get results, what is Google keyword doing for me? It is showing, it is showing me related keywords. Marketing agency, digital marketing providers, brand activation agency, marketing, internet marketing, advertising agency. ये क्या है? Related keywords हैं. Again, you get an idea of what related keywords can be used. Second, डिजिटल मार्केटिंग एजेंसी पे कितने सर्चेस हैं, कंपटीशन कितना है. देन अगेन रिलेटेड कीवर्ड आइडियाज, जैसे ये है डिजिटल एजेंसी, मार्केटिंग एजेंसी, पीपीसी एजेंसी, इन पे कंपटीशन कितना है. सो यू कैन यूज दिस डिपेंडिंग अपॉन आप कैसा कंटेंट लिख रहे हो. एंड अगेन
Okay.
रैंकिंग कैसे करनी है, दैट विल बी डन इन एसईओ सेशन.
Okay, we can use these words in our website if I'm using kind of content, right?
It is giving you clear idea of what are the related keywords. क्योंकि
Okay.
बात करें
Also, it's helping
Posting
to
a
rank a
blog on our website,
page.
so we can post a blog on these topics who are like less searched, like 100 to 1000 searches a month.
Yeah. And also, instead of saying digital marketing agency, you could say advertising agency, internet marketing, something like that. Using synonyms of your main keyword is also a good idea. So, ये related है because see, this is saying broaden your search because these are highly searched like keywords. So, Google अपने आप आपको एक idea दे रहा है. एंड जो भी कीवर्ड्स रिलेटेड हैं उसका वो सर्च वॉल्यूम भी आपको कंपटीशन वॉल्यूम भी दिखा रहा है. सो दिस हैज अ लो कंपटीशन, मींस पीपल are not ranking on this much, but इसके searches बहुत high हैं. So you can rank on these keywords. Clear? But उसकी detailed discussion will be done in SEO session. I hope I'm clear.
Yeah, sure. Done, done. Yeah.
Coming back to the PPT, because we have like already crossed the time of the session and I have to answer your queries also. So let's quickly take one more topic. This SEO वाला complete करके we'll wind up. Content writing का एक topic रह जाएगा, which is content writing flow. That is only going to take 5 minutes in the next session and then we will come to copywriting. Okay. So I'll share my screen. Just give me a second. There is some issue. So the PPT is visible, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. So when we were talking about SEO for content writing, these two platforms are clear, I hope. Then in detail, I think I will talk in the next session only because I have to take your queries also. But when we use keywords, what do we do? Content writing में we take into consideration कि audience का search intent क्या हो सकता है. See, for copywriting तो search intent clear है. That search ads अगर हम चला रहे हैं या shoppable ads चला रहे हैं या कुछ blog ऐसा लिख रहे हैं, ad है basically, उसका goal क्या है? We want people to click on it and buy or fill up the form or something. We are persuading people. तो वहां पे different keywords यूज होंगे. बट फॉर कंटेंट राइटिंग ऑडियंस का इंटेंट क्या हो सकता है? आर दे लुकिंग फॉर इंफॉर्मेशनल कंटेंट विच कुड बी यूज्ड इन ब्लॉग्स या गाइड्स. जैसे व्हाट इज कंटेंट राइटिंग, इस टॉपिक पे एक ब्लॉग में लिख सकती हूँ, दिस इज इंफॉर्मेशनल. देन सी फॉर एग्जाम्पल व्हेन यू सेड डिजिटल मार्केटिंग एजेंसी, हमने कीवर्ड सर्च किया, बट दैट कुड बी बेस्ड ऑन कि मुझे डिजिटल मार्केटिंग एजेंसी की सर्विसेज चाहिए या मुझे डिजिटल मार्केटिंग एजेंसी के बारे में जानना है कि वो होती क्या है या क्या सर्विसेज प्रोवाइड करती है. सो दीज आर टू डिफरेंट सर्च इंटेंट्स फ्रॉम द पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू ऑफ एन ऑडियंस. ठीक है, मैं एक जनरल लेमैन हूँ, मुझे डिजिटल मार्केटिंग एजेंसी के बारे में कुछ नहीं पता. सो व्हेन आई एम सर्चिंग फॉर इट, मेरा इंटेंट क्या है कि डिजिटल मार्केटिंग एजेंसी क्या होती है और क्या सर्विसेज प्रोवाइड करती है. इस केस में कंटेंट राइटिंग काम करेगा कि मेरा ब्लॉग, एज अ कंटेंट राइटर मैंने एक ब्लॉग बनाया हुआ है अबाउट व्हाट इज डिजिटल मार्केटिंग एजेंसी, व्हाट इज डिजिटल मार्केटिंग, क्या सर्विसेज प्रोवाइड करते हैं, एटसेट्रा. ठीक है. एंड कॉपी राइटिंग के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से व्हेन आई एम सर्चिंग डिजिटल मार्केटिंग एजेंसी, इट कुड बी कि मुझे किसी एजेंसी को हायर करना है अपने ब्रांड के लिए. तो ऑडियंस का सर्च इंटेंट क्या है, हमारा कंटेंट या हमारी कॉपी राइटिंग उसके अकॉर्डिंग होती है. Am I making sense? Clear है?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Search intent for, so when you write as a content writer, अगर आप content writer की तरह काम कर रहे हो, so you have to keep in mind the search intent of your audience, which could be informational, कि उनको कोई information चाहिए. It could be commercial, that they are looking for some commercial value in that. जैसे बेस्ट कंटेंट राइटिंग टूल्स, probably they are looking for a comparison article, या probably they are looking for links of some tools which are related to content writing. Then it could be transactional, that they want to hire a content writer. They are looking at some service pages of the website and they are just searching for it. Probably आपका content, आपका blog उसके around है. Probably they are not immediately hiring someone, but they are searching about how to hire a content writer. Clear? Then it could be navigational, जैसे how to log into Facebook, how to create a blog, how to start writing on a blog, something like that. So you have to keep in mind the search intent of your audience and then you write some piece of content. कि क्या हो सकता है and based on that you use SEO keywords. ठीक है? Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Now for
Yes,
further
ma'am.
on-page SEO related to content writing and everything I will discuss in the next class because it is already 9:40. क्योंकि next class में we have to cover copywriting and major of it will be clear क्योंकि हमने content writing majorly पढ़ लिया है. It is related, just the objective is different, technique same ही है. That if your title is not clearly conveying what is there in the main blog or what is coming in the further page of the website, then people might bounce off that page. Okay, and your bounce rate will increase. What is bounce rate? When people come to your website but they do not scroll it further and they close the website, that is called as bounce rate. This is one metric that is measured when with terms of website and blogs. Okay, so it is always a good idea that your main heading should clearly convey what you are going to tell about. Then header 2, header 3, header 4 should be subheadings, further dividing the main topic into further points using secondary keywords. Now, what are secondary keywords? Keywords that support the primary keywords. Jaise, for example, I take my blog is about how to start a blog in 2024 or how to start a blog in 2025. This is the topic of my blog, the main heading, header 1, which is H1. So, further dividing it, header 2 could be step 1, choose a blogging platform. Now, what am I doing? I'm using the main keyword, that is blog or how to start a blog or 2025 or 2024, which are the main words. I have used that in header 1 and the supporting keywords are there in header 2 and could be there in header 3, header 4 and so on. Like choosing a blogging platform which is related to the main heading, but then it is also supporting the main heading. Okay, so it should, all the support should clearly convey what is going to be there in further section of the blog. Also आपका जो blog है that should be clearly written. That is, एक तो using pointers is always a good idea because if you write it in big chunks of paragraphs, nobody is going to read it. Nobody will be interested in reading. So for writing a blog, it is a good idea that you divide it into many subpoints and explain it with further points or 2-liners or 3-liners like that. Because if it is big chunks of paragraphs, everybody will get bored and people will not eventually read it. Okay. Then coming to another important concept of blog is meta description. So what is meta description? The small snippet which is there under the main heading on the search page. जब आप search page पे कुछ search करते हो, जैसे I have searched AI in marketing blog. So this is the first thing that I came across. इसके नीचे there is a small one-liner explaining कि इस blog में आपको क्या मिलेगा. In this guide, we will explore AI is revolutionizing marketing and provide real-world examples to showcase its impact. Now, this one-liner, it will not be repeated in the main blog. This is just a snippet or you could say जैसे teaser होता है. It's like a teaser of what will be there in the blog, in the main blog. So this should be catchy enough. This should be crisp enough, compelling enough to make people click on the blog. क्योंकि लोग click करेंगे, ये compelling होगा. This meta description, if it is compelling, if it is crisp, if it is explaining what is there in the blog, only then people are going to click on the link and go further to your website or to your blog page. Clear? So, and this should be summarized in 150 to 160 characters. the explanation, quick explanation of what will you find in this blog or on this page. Like an example of, considering an example of this blog, which I gave you an example, how to start a blog in 2024, meta description could be, learn how to start a blog in 5 easy steps, get tips on niche, platform and monetization. So if you click on my blog, you will find details about 5 steps to start a blog, top niches that are working in blog writing, platforms which are good for publishing blogs, and how to do monetization from blogs. This is the blog all about. And it is also a good idea to include a few keywords in your snippet or meta description also. Am I clear till now? Am I making sense? Please give me a thumbs up or a quick yes in the chat box or speak up.
Yes, ma'am, it's clear.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then again, considering blog ke liye readability is very important. Again, I have highlighted on this. Big chunks of paragraphs should be avoided. Maximum 3 to 4 lines per paragraph. 3-liner, 2-liner should be written under subpoints. Bullet points or lists are very good to explain, break down the complex information. Because if you write your blog in like 5-6 big paragraphs, nobody is going to read it. If pointers are there to tell you what is there in the blog, everybody will be interested. Those who are, those who relate to the topic will definitely go on to it. This is a good practice for blog writing. You will also have an assignment related to blog writing. So please make sure you keep these points into mind. Okay. And for the blog that I just showed you, jiska screenshot is here. So when you will get this PPT, or you would have already got the PPT, when you click on this, wherever there is an underline in the PPT, that means there is a link attached to it. So when you click on this, it will automatically redirect you to the website or the link that I have shared in the PPT. Clear to everyone? Clear to everyone? Please speak up.
Yes,
Guys,
ma'am.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
okay, thank you. Okay, sharing my screen again. Just give me a second. Okay, so now moving ahead to balancing keywords. Again, I have already spoke about this. It is a bad idea to overstuff, keywords in one line, or repeating the keywords. It's not a good idea because that will not help you to rank. In fact, it will, ruin your image or something like that. Bad keywords or bad usage of SEO keywords is not a good idea. It's not a good practice. For example, if I take into consideration best content writing tips for content writers who write content. Now, what I am trying to say is that I am sharing some tips for content writers to help them in their content writing skills. Okay. So this is a bad usage of keywords. I'm again and again repeating content writing, content writers, content. This is a bad usage. What could be a good, usage? Here are 5 proven tips to improve your content writing skills. So I've clearly conveyed that I will be sharing tips for content writing skills. And obviously it is focused for content writing. People who are willing to write content. So using keywords again and again in your heading or in your subheading or even in your main content body or in thumbnails of your YouTube videos or your website is a bad idea. No overstuffing of keywords. Okay. Then what are some of the good engagement tactics? That is how you can keep your audience engaged to your blog. I think we've already discussed this in the last class also. That hook the reader. Either start with a question, a rhetorical question. Now, what is a rhetorical question? Rhetorical question is a question which we ask to our audience for which we are not expecting an answer from them. Now, let's say I start my blog with, are you struggling to get traffic on your website? Okay. So here what am I doing? I'm asking a question to my audience. मैं अपने audience को कुछ पूछ रही हूँ, but I'm not expecting them to answer. जब वो blog पढ़ रहे हैं या when they're watching that reel or reading my website or any piece of content, I do not expect them to answer this thing. Why am I putting this question? This is called as rhetorical question. But why am I putting this? To hook my audience. Either I can start with a question or with a pain point. Pain point is what? The struggle of your audience, the challenges that they face. Okay. Or I could, put out a strong statement. a bold statement. Okay. How can we write attractive and engaging content in my blog? So, Ankit, I will take questions a little later. Let's finish content writing. Before moving to copywriting, I will take your questions. Okay, so it is always a good idea to start your blog or your piece of content with a question or a pain point or a strong statement. And then again, using stories or examples. Stories we had discussed in the last class, storytelling. Wherever possible, try to inculcate storytelling in your content. Again, that is an engagement tactic that helps people to relate to your content. Use relatable anecdotes to boost retention. So when you share a piece of story or something which is like relatable to the audience and also relatable to the topic, it helps to boost engagement, and also it is retained in the mind of the audience. I think we had discussed all of this in the last class. Then internal linking is another important aspect of blog writing. So when you're writing a blog, let's say I'm writing a blog on, here are 5 proven tips for improving content writing skills. So within that blog, I can give a link of my another blog, which could be about reader guide to keyword research. Now, keyword research clearly links to content writing. So within this blog, I can maybe link something that I can also share some keyword research tips for you. For details on that, you can read our blog. So what it is helping in? It is helping in backlinking and link generation, which topic you will be studying in SEO sessions. Okay. So these are good practices when you keep good SEO practices with point of view of writing a blog or any piece of content for your website. Then some metrics to keep in mind for blogs or website pages is dwell time. What is dwell time? The amount of time a user spends on a web page after clicking on a search result before returning to the search engine page. Like I had searched for, here in this example, I had searched for AI in marketing. Okay. So I've searched for a blog and I clicked on this website. I went to this website. I spent, let's say,
Sorry to interrupt, Ankita. So, who will be responsible for content writing and copywriting?
uh, can you say again? Who will be responsible means
Who
what is
will be responsible for content writing and copywriting?
responsible for which platform? Wherever, see, if you're working
No, see,
in
I'm a digital manager or digital marketing
it,
owner. Okay,
hmm,
so can I also use the content and content writing that part will come from the digital marketing person, or it will be separate division or separate person will come together and write the content writing and copywriting?
it works both ways. If you
Mhm.
have the if you have the leverage that you can outsource it to someone, you can always do
Mhm.
that. If you can hire someone in your team, now how big is your team and what you're working for, I'm not sure, but then you can
Mhm.
hire a specialized content writer and a copywriter. If you can do that on your own, you can do that on your own also, because I've seen people.
Okay, this role usually called technical writer, right?
No, see, we are in this course of digital marketing, we are teaching you the topics like Canva graphic designing, content writing, video marketing. These are covered in a manner which is sufficient for a digital marketer to start with. Okay. We are
Okay,
teaching you
okay.
topics in detail like SEO, SEM, social media, content writing. So the topics which are not related to the platform directly, like social media, we are covering in detail, SEO, we are covering in detail. So these
Uh-huh.
are subtopics of digital marketing. But topic
Okay, because why I raised the question here, because as a digital market person, as a SEO specialist, these H1, H2 trees and tags and these all elements,
mm-hmm.
so I'm a responsible to take care of it. To advise to the developers or who are the technical writers or who are sitting with
Yeah,
web developers. So I can
exactly.
recommend that to bring this all those inputs, right?
Mm-hmm. So exactly my point. If you want to do that on your own, see, there are people who are managing their business as a one-man army. But if you can leverage it, you should have the knowledge so that when you're leveraging this to someone else, at least you know if the person is doing the task right or not. So
Okay.
in this course, we are covering the major channels in broad, and Canva, content writing, video marketing, we are covering jitna required hai for a digital marketer to know. So that even
Okay.
outsource your services, at least you know the person has done it or right or not.
Okay.
Clear? Okay.
Yeah.
So moving ahead to what we were discussing, the dwell time. Let's say I click on this link and I go to the website. So the time I spent on this website could be 2 minutes, 3 minutes. So that on an average is called as dwell time. Before returning back to the search engine result, before returning back to Google, that was counted as dwell time. Okay. And bounce rate, I've already told that the percentage of visitors who leave the website after viewing only one page. Now, let's say someone clicks on this website and only reads 3-4 points of this page and doesn't click on another page of this website and goes back to the home page, or just crosses the or just closes the Chrome browser, or whatever browser you're using. That is called as bounce rate. So you just went to one page of the website and you close the website. That is bounce rate. So these are the metrics that should be considered while measuring performance for your blog or your website. Again, these you should be aware of the metrics. So maybe analytics team could be separate, but you should know where and how you have to measure your results for blogs, for websites, for ads, for social media. We do that in every separate session. But whatever metrics are related to the topic, I always cover them in the same class only. Clear? Moving ahead to understand content calendar and workflow of a content writer. So now when you work as a content writer, it is always a good idea to organize things in a content calendar. Now, in the beginning of last session, we had discussed about content marketing. A quick overview of what content marketing is. So now, when you are working as a social media manager or even as a content writer or a copywriter, it is a good idea to organize your pieces of content in a content calendar, meaning you, schedule things that what will be published on what date, what time, and what platform. Now, let's say you write blogs bi-monthly. That is twice a month you publish blogs as a brand owner or as a creator or anything. So it's a good idea that you create a content calendar that this blog will be published on 15th of May at 7 p.m. on my website, and another blog will be published on, let's say, 25th of May at 6 p.m. on this website, and the topic of the blog, the points of the blog, and everything. And also, once you are done publishing, it's a good idea to paste the link of your blog in that content calendar so that you keep a track of the things. Because when you work with a client, let's say you are working sole-handedly or you're working with a client, there is not one thing that goes under managing a business, right? So when you are probably looking back, or let's say if you're talking in terms of blogs or YouTube videos or Instagram reels or content that is decided for different platforms. Now, let's say you want to refer back to some piece of content for content repurposing, which we will be learning in the next slide, that what is content repurposing. Now, let's say I want to look back to a certain piece of content, which could be blog, which could be Instagram reel or anything. So is it feasible that I go back to my blog page or Instagram page and start searching for a reel that was posted uh, 15 days back or a month back, or a blog? I keep searching for it as a publisher of that piece of content. Is it a good idea? Or do you think that will waste a lot of time for me? Please speak up. I'm looking for answers from you. Is it a good idea to keep scrolling my Instagram page or my blog page and look for a piece of content that I had published 15 days ago or a month ago? Or is it a good idea to organize things?
Ma'am, to organize the thing.
Okay. So, what is a content calendar? Here is a template of a content calendar. I will also share it with the backend team to give it to you guys. It is useful as a social media manager. It is useful as a content writer and copywriter. What you can do is, what you can simply decide on date when it will be published, your piece of content, the platform that it will be published on, the type of content. It could be now this is for videos only, but here you can write like blog, some piece of content on website or something like that. Then content pillar. Remember we had discussed content pillars in the last session. So what content pillar does your piece of content belong to? It could be a LinkedIn post that you're writing. It could be a PDF. It could be a blog. It could be a script for a YouTube. So you will write the content pillar, the content type, the platform that it goes on, the topic of the, uh, let's say the video or the blog, and a link of when it is published. So when it is published, WordPress ka link I can paste here, or my YouTube video ka link I can paste here. So when I was talking about referring back to the piece of content that I had published a month ago, I can go back to my content calendar for that month and I can click on the link and I will find that piece of content. So this helps us to stay organized in terms of finding a piece of content and also content repurposing. And let's say you are working for a client, you are working as a freelancer. So your client has asked you something about an old piece of content. So will you keep scrolling, or will you refer to the content calendar and quickly find that piece of content and rectify if something is required or repurpose or something like that? Am I clear till now? What is
Yes,
a
ma'am.
calendar? How is it structured, and why it is and how it is useful?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, from where can I get the PPT of your sessions? It is there, Gulam. It is there on the LMS. LMS pay, when you will go on copywriting and content writing topic, click there. Then below comes a subtopic session recordings. When you click on session recordings, it will take you to the links of the latest session recordings. The previous ones are also there and the latest ones are also there. Ankit is saying, let's take an example. If I want to write a blog on the topic, ultimate guide of Google and Meta ads, then what would be the title of my blog, which is SEO optimized? Okay, so for writing an SEO optimized, see, I have given you the links of key platforms. Okay, so you can use Google Keyword Planner to first search for what are the topics that are related to Google ads and Meta ads. So then you can search for the keywords that are like highly ranked but have a low competition. Because then what will help? Highly ranked is that people are searching for it, but low competition is that many people are not ranking on those keywords. So you can use those keywords and related keywords जो मैंने last class में आपको दिखाया था keyword planner पे, that it also gives you related keywords. Now taking those into consideration, that you can draft a title. And again, coming back to how do you write a topic is again depends on your skills of writing, and again AI is there to help you. Take to other websites. Now promotion could be done two ways. Like I could promote the link of my blog on my Instagram page or my LinkedIn profile, that go and read my blog relating to that, or in platforms or communities like Quora, Reddit, etc. if that's relatable. Or I could promote it in some ad when I'm running a paid ad if that links to the topic. Okay, so promotion could be done organically or with paid ads also. Am I clear till now? Again, this is the work process of a content writer: researching, brainstorming, writing, proofreading, and publishing. Clear till now? Before I move ahead to the last topic for content writing, then we will move ahead to copywriting. Any doubt?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you for the feedback. Then moving to the last topic of content writing, that is called as content repurposing or content recycling. Now, what is this exactly? The concept is, it means the piece of content that is already there on your blog or any piece of content that is already published by you. It could be blog, it could be LinkedIn post, it could be a YouTube video, anything. Any piece of content that is already existing on your platform, you take that and you transform it to a new format so that you can reach out a new set of audience. Now, how it is done? Now, let's say I had written a blog on how to turn statistics into browser. Any topic, let's say how to write a blog in 2024. Okay, this was my blog topic. I had written a blog on this maybe 2 months ago. Now I want to repurpose that content so I can subdivide the blog into a social media carousel. Now, let's say I can take the major points of the blog and create an Instagram carousel out of it. So, this is content repurposing. Okay. Gulam, just wait for a second. I'll take your query. Then, let's say I had taken a webinar on any topic. So, uske sub points or maybe the summary of it can be published as a blog on my website or on my blog. Now, let's say I'm an educator or a mentor and I take sessions on or webinars on Instagram growth. For example, how to grow on Instagram. This was the topic of my webinar. So what I can do is I can take key points of my webinar and I can post a blog about it on my website or blog page. Again, I'm reaching out to a new set of audience. People who did not watch my webinar could read my blog and get the same knowledge. People who read my blog, a different set of audience can come to my social media and read that carousel. Okay, is it clear? This is called as content repurposing or content recycling. How does this benefit you as a content writer or as a business owner? It saves your time and resources. The piece of content that you already put efforts for can be repurposed. So it saves your time and your resources that you do not have to research again. You do not have to, search for platforms and put efforts into that again. Some pieces of content can be repurposed. Then again, you're reaching out to new set of audience. Could be that people who attended the webinar or people who could not attend the webinar can read my blog. So there are two different set of audience that are getting the knowledge that I wanted to share. Then it increases content visibility. Again, when you are posting the same thing in a different format on different platforms, it is visible to more and more people. Then again, it also improves your content strategy, that you do not have to work on your content calendar again and again. Could be that two blogs can be further recreated into 2 or 3 carousels. So this saves your time, effort, resources, and also improves your content strategy. And it is also helpful in boosting SEO. So for one platform that I had worked on a blog where I had kept into mind the SEO practices, now I'm further breaking it down into social media carousel. So I'm also using the keywords on social media, which is social media optimization or use of keywords on social media. Clear? Is everything about content writing clear till now?
Can
Yes,
you
ma'am.
repeat social media carousels about that?
Social media?
Blog जो social media turn stars into carousels, ये जो point है, can you repeat?
Okay, I'll explain again. Chat box में people are saying not understood repurposing content. Okay. Please try to explain in easy way in Hindi. Okay. Describe in simple way with example. Okay. Okay, now let's say मैंने एक blog लिखा था about how to write a blog. I had shown you here the keyword research use में this how to write a blog in 2024. ठीक है. Now let's say मैंने अपनी वेबसाइट पे एक या मैंने अपने ब्लॉग पे वर्डप्रेस पे कहीं पे भी wherever I'm writing blogs मैंने एक blog लिखा how to start a blog in 2025. This is the topic of my blog. Okay. Now मैंने इस पे blog में सब points दिए like I had explained you. This is the main heading, how to start a blog in 2024. Then the sub steps could be how to choose a blogging platform, what to include in your blogs, and so on. तो मैंने अपना blog लिखा using an attractive heading, then attractive subheadings. वो pointers दिए. ये blog मैंने publish किया था 2 months पहले. Now could be कि मुझे सोशल मीडिया पे सेम टॉपिक पे कुछ डालना है. So what I can do is Instagram carousel or LinkedIn carousel, everyone is aware of the slideshow post that is added on Instagram. Are you all aware of what is a carousel?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So इसी टॉपिक को लेके I can create a carousel for Instagram or for LinkedIn. So the main first slide can say how to start a blog in 2025. Next slide can say choosing a blogging platform. अब क्या है मुझे उतना डिटेल्ड में तो carousel नहीं लिखना ना because too much text does not go on social media post. So what I can do is main slide, first slide can be this. Second slide could be choosing the right blogging platform. Then you can list the platforms, WordPress, Blogger, something like that. Platforms के नाम लिख दिए. Then third slide could be using the right keywords. और फिर आपने नीचे platforms के नाम दे दिए कि best platforms for keyword researches, Answer the Public, Google Keyword Planner, etc. Then third slide could be third subpoint of the blog, and last slide could be that save for further, maybe save it or share it to someone who may feel it's useful. तो आपने क्या किया, ब्लॉग पोस्ट को इंस्टाग्राम कराउजल में या लिंक्डइन कराउजल में कन्वर्ट कर दिया by using only
any difficult task in digital marketing domain or any kind of a situation you will be ready for. So we'll be just starting this particular session with the agenda of the class, where I'll be giving you the complete understanding that what all we will be discussing in today's class. So the first thing that guys we will be sharing or we'll be discussing about is the introduction.